Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Hello. This is your old friend, Harry Lime. I've got a story for you. It all happened on a train going through the Balkans, from Istanbul to Belgrade. Oh, there's a mysterious veiled woman in it, naturally. And the whole thing ends up with me losing a suitcase full of money and getting a medal for doing it.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in today's story, It's in the Bag.
The Orient Express, the Central Line, that is, runs between Istanbul and Paris. I wanted as much mileage between me and Turkey as possible, so I had my ticket booked all the way. Orient Express was one of those famous trains like the Scottish Flyer, the Chief, the 20th Century, the Blue Train, the Trans-Siberian. In the bad old days before the war, the Orient Express, particularly as far as Athens, could be relied on to provide a better cross-section of weird animals than a traveling circus. It was the kind of arena where you found bearskin hats and velvet collars, beards like cowcatchers, and mustachios as big as ox horns, and, of course, always the mysterious veiled ladies that turned the Balkan evenings into Arabian Nights. Now, in the bad new days, the traveling companions you're likely to find yourself with are rarely more than faces to break the monotony of the landscape. Take my own neighbor, a little Greek in a suit that looked as if it had been clipped out of a comic strip. His face, if you could call it a face, was just something that grew a few inches north of his neck. The only feature to indicate which side was front was a pair of eyes that looked like black currants swimming in lemon juice. Altogether, not the prettiest traveling companion I could have chosen, and a personality about as charming as a wad of yesterday's chewing gum.
You will be going in to dine, monsieur?
No, what's that?
I asked monsieur if he is eating food on the train.
Yes, I suppose so, yeah.
Ah, pity. Or rather, perhaps I should say a mistake.
No?
I have a sister-in-law, monsieur, a woman of great force of character, well married, and full of years, and she died on this train.
Oh, yeah?
My sister-in-law ate one of the meals on this train.
What happened to her?
She is dead.
Poisoned?
No, she fell off an excursion steamer in the Bosphorus and was drowned.
Well, what's her eating on this train got to do with it?
She contracted the heartburn, monsieur. This is a dreadful complaint. It afflicts the outlook on life, you understand? To suffer the indigestion is to live in constant danger of despair. And we must never despair, must we, monsieur? We must always remember that the life is good.
That's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, please, I'm hungry, sir.
My sister-in-law ate on this train.
Look, old man, it's all intensely interesting, but I really must go now. I won't get a table.
One moment, monsieur. By the way, my name is Stathopoulos. I have here a sausage.
Good for you, Mr. Stathopoulos, but please don't start telling me the life story of the sausage. I haven't time.
I have here also several portions of fried fish,
yes,
bread, a couple of onions that you can see, and
yes,
a bottle of Greek wine.
Notice the onions.
Very sweet but strong, monsieur.
Good for you.
I implore you to remember the fate of my sister-in-law and to join me in this so wholesome repast.
Well, really, old man, that's very nice of you, but as...
Please, gentlemen, the
yes.
tables are all full in the
tables are full?
For seating. Shall I reserve for you a place for the second?
When will that be?
Oh, not more than an hour, sir.
Oh, thank you so much, but no, we are making our meal here.
Very good.
Oh, no, but...
we will have what the English call the picnic. It is really very chic and gay.
Yes, well,
please, monsieur,
onions
you will be doing
chic.
me the favor of your conversation.
Well...
Just to begin, have a piece of salami.
Luckily, as Mr. Stathopoulos had promised, the wine of his country, although tasting a little like concentrated extract of candy store with a bit of cough medicine thrown in, had the kick of the proverbial army mule. I took very little, and he took quite a lot, and pretty soon, Greece's most relentless conversationalist was beginning to slow up.
You're a wonderful fellow, Mr. Lime. That's what you said your name is.
Call me Harry, and if you feel like it, old man, we'll turn out the light now and you can go to sleep. Want to try and get some sleep?
No. Oh, no. I do not care to sleep. No, thank you, Mr. Lime.
Oh, that's all right.
No, indeed. I do not think I do not trust you, but all the same, I will not sleep.
Oh, what's trusting me got to do with it?
But I do trust you, Harry. I trust you implicitly.
That's all right. Salami. That's quite all right. Yeah.
You're very kind, Harry. I like you, but I have the...
Take some more wine. That'll cure you.
An excellent idea.
Finish it up, old man. It's yours.
Oh, well, if you insist, just this tiny drop. Well, chin. Excuse it, please. Now the wine is finished. We will talk.
Well, if you don't mind, old man, I think I'll just turn off the light and try to catch up a little shut-eye.
Shut the light? No. You must not do that. No, the light must remain on.
But why?
No, but if you turn off the light, it is dark.
And you're scared of the dark?
The dark? No. But when it is dark, the caps of my eyes close, and who knows, with the caps shut, I might go to sleep.
To your world of good, old man.
Tell me the truth, Harry. If you have $10,000 in your pocket, will you go to sleep?
I've got more than that.
More? More than $10,000?
A whole lot more. Doesn't keep me from sleeping.
How much more?
$100,000.
$100,000?
Dollars, that's right. Well, thanks for the picnic, old man, and be sure to wake me up when we get to Belgrade. Good night. I pretended to go to sleep, and my grubby little friend, after picking his nails nervously with the broken blade of a penknife, settled down to watch me closely. I observed all of this out of the corner of one slightly opened eye and went on with a lot of fake snores for his benefit, praying all the time that the wine would finally be too much for him and he'd nod off. But not a hope of that. No, he was going to stay awake if it killed him. I could have killed him out of sheer exasperation.
Harry. Harry, wake up.
Yes, what is it?
We pretty soon be at the border.
Will we?
And then what will you say to the customs officials about that money?
I'm not going to say anything.
That is clever of you.
Huh?
Me, I'm not going to say anything either. They very seldom search one's pockets, and I think we will be safe.
Sure, we'll be safe.
Forgive me for waking you up.
Oh,
Harry,
it's all right.
But I'm nervous.
You mean you aren't used to carrying all that dough?
That's right. I keep everything else in the bank. But this, I have made on perhaps I should not tell you. But then I could see you a regular fellow.
Sure, a regular fellow. How'd you make it?
What you say, a killing in the black market. And the authorities...
Don't worry, old man. Any little secret like that is safe with me.
You mean you too are in the black market?
Oh, no, that's not my racket. I'm in the counterfeit racket.
Counterfeit?
Well, you know how it is, old man. We all got to do our little bit to help old Europe get on her feet again. Everybody's short of money, so print some more, and everybody's happy, huh? Look at this one. Did you ever see a more beautiful job? Huh? Now, here, compare it with a government job. Wretched paper, smudged printing, shocking watermarks. The Yugoslav Mint ought to be ashamed of itself. Now, look at mine. It's a work of art. How to make you feel proud. Everybody prefers it to the official brand.
I'm not surprised.
So, with some underground assistance from another bottle of the local hooch, I allowed myself to be drawn into a business deal, $50,000 worth of nice, crisp Yugoslav banknotes to be sold to Mr. Stathopoulos at 25% of face value and that's a mighty big if my partner in Belgrade would agree to it.
But, Harry, why should he not?
Because he's got his own clients, old man, waiting for the whole thing, don't you see? And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. At the next stop, I'll get out and phone Belgrade. If my partner says okay, it's a deal. When the train pulled into the next whistle stop, I made like a bird for the station master's office.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get the number for you immediately.
From where I sat by the window, I could see my little Greek watching me from the train compartment. I gave him the old OK sign, and he produced a grin that looked as if his teeth hurt him.
Oh, here is your call, sir.
Thanks. Hello, Border Police? Border Police? This is a tip, and don't ask me who I am. There's a counterfeiter in the compartment 25 of the Orient Express. I can't tell you his name. I'll just give you the compartment. Number 25. He's carrying $100,000 worth of forged banknotes.
Co się dzieje, proszę państwa? Nikt nie rozumie, wszyscy krzyczą, nie wiadomo... Treno, guarda, subito, siamo presto, altrimenti lo perdiamo. Andiamo subito.
Oh, Harry, I thought the training had left you behind.
Don't worry, your pretty little head. Harry never gets left far behind.
Then everything is all right?
It's in the bag.
The what?
The bag. Bring out the cash and we'll swap. It's okay with my partner, but I've got to get off at the next stop and meet another client. Let's hustle.
All right, Harry. Shall I count it out?
Don't bother. Just put it down over here on the seat, and I'll count it. Count my stuff at the same time.
Right.
All right, it's 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's $1,000.
Police on my money!
What's that cop saying?
He's saying hands up and do not touch that counterfeit money.
It's not mine, I tell you, it is not
You
mine.
don't have to shout at me. I'm not touching it anyway.
It's his, I tell you, it's all his.
Is that true?
Well, a man in a raincoat and a black hat gave it to me. It's the
So
last stop.
the money does not belong to this gentleman.
That's right, it's not mine. I am an honest businessman.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't deal in false currency. I'm a Greek subject. I insist on my constitutional
Shut
right.
up! You won't be troubled,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
We will pick up all this money and have it investigated. And if the American gentleman will come with us quietly, we will not have to hold up the train any longer.
That's right. Arrest him, the gangster, the racketeer, the counterfeiter.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
No need for the handcuffs, officer. I'm coming quietly. When the jail door shut behind me, I gave 1 minute's silence to the memory of a certain little Greek salesman who must have discovered by now that he'd talked himself out of $10,000. And so to bed.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, It's in the Bag.
Came the dawn, came also the sweet scent of cabbage soup and black bread.
My dear Mr. Lime, 1,000 pardons.
Good morning.
Good morning. As chief of police, I regret so deeply the deplorable mistake of our silly border guard.
Don't worry, old man. The regrets are all mine.
Ah, you joke. How nice. The Americans. Always the well-known sense of humor.
Yeah,
The money,
for a
too.
gag.
There was no doubt of what you call it, a practicing joke, no?
No.
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 Most naturally, Belgrade immediately informed us that your banknotes were, of course, of perfect order.
Of course, yes.
How those silly train guards could ever have mistaken them for counterfeit is beyond me.
Me too.
I offer you on behalf of People's Democracy of Yugoslavia my apology.
Oh, don't worry so much, old man. Everything's in clover. Let's just get away from the cabbage soup and have ourselves a spot of real dinner, shall we?
Ah, you are a man of spirit, Mr. Lime. Follow me.
Don't let anybody tell you they're starving in Europe. You just gotta know where to go. Me, I went to what used to be the Royal Suite at the best hotel in town and had myself a ball with the chief of police and one or two of the local celebrities. The, female celebrities, that is.
Oh, Harry, you are the limit. I want more champagne.
Waiter, another bottle of champagne for everybody.
Harry, give him a little kiss, Nina. Oh, Harry!
Yeah, you see? That's how to handle those Europeans. Treat them right, I always say, and they'll treat you right. And so goodbye to gay little Yugoslavia. So, here we are again, back on the Orient Express with Mr. Stathakopoulos' $10,000 to finance the trip. What's more, in place of Mr. Stathakopoulos' family reminiscences and fried fish, we are now sharing a compartment with a fine-looking chick, pickled in bandy by Piguet and stacked like a proud frigate. She's the classic lady of mystery. She's even wearing a veil, but not so much of it that you can't appreciate what lies behind. I am just figuring a way to get through the camouflage when she gets the first word in ahead of me.
Monsieur?
Yes, madame?
I wonder if you could perhaps have the goodness to help me down with the bag.
Oh, it's a pleasure, madame. The big one on the rack?
If you do not mind, monsieur. It is rather heavy.
For a lady, nothing is too heavy. She'd been exaggerating, her girls will. It wasn't heavy at all. In fact, it hardly weighed more than my own little bag that didn't contain anything except $50,000 and a toothbrush. And don't think that I took my eyes off the little bag for one moment, even while helping my new lady friend down with her outsized bag. Harry may be gallant with the ladies, but Harry don't have much trouble keeping the hair out of his eyes.
Oh, is it not silly, but I'm always so frightened of tunnels. Like a woman.
Well, someone knocked off an American consul in one of these tunnels a few weeks ago, but if you aren't in the diplomatic service, I don't think you have to worry about anything more serious than what pretty girls usually have to worry about. And there's always me to protect your virtue. My name's Harry Lime, by the way.
Olga Ragoshin.
Miss or Mrs.?
Me.
How nice. And you're going all the way to Belgrade?
All the way and a little beyond.
Now, isn't it strange how that makes the whole journey immediately worthwhile? Let's drink to a most pleasant trip. I have here a little bottle of something rather special that was presented to me by the local chief of police. Recognition of a little job I did for him.
A job?
Don't worry, nothing political.
Oh, I see.
Keep your nose clean. That's my idea of insurance. Should we have that little drink now?
Oh, but why not?
Excuse me, please. Is there a seat here?
No.
But yes.
Oh,
Well, once you're in, I guess you better sit down.
thank you, sir.
Not there. That's my bag.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, as long as the lady and I were alone in the compartment, I didn't mind this coy habit of the Orient Express of keeping its passengers in the dark while racing through chains of tunnels. But now that we had company, I began to feel a bit bashful about it, and for good reason. For when we got out of the tunnel, my little bag had gone. No, I didn't raise the alarm. I didn't pull the emergency cord either. Not yet, anyway. I just looked at my two fellow travelers and thought things over. What worried me was not so much who'd taken the bag, but how they'd gotten rid of it. The window was closed, the door was shut, the baggage rack was in plain sight, and neither the girl nor the man could possibly have hidden it on a person. And then what, under the seat? I dropped a coin, started looking for it. What did I find? A coin, of course. No bag.
Monsieur.
Oh, call me Harry, please.
All right, Harry. The tunnel, it is made the air rather bad, it is not?
Yes.
Perhaps you could open the window a bit.
Perhaps. You know, these windows stick as a rule. It takes about 3 strong men and 1 derrick to raise them.
Perhaps the other gentleman could help.
No,
No.
I regret, but I am blind.
Oh.
Well, that seemed to rule out the man. So while I went through the motions of trying to open the window, I watched the reflection of my girlfriend in the glass. As I was saying, you've got to be patient in my line of business. Even if it makes you look like a fool spending half an hour trying to get a train window open. But in the end, I was rewarded. Yeah. It was the big bag, of course. My little bag was in the big one. Very cute. I opened the window. All I had to do now when we got out of the tunnel was to grab the big bag and get my money back. If the girl didn't carry a rod, that shouldn't be too tough. Anyway, that's what I thought. But when we did come out into daylight again, it turned out that old Harry had been outsmarted for the second time. Now the big bag had disappeared. How? I'll give you one guess. Through the window that I had so obligingly opened for Olga. So what now? Well, the old emergency cord, of course.
I say, what happened?
An American. He fell from the
Oh,
train.
he jumped. He's running away now. Well, how will I know? He's an American, that's why.
The train guards, they are after him. They will catch him.
Oh, no.
Yes, they will catch him. That was just about what I figured myself. Those Yugoslavs knew their tunnels. I was way ahead of them, but they were closing in on me. Anyway, somebody was closing in. As I was running and stumbling through that tunnel, a nasty thought occurred to me. Maybe it was the blind man, after all, who tossed out the bag. If so, he'd have all the advantage over me in the dark. And at that moment, I stumbled over something and fell. What I'd fallen over wasn't the bag, and what my fingers touched wasn't money, but a face, a man's face. I couldn't see who it was. There wasn't time to strike a match. The train guards were right behind me, and I had to run, but I didn't run far, for suddenly I had it all figured out. The Greek must have sent the dame with a trick bag after me to get back his dough. She had an accomplice placed in the tunnel to pick up the bag. The whole thing was timed perfectly. A bit too perfectly. Because when Olga tossed out the bag, it hit her accomplice on the noodle and knocked him cold. So why was I running? You tell me. Or, as my mother used to say, Harry, there's nothing like the force of habit.
Hey there! Mr. Lime! Hello, Mr. Lime!
So help me, it was my old chum, the police chief.
Mr. Lime, are you there?
Here!
We got you, Mr. Lime. Come on back.
What can you do when you get that sort of reception? You gotta be polite. So you go back like a good boy.
Mr. Lime, on behalf of the Yugoslav People's Democracy,
Yes?
I extend my most profound appreciation and gratitude for
That's
this
all right.
astounding exhibition of quick action and bravery.
What's that?
Why, it must have taken an enormous strength to knock out a man as powerful and dangerous as Leonov.
Leonov? You mean you know him?
Know him? Why, Mr. Lime, he is our public enemy number one. Everybody knows
Just one thing. I wonder, officer, if any of your men have happened to stumble over a suitcase.
Indeed we have.
Oh,
A large
good.
suitcase with a fortune of money inside.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
Yes, we are very, very lucky.
The money was in a smaller suitcase, crammed into the big one, wasn't it? You know, that suitcase
No,
is...
strange you knew about the suitcase.
Know about it? Why, that suitcase...
Ah, marvelous, absolutely marvelous. You are to be doubly congratulated.
Oh, thanks.
sir.
Now, about that suitcase...
Not only have you overwhelmed one of the worst enemies of Yugoslavian
Well, I
people's
didn't
democracy.
exactly overwhelm him. You see, that suitcase...
Exactly, was the property of his sister.
His sister?
A dangerous woman, sir, and another agent, of course.
I see.
It is indeed fortunate that we have managed to intercept that money. It was intended, naturally, for the financing of more
Yes,
sabotage.
now, just a minute. Let me tell you about that money,
No
because...
need at all, sir. No need at all. We understand everything. And the money has, of course, been confiscated by the proper authorities.
Confiscated?
Your part in this aspect of the affair will also be mentioned in the citation.
What citation?
Sir,
that suitcase.
Sir, you
now-
are going to receive as your reward for this glorious...
Yes, what will I
The
receive?
highest decoration of the People's Democracy of Yugoslavia can bestow.
A medal? Who wants a medal? I tell you, that money is mine.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you heard me. I said the money is mine.
Sir, that's a very mercenary attitude.
I
You
don't-
forgive me for saying
I
so.
don't care. I want my money. I don't care with it.
You would be very
Mercenary.
mistaken to try to set yourself against the will of the people's government. Others have tried, and, well, take a piece of friendly advice, sir.
Yes?
It's what I do in your place. Besides, there really isn't any alternative.
Well, what's the pitch?
Settle for the medal.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, kiddies, I suppose there's some sort of a moral to this little tale of mine. I don't quite know what it is. If you want a medal, might try riding on the Orient Express. But if you want to get rich, don't speak to strange gentlemen on the train.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man.
The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
The hyacinth is a flower, a rum swizzle is a drink, and the Panama Canal, let's face it, is a ditch. This story begins with a drink and ends with a flower. There are also a couple of very cute babes involved in the proceedings. They are mainly for decoration, however. Basically, this is a tale about what almost happened to the ditch. So hold on tight, my children. Your Uncle Harry is taking you for a nice ride on his magic carpet.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in Hyacinth Patrol.
We're off to the canal zone. Notice, please, that despite wartime improvements and sanitation, an air of fetid decay hangs heavy over this whole area. On this particular trip, the air is even more than normally loaded with danger and tension. Why? We wonder. I decide to lay over for a night in Cristobal. Find me an air-cooled hotel, I take me a shower, and then off to a bar for one of those rum swizzles. Let's pick the most popular of all the hot spots in town while we're about it. A bistro with the charming name of Ptomaine Joe's. Okay, we're in Ptomaine Joe's now. The air is hot, sticky, and pulsing with a majority of the baser of the human emotions. But since I need something tall, cool, with an emphatic flavor of rub, I take my life in my hands and push my way up to the bar.
Well, well, how's the little flower tonight?
May I get through, please?
Little flower, is it? Let's see how you like a blossom on your eye,
Excuse me,
buddy.
Oh,
Gee, mister, I never meant to slug you.
that's all right.
I was aiming for my pal here.
You all right, sir?
Oh, let me count my teeth first.
You won't report us to the MPs, will you, mister? I never meant to touch you.
I'd be the last one to report anything, Sergeant.
Well, the least I can do is buy you a drink. They say one of Joe's zombies will kill you or cure you.
Well, really, it's very
Come
nice.
on, let's grab a seat. Look, there's somebody leaving a table. Quick.
Well, but you don't need to feel obliged just because
we made it.
Socked me in the kiss.
Oh, you sit right down and... What'll you have?
Well, make it a rum swiggle, Sergeant.
Hey, Joe!
Yeah?
A rum swizzle for me friend here. Top out another beer for me.
Coming up, Joe.
Now we can chin it in peace. What's your tag, pal?
My name? Well, it's...
Me, I'm Tiger Dolan. You ever heard of me 2-3 years back?
Dolan, I don't believe...
Most promising young middleweight in the fight game. That's what they called me. What'd you say your tag was?
Harry Lime.
You know, you got a pretty good jaw yourself. Of course, that punch I tossed in your direction didn't show half what I could do.
I'm glad of that, old man.
Here's your poison, gents.
Thanks, Joe. Here you are.
Allow me, after all, I should do something for the good of the country.
Yeah, but... Well, okay, thanks. Here's looking at you.
Cheers. You know, Tiger, you'd better do something about that red hair of yours.
What do you mean?
It gets you into too much trouble.
I get it. I used to keep my fighting for the ring, Harry. But since Hero shoved me into the Hyacinth Patrol...
Who shoved you into what?
The Hyacinth Patrol. Hero is the louse sitting over at that corner table with my girl Lola.
Lola? Lola. It was like looking into the face of the jungle itself. Looking at Lola. She was lush, magnificent, and waiting. Her eyes were insolent, her mouth voluptuously curving and cruel. Her hair the dark red of aging blood. You see what I mean? She met my gaze, slowly smiled, and then...
Hey, Harry, ain't you listening to me?
Yes.
I was doing all right with Lola until Nugent moved in. That guy's fouled me up ever since boot camp, Harry.
How do you mean?
Ross Nugent's his name. Thinks he's a boxer. He learned to throw his fists around in military school, I guess. I beat the tar out of him in a camp out once. He's hated me ever since.
Tell me, does Lola work here at Tomaine Joe's?
No, just drops in now and then.
Oh.
I almost busted with joy when they transferred me to Panama. Studied, worked like mad. Looked like I was going to make one of the gun crews. Then Lieutenant Nugent was transferred here. To my outfit. He details me to the Hyacinth Patrol.
Old man, just what is this Hyacinth Patrol that raises your gourd?
It's a stinking flower detail, that's what it is. Clearing water hyacinths out of the channels so they won't foul up ships or breed malarial mosquitoes.
Just for the moment, old man, let's forget the lieutenant and concentrate on beauteous Lola.
She's no better than him.
Old man, you're Hyacinth happy. In Lola, I detect a vast improvement over your lieutenant, or indeed almost anyone else. I smiled at Lola. She returned the courtesy with interest. Lieutenant Nugent caught our pleasant little interchange and frowned.
Oh, what's the matter, Lola? Am I boring you?
Why? What do you mean, Ross, darling?
Isn't one man at a time enough, or do you constantly play the field?
Ross.
Who's the man with Dolan?
Why, I don't know.
Is that why you smiled at him?
Really, Ross, if I hadn't smiled at you when I was with Tiger one night, we might never have met.
Oh, yes, we would. You'd seen to that.
I don't have to sit here and put up with that.
You sit here and like it. Joe. Oh, Joe!
Yeah?
Come over here.
What are you going to do?
Wait and see.
Yeah, Lieutenant. Anything wrong?
Yes, something's wrong. See that red-headed sergeant sitting over there with that other fella?
Tiger? Sure.
Throw him out.
Ross.
Well, I don't know, Lieutenant. They've been behaving them and...
You want your place listed as out of bounds?
Oh, no, sir. No, only I...
Throw him out. They've been annoying the lady.
Ah, here comes Joe. You ready for a refill, Harry?
Not just at the moment, Tiger, old man. This swiggle is swiggling very nicely. What about you?
I never turned down a small beer. Helps drawing a darn hyacinths.
I'm very sorry, gentlemen,
I'm
but
the one that's sorry, Joe. Look, fresh out of beer. Rustle me up another one.
No, I must ask you to leave.
What's that?
You're disturbing the peace. And,
We're disturbing the what?
There've been complaints, Tiger. And,
About us? From who?
The lieutenant over there.
Your friend Nugent.
That's all, brother.
Hold on there, Sergeant. Hold on. You're getting out.
In my own good time, pal. First, I'm going to have a word with the lieutenant.
Now, just wait a minute now.
Come on, boys.
Take your hands off of me.
Oh, so you want to leave the hard way, eh?
3 hours and 8 bars later, I was ready to call it a night. By now, Tiger Dolan and I were bosom buddies, and we'd arranged to meet on the morrow, being Sunday. Looking forward to a shower and peaceful slumber, I let myself into my room, switched on the light and electric fan, and... Wow.
It isn't very nice to keep a lady waiting, Mr. Lime.
Especially as the lady is known as Lola. Where's the lieutenant? Hiding under the bed?
Now, you're not very nice twice.
Am I supposed to be flattered that you not only learned my name, but also went into my room?
You want me to go?
If you don't mind, old girl, you're Danger with a capital D, and I'm Tired with a capital T.
But you do forgive me.
For being dangerous? That, among other things. Now, good night, Lola.
Well, if you want it that way. Want to see me tomorrow?
Silly girl, why bother me with unnecessary questions? Where?
At my place. 23 Villano. When?
Oh, darkish, about 8.
Okay, Harry. Good night.
Night, Lola.
I'll be waiting, Harry.
Lola!
Why? Tiger.
Oh, Tiger
Harry, what's
boy.
you doing here?
Well, we'll take that up in due time, Sergeant. Come on in. I don't intend to be thrown out of this place.
I'm asking you, Lime, what's she doing here?
Well, I found her waiting when I came in.
Why?
Well, that I wouldn't know. Now, what's your problem?
I don't know as if I want to tell you now.
Oh, come on, Tiger. We're buddies, remember?
I thought we were. The minute I turned my back, you're after my girl.
Wrong. She came after me, but Louis the Louse was ahead of me. Don't forget that, Tiger boy.
Yeah, Nugent. That's why I came here, Harry.
Can't we forget the lieutenant just for tonight?
No, look, I heard something about him. Something I never believed even he'd be low enough to do. Now, you gotta listen, Harry. This is important. I think Nugent is working for the enemy.
Yes, better go on the wagon tomorrow, old boy. No more small beers for you.
Look, I'm not kidding. A friend of mine just told me. She came into town from the swamps to tell me.
She? I thought you were grieving over Lola. Why, Tiger boy, you rascal.
Will you listen? Rita lives near the old French Channel.
She's seen our spit and polish lieutenant go into old Gibber's cabin. How do you like that?
Not too well. Tell me about it tomorrow, Tiger.
Tomorrow's too late. That's why I'm telling you now. I want you to go out there with me first thing in the morning.
To the swamps? My dear old Tiger, why the swamps?
To Rita's shack. She'll tell you the whole story.
Rita? But why me? If Nugent is an enemy agent, which I strongly doubt, Tiger boy, shouldn't the facts be delivered to the proper authorities?
I gotta get proof before moving in. Don't you see, pal? If I reported Hero, and the story should be phony, well, you could throw the book at me. You gotta come with me.
If I say yes, old man, will you leave me alone now? I want to go to bed.
Until 6 a.m.
Six? Okay, 6 a.m. Okay, Tiger boy, I'll go to the swamps with you and listen to Chloe.
Her name is Rita.
Chloe Rita. It's still going to be 6 a.m. Hold on, Tiger. What if Nugent should be an enemy agent?
Then we'll be in it up to our necks, Harry. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a couple of medals on our chests.
Or bullets in our gizzards. Get out of here, Tiger boy. I've got an appointment with Lola.
How's that?
In my dreams, Tiger. After all, a man can dream, can't he? That is, if he can ever get to sleep.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles as the third man continues with the Hyacinth Patrol.
Me, I've never been partial to swamps. Swamps are damp, dismal, swampy sort of places with all sorts of nasty and poisonous things flying about and slithering around. This particular swamp was no exception. In the dingy hours at dawn, Tiger laboriously rode us through something that was half mud, half glue, except for those cursed water hyacinths.
Hey, that's Rita now. She is coming. Just around this next bend, Harry. We'll be there.
If your friend heard his coming, it follows that everybody else in the neighborhood has. Isn't such a place as this somewhat public for enemy agents?
You still don't believe me, do you?
I'm humoring you for the sake of our old friendship, Tiger boy.
Then wouldn't you be surprised if the story was true? I couldn't think of a better way of getting back at Hero. That'd be a payoff to end all payoffs.
Speaking of payoffs, old man, there's one dead ahead. Standing on that small dock. It was Rita. And as Lola had been all jungle, this small, dark Panamanian girl with glowing black eyes and fawn-like grace was whatever loveliness that a dawn in the swamplands could ever hold. She had the quality of, well, how shall I say it, of just being hatched from some magical prehistorical egg, blossoming from an age of ooze and monsters into a new young world. To put it succinctly, Rita was quite some tamale.
He is your friend, Tiger?
You bet, Rita. True blue all the way.
Come this way, please, where no one can see us.
She led us up a path that oozed under my feet and into the shack. It was bare, spotlessly clean, and forlorn. But on the wooden table in a milk jar, hyacinth bloomed.
I do not go to Cristobal often, Mr. Lime. Only to meet Tiger now. He buys me ice cream. We go to a cinema.
It's quite a change of pace for our boy.
I do not understand.
Oh, it's unimportant, Rita. Go on.
Before I met Tiger, I might never have noticed an officer like Lieutenant Nugent. Or I should say, I would not have noticed anything strange about his visits to Gibber. I would not have thought anything about them one way or another.
Then there's this Gibber.
Yeah,
what about
he's a
him?
loony.
He has lived in the swamps as long as I can remember. I grew up knowing that Gibber was not quite right in the head. We have a saying here, Mr. Lime. Such people as Gibber have too much swamp water in their bodies. It reaches their brains. It is bad.
Well, there are more liquids in swamp water that are bad for the brain, honey.
See, usually, such people are kind, like children. But Gibber never was. He was always alone. Never had a friend, not even a dog, until Lieutenant Nugent.
You see, Harry, didn't I tell you?
Yeah, even so, this strange friendship doesn't necessarily prove there's anything dirty afoot, Tiger. Maybe Nugent has hidden qualities. Maybe he's befriended this old man out of the kindness of his heart. See what I mean,
You
Tiger
believe
boy?
that?
No, I'm afraid I don't. How long does Nugent usually remain at Gibber's?
1, maybe 2 hours.
Does he have to row there, too?
No, Gibber's cabin is landlocked. You can walk there in half an hour. I'll first see the lieutenant when I'm looking for watercress. Next time I hide and watch, because I know Tiger does not like him.
Well, what do you think, Harry?
Much as I hate to say it, I think we ought to visit this Gibber individual, Tiger Boy.
No?
Good heavens, no. These things are done by easy stages. As for our next move, into the boat, pick up the oars, my hearty, and row. Row me back to civilization. So the story was true. At least it looked that way. Certainly Nugent's visits to an obscure swamp half-wit were pretty suspicious. I went to 23 Villano that evening for my rendezvous with Lola and to ask a few questions, but as I stepped up on the porch, happened to glance in through the bamboo screen.
I'm warning you, Lola, quit nagging me.
Nagging you? That is a laugh. The way you talk to me, you think I was your wife. Just because I ask a simple question.
None of your business where I'm going tonight. Does that answer it?
Definitely. You're going up toward the old French Channel again to see your pal, Gibber.
Shut up.
But you're not only seeing Gibber, are you? Any old time Ross Nugent would waste his time in a swamp with an old man when there is a pretty girl nearby. Don't try to fool me, lover boy. You're just as interested in that Rita girl as you are in Gibber. Stay away from her, or I might tell what I know and...
One word from you about my visits to Gibber's cabin and I'll...
No, Ross. I won't say anything. I promise. I only said I would because I'm so crazy jealous over you. Believe me, darling. Please believe me.
Somehow one sensed a deal in the making. But before going after the business, I picked up my automatic at the hotel and started the old French Channel. I'd gotten in directions on how to reach Gibber's cabin. I made the mistake of using Rita's cabin as a landmark. I thought I saw her flitting in the shadows as I passed near the place, and then a familiar voice sounded.
Is that you, Harry?
Yes, Tiger Boy, it's me.
Well, what are you doing up here?
It is most dangerous, senor. For a tourista to wander in the swamps at night, you might get lost.
Yeah, I knew where I was going, Rita. As a matter of fact, I was going to Gibber's.
Gibber's?
Yeah.
Without me?
Well, I thought it best, Tiger Boy. Might not be good for you to get involved. I haven't anything to lose.
You think I have? I wouldn't miss out on being in at this kill for anything.
I come too?
No, Rita. You stay here and keep the swamp fires burning till we get back.
And if we don't come back in 2 hours, you know what to do, baby.
See, Tiger, I'll do like you told me.
What's all this?
Well, it's just in case of trouble, Harry. Not that I'm expecting any, but just in case. I still can't figure out why you was coming here alone, Harry.
No, Tiger
If I hadn't
Boy.
have been visiting Rita tonight, you could have got yourself into trouble.
Don't concern yourself about me, Tiger Boy.
Looking for swamp spirits, folks?
Gibber!
Yep, who are you?
We're friends, Gibber. We've come to talk to you.
Oh, night ain't for talking, friends. Too many spirits about. You come back after sunup, then I'll talk to you.
Now, we want to talk now, Gibber.
Well, we won't take much of your time, Gibber. You see, we...
Time don't mean nothing to me, friend. Days come and go and get swallowed up by the night.
All right, Gibber. You can bring him in now.
Nugent!
Come on, get in, friend.
Ah, Tiger Boy, it appears that the hunters have walked into their own trap.
Search him, Gibber. I'll keep him covered.
Okay. Hold on, you two.
You won't get away with this, Nugent.
I seem to be doing all right, Dolan.
Tiger gave us the usual beat-up cliche of the circumstance, Lieutenant. We must forgive him. His mind is somewhat limited.
Huh?
You're Harry Lime. I've made it my business to learn your background.
And you should know I might prove helpful to you.
You gone nuts?
You don't know who you're tied up with, Dolan. Lime has more crimes to his credit than I'll ever have.
Well, they all pale beside your hidden profession, Nugent, old boy. You're in a position to serve your adopted country very well, aren't you?
I think so.
Let me get at the guy.
Don't make a move, Dolan.
I got their guns, Lieutenant.
Very well. Bring him inside the shack. Light the candle.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Well, this is cozy.
Of all the guys in the world, I have to ask for help. It's got to be you.
No,
Oh,
Tiger
the
Boy.
usual luck.
So, you suspected me all along.
Yes,
You're a rat.
Tiger gave me the lead, Lieutenant. I intended coming here alone tonight. I had something I wanted to talk to you about. Now, about my proposition,
It won't
Nugent.
work, Lime.
I beg your pardon?
I said it won't work.
Oh,
I
no?
don't need you. You'd be dangerous. You and Dolan will be liquidated tonight.
Well, in my case, at least, isn't that a bit drastic?
Not at all. But knowing as much as you do, you'd be interested in this.
Hey, a secret room. Behind that phony wall.
Complete with telegraphic equipment, and operator. All very cloak and dagger.
All very efficient, Line. At the moment, the operator is sending a message to our carrier, miles out at sea, alerting the robot planes to bomb the Gaddon Dam.
Gaddon?
Tonight.
Huh. At least our visit was timely.
But it'll be your last visit any place. Hey, Lieutenant?
Never mind the comments, Gibber. Go get the weights ready for our inquisitive friends here.
Your bomb and Gatton, that'll jam up the whole canal.
Exactly. Get going, Gibber.
Yes, sir.
Just what are your plans for us, Lieutenant?
Dolan is on the Hyacinth Patrol.
Oh, you...
I thought I'd drop you and him into the channel so you could observe their route formations at close range.
The old lime luck was definitely running out. Definitely. The 2-hour limit we'd given Rita was no good. We'd be counting those hyacinth roots long before she summoned whatever aid Tiger had dreamed up. I idly wondered if my past life would march before me as I sank beneath the scum. I listened to the chattering of the telegraph key as it talked to the enemy carrier, and then...
Got the weights down by the boat, Lieutenant. Can put 'em on these fellas when they're down there.
All right, Gibber. You gentlemen will excuse me if I don't go down to the boat with you. I have business here. Gibber and the others will see to it that you get a good launching.
If there's any justice anywhere, you drop dead right now, Nugent.
Sorry, can't oblige you, Nolan. Happy Hyacinth.
Why, you...
Hey, stop it! Lost it!
The automatic warning signal. Someone's coming. Close the wall. Douse the light.
Make a break for it, Harry.
Don't tell me what to do, you
Don't try to
double-crosser.
sneak out, Dolan or Lime. I'm at the door with a gun.
Ahoy! You in there, Sergeant Dolan?
The Hyacinth Patrol.
What?
Come in and get us, buddies!
The Hyacinth Patrol gathered more than blossoms that night. Nugent and the other enemy agents were rounded up, the whole canal zone alerted for attack, the enemy carrier found and destroyed, and all because little Rita went for aid the moment we started for Gibber's cabin. I didn't see Tiger Dolan for a few days, and then...
I can't tell you how sorry I am thinking what I did about you,
Oh,
Harry.
forget it, Tiger boy. After all, how are you to know I was just trying to play for time?
Those brass hats, I guess they butted you up plenty, huh?
Yes. Very embarrassing. As a rule, the authorities aren't quite as cordial.
You know they're creating the Hyacinth Patrol of the Air to guard the canal?
Well, that's wonderful.
I made the gun crew in one of them.
Oh, good for you, Tiger
All
boy.
because of you, Harry. You know, I never had a friend like you.
Oh, nonsense. I would have done it for anyone, Tiger boy.
So, look, would you be best man at our wedding?
I beg your pardon?
Rita wants you, too.
Well, I'm sorry, old boy, but I'm taking the next ship out.
Are you kidding? It's in the lock now.
Well, then I'm on it. Goodbye, Tiger boy. Happy hunting. Happy hyacinths. And happy honeymoon.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
We closed this story with a very pretty and sentimental tableau, with yours truly on the deck of a departing ship waving goodbye to the young couple, Rita and Tiger Boy. Sort of sad, me all alone on the boat, going mournfully off into the sunset. But the fact is, I wasn't leveling with you. The fact is, I wasn't alone. The lady's name, you may remember, was Lola. I persuaded her, without having to put up much of an argument, that the big ditch with all its hyacinths wasn't really worthy of her charms. What happened after that is another story which old Uncle Harry will be glad to give you in full some other time. Goodbye now.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
In my youth, after a serious study of all the good causes that can lay just claim to a man's attention, I decided to work for the best cause of all, the cause of Harry Lime. But though I subsequently spent my life performing pecuniary sleight-of-hand tricks, it cannot be said of me that I dealt in unattractive merchandise. Whenever I sold a gold brick, it was a highly polished article indeed. Perhaps you'd like to hear about one such commercial venture.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Turnabout is Foul Play.
It was in Bern, Switzerland, where a number of people in the International set had come for a half-year's rest to make them fit for a half-year of weekending. I was with these people, but not by any means of them, for I'm well known to be a man of sober and industrious habits who never stops working for a minute, especially in places where the wealthy have congregated with loosened purse strings. The man I was doing business with was Hans Kroptz, a German industrialist. Herr Kroppt didn't know that I was doing business with him. Herr Kroppt never saw me, as a matter of fact. I used to sit on the veranda of the hotel, just at the point where it made a turn, and around the turn, Herr Kroppt would sit talking to let's call him a partner of mine, Kurt Mannheim. I listened, and with interest always, for I am never bored by my work.
I am disappointed in you, Herr Mannheim.
Oh, why should that be, Herr Kopp?
You have told me that you know all the people who come here. You have told me that you would be able soon to find some solid commercial opportunity for a man of my genius. But the schemes you have come up with...
I have merely been filling in the time until something really interesting comes along, Herr Kopp.
It will never come along.
But it has come along, Herr Kopp.
It has?
Today.
What is it?
It would take a great deal of capital.
I am Hans Kroppt. There's no lack of capital.
Very well. Bill Foster registered here today.
So?
Bill Foster is an English representative of the United Nations.
So?
He's in charge of United Nations plans for the industrialization of Western Europe.
That is interesting.
I thought it might be, Herr Kroptz.
If I could get to a man like that...
If you could get to a man like that, if you could learn what plans the United Nations has, you could build a fortune greater than the one you had before the war, buying the right property, going into the right business in the right place.
You do not have to teach me the alphabet of commerce. This Foster, is he corruptible?
Oh, he's already corrupt.
Can I trust him?
If you pay.
There will be no difficulty then.
Except that he will not trust you.
What do you mean?
He is cautious. He deals with people he knows.
Don't you know him?
Not that well.
Then your information is absolutely useless.
Not quite. I know someone who does know him.
Who?
Harry Lime.
And who is Harry Lime?
Surely you have seen him around this hotel. Tall, distinguished.
And Foster would do business with this Harry Lime?
Without hesitation, without question.
And how can I be sure that Harry Lime will not cheat me?
You can be sure of that. What you cannot be sure of, Herr Kopp, is that he will help you at all.
Why not?
For the same reason that he will not cheat you.
You have strange and disgusting acquaintances, Herr Mannheim.
Harry Lime is incorruptible.
Incorruptible? This incorruptible person is the only man in Bern who could act as a go-between with Foster?
That is correct.
Very well. We shall try to corrupt Harry Lime.
So, Herr Kroppt was going to try to corrupt me. Being a highly moral man, I've always delighted in biting biters, sinning against sinners, and fleecing crooks. So I looked forward to meeting Herr Croft with a pleasure I was wise enough to conceal when the next day I allowed Kurt and Herr Croft to run into me in the lobby of the hotel.
Mr. Lime, how are you, Mr. Lime?
Herr Mannheim, isn't it?
Yes, and I would like to present Herr Croft.
How do you do, Mr. Lime?
How do you do?
Hans Croft. You have heard of him, surely.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you, Herr Croft. I heard an account of your trial. Sorry your friend had to die.
My friend?
Yes, chap named Adolf Hitler.
Oh, you are too harsh, Mr. Lime. I did only what any patriotic businessman under Hitler would have done.
That's probably true. I've many times noticed that patriotism blunts the sense of smell.
Mr. Lime, perhaps you and Herr Croft could find some ground for mutual appeal.
We try. Perhaps we can find something, but do we have to try?
Well, I was just suggesting...
You were just suggesting that since Herr Croft and I are guests in the same hotel, we can at least be civil to each other, is that it?
Oh, I'm sure that is what Herr Mannheim meant.
Well, that's the way it'll be. We can be civil to each other, Herr Croft. We can smile, we can bow, but at a distance, please, because my flesh is sensitive to knives in the hands of those who slapped me on the back. Good day. Now Herr Croft was sure that I was the incorruptible public official that my friend Kurt Mannheim had represented me to be, and if I continued to let him think so, it's only because as a point of honor I never tell the truth to liars. Later the same day, I listened once more from my station just at the turn of the veranda to a conversation between Kurt and Croft.
This man Lime is going to be difficult.
I told you how it would be.
There is no other way to get at Foster?
No other way that I know of.
What are Lime's weaknesses?
He has none.
Gambling?
Lime.
Does he drink?
He holds it when he does.
Does he like books or plays, operas, symphonies? Does he have a secret vice? Is there anything at all in his background that
Herr
you can...
Croft, let me assure you, I know the techniques of breaking down a man. I have investigated carefully. I have found nothing.
You say he is a bachelor?
Yes.
Doesn't he get lonely?
Who knows?
Now, a woman could possibly
difficult.
Why is that?
This man likes ultra-respectable women.
Then an ultra-respectable woman could...
An ultra-respectable woman who will do your bidding?
It is difficult. I wonder...
Yes?
I wonder if Mr. Lime would like my daughter.
Herr Croft, you'd use your own daughter on a job like this?
I would not let her know what I was about. I could not let her know. You know why?
Why?
Because she is like this man Lime. Exactly like him. She is stuffish, she is proper, respectable, she is moral, she preaches.
Ah, she does sound like Lime.
Yes, and if Lime likes, I may be able to get around him. It will be a good joke on my daughter, eh, Kurt? She preaches at me all the time. Now she is going to help me.
Listening there on the veranda, I was appalled. I'd played my part all too well. Now I was to be wooed. Not in any of the ways I could have suggested myself to Herr Croft, not with money or entertainment, or by having a lewd and lovely dancing girl smile seductively upon me. No, I was to be thrown into the company of an earnest, bookish, sniffing do-gooder with glasses, most likely, and acne. A joyless drab who would in all probability avoid the use of the complexion aid she would so sorely need. And I would have to act up to this gargoyle. Well, business was business. Kurt informed me that I had 2 days free if a Frida, which was the preacher's name, would not arrive until Friday. I spent those 2 days in prayer, but by no means in fasting. And when Friday was all too soon upon us, I stationed myself in the lobby and waited to be accosted by Herr Croft.
Mr. Lime!
Oh, hello there, Croft.
When my friend Mannheim introduced us the other day, Mr. Lime, you were good enough to say that you felt we should be civil.
Yes, I did, at a distance.
I understand. I am presuming on you now, Mr. Lime, asking you to understand that I am not the bad fellow I am supposed to be. Asking you as the least to be pleasant to my daughter. She has just come to stay here with me.
I'd be very happy to be pleasant to your daughter.
She is here. You would care to meet her?
Certainly.
Oh, Frida! Frida!
Yes, Papa?
Well, the girl who tripped toward us was not the girl I had been expecting. No glasses, no acne, no need of complexion aids. She was young and lithe, with corn blonde hair and rather serious blue eyes set in a face all peaches and cream. I'm afraid I staggered my way through the introductions.
Perhaps you two young people would like to go into the patio or go for a hike? Is that what you call it?
Papa, are you not presuming? Mr. Lime may have other uses for his time.
Oh, no, not at all. I should be honored if you'd come with me into the patio, Fräulein Krupp.
Fine.
Patio.
I have some business to attend to. I will see you at dinner, Frida.
I must apologize for Papa.
Oh, why?
He so obviously threw me at you.
Oh, no, not at all.
I don't know what to think. I'm very embarrassed.
If you're a sample of his throwing arm, he should be with the New York Yankees, honey.
You're very gallant.
I'm very much smitten.
I do not ordinarily approve of my father's friend.
Fine, because I'm not a friend of his. The fact is, I don't approve of your father very much. Okay?
I don't blame you.
But we shouldn't let such things make any difference to us, should we? The patio?
By all means, Mr. Lime.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Turnabout is Foul Play.
Frida and I danced and skied and dined and walked together every day and every evening. My father beamed whenever I called at his suite for Frida, made no attempt to approach me. He wanted to be quite certain that I was hooked before he started to reel me in, and as far as I was concerned, I didn't mind waiting for him to come to the point. Not when I was constantly in such lovely company. It was Frida herself who finally brought things to a head. One night when we were sitting over coffee after dinner in the corner of the hotel lobby.
Harry?
Yeah?
We hadn't spoken much about my father.
No, we haven't.
I know you disapprove of him.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I do.
It's all right. I do, too. And I think I can speak frankly to you.
Well, I just hope you could, Frida.
He's up to something.
You mean the sort of thing he used to do before he went to prison?
Yes, I'm sure of it. He's carrying 30,000 English pounds in a money belt.
30,000
Yes.
English pounds?
I counted it when he was bathing yesterday. And Harry, I wouldn't bother you with this, but I think it has something to do with you.
With me? How could that be?
You're an official of the American government, aren't you?
Oh, of course not.
Yes, you are. I heard my father talking to that Kurt Mannheim about you. I know it's supposed to be a secret, and I wanted to warn you. My father knows you're with the American government.
Well, thank you, Frida. I don't know how he discovered my secret,
He
but...
discovers everything. He wants something from you. I feel so ashamed. I'm afraid he introduced us because he thought that you might... Well, but you would like me.
Well, if that's so, darling, I must tell you he was right.
Well, how are the young people, huh?
Hello, Herr Krupp.
You both look so serious.
Papa, sit down a minute.
Yes?
I've been telling Harry that you're up to something, well...
Shall we say, unsavory, Herr Krupp?
The things one has to bear from one's moral and suspicious children, Mr. Lime. Frida will not let me forget the mistakes I made when I was younger. What she says is quite untrue, of course.
Is it? Then why are you carrying 30,000 pounds in your money belt?
You have been searching my clothes, Frida?
I won't apologize.
No, you will not apologize. You will only condemn.
You haven't explained what you're doing with that much money.
Well, you know the international refugee group you are so interested in.
Yes?
The drive opens next week. I was going to try to bring joy to your heart by giving the money to them.
I do not believe you.
I have listened to enough, Frida. You may go to your...
No, that's the most ridiculous
Never
thing.
mind, Harry. I'm a dutiful daughter. I will go, Papa. Goodbye.
She is a beautiful daughter, Mr. Lime. In some ways.
You brought her up in the old-fashioned way, I suppose?
Exactly.
And since I intend to marry her, I suppose I must let you know it before I let her know it. Seems silly, doesn't it?
She would never marry without my saying that she could.
I'm asking your permission, then.
Mr. Lime, do you know Bill Foster, a United Nations man staying here at the hotel?
Yeah.
I am anxious to meet him.
Well, that ought to be quite easy.
I am anxious also to be recommended
Let's
to
be
him.
plain spoken, Herr Krupp. I know that Bill Foster has in his possession the UN plans for the industrialization of Western Europe. You want to bribe him, isn't that it?
But you have to put it that way, Mr. Lime.
I'm one of those efficient Americans you hear about, Herr Krupp. I like to save time.
Very well, I wish to bribe him. Now, about my daughter, Frida. It's too bad that she would never marry unless her papa said she might.
And now you're bribing me.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Lime. Of course, I would want her to marry some person who was friendly to her.
Okay, you don't have to spell it out, Herr Croft.
Take your time, Mr. Lime.
I love your daughter very much. I want very much to marry her.
So?
Well, I'll get in touch with Bill Foster for you.
Foster here.
Bill, this is Harry Lime. Everything's all set.
Crops Britain?
Hard. Got some impressive-looking plans made up?
I've got 'em.
Okay, I'll bring Croft around this afternoon. So long.
Bye.
That was that. We were ready to take Croft's £30,000, and if I had any regret at all, it was that I wouldn't see Frida again. Then I've always found in such cases that there are other girls. Wherever you go, you find other girls to take the place of the girls you don't dare to get in touch with again. The world is full of wonderful things, including the money that men like Croft are willing to pay for a few phony papers. So I brought Croft to Bill Foster's room that afternoon.
It's a great pleasure, Mr. Foster. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Then we can get right down to business. Harry tells me your errand isn't philanthropic.
Harry wouldn't tell you anything if it weren't for a rag and a bone and a hank of hair.
He likes my daughter, Mr. Foster.
Yes, he told me about that. Now, I understand you want access to the UN plans for the industrialization of Western Europe.
Yeah, blunt man, I like that.
I can let you have them for 48 hours. For a price.
Herr Croft has money.
Yeah.
How much?
Shall we say £10,000?
You can make millions with these plans.
15,000.
Herr Croft, you know how distasteful this is to me. I myself wouldn't touch a penny of your money. I have no respect for either one of you, but in the context of this crooked business, I find myself unhappily associated with you, and I cannot permit one of you to cheat the other.
Oh, don't worry, Harry, old boy. I wouldn't take him up on an offer of 15,000. I'd want 20 at least.
I will meet that price. 20,000.
30,000.
He said 20. Isn't that good enough?
Oh, 20,000 is good enough, all right, but you're carrying 30,000. That's even better.
If you're carrying that much, that's the amount I want.
Disgusting. I hope you know, Mr. Lime, you have just cost me £10,000.
Well, why don't you look at it this way, Croft? You haven't so much lost 10,000 as you have gained a son.
All right. I shall want to take the plans and have my experts examine them before I pay any money at all.
Is that so? I shall want the money before I let those plans out of my possession.
Isn't Mr. Lime's word good enough for you?
Mr. Lime must not guarantee that you will return the plans to me if you got them without paying for them.
Now tell him, Mr. Lime. Tell him that...
I can't tell him what I don't know, old man. You're not particularly honest, Herr Croft. You might take the plans. After all, you might copy them and return them to Foster, if you return them at all, without payment.
Yes.
It would be like you. Even be good business, I suppose.
But I must have my experts examine them. I must know what I am buying.
Herr Croft's point of view is reasonable, too, Foster, you know.
Well, he won't get the plans till I get the money.
Wait a minute. We both want this deal to go through. There must be a... Yes. We are both convinced of Mr. Lime's honesty, are we not?
I am.
And I.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You give me the plans, and I give the money to Mr. Lime to hold until my men have examined them.
No. I was willing to bring you two together, but I don't want to have anything to do with the money.
It seems like a reasonable proposition to me, Harry.
The money is tainted.
Nobody is asking you to keep the money.
Well, I should hope not.
Oh, we just want you should hold it.
I don't like the idea.
But that's unreasonable, Harry. You're in it this far.
Yes, I'm in it this far. Goodness knows.
Here's the money. Take it.
It was a great pleasure to stand there looking unhappy and reluctant and to have that great pig of a Croft force the money on me. Well, I finally allowed his entreaties to prevail and stuffed the £30,000 into my pockets. Foster then produced the completely spurious plans and blueprints, and Croft took them and left. Now we had to act fast. Foster gathered up his luggage. He was all packed, of course, and we went immediately to my room, where my luggage awaited us. There was always the danger that Croft might see us in the lobby, so we took the time to arrange 2 envelopes, one with the money in it and one containing strips of newspapers. The envelopes looked alike, so if by chance we should find it necessary to return the money to Croft, we could switch the envelopes on him. Now we were ready to go. But at that moment, there was a knock at the door.
What's that?
I don't know. Nothing to do but answer it.
Harry!
Oh, come in, Frida. This is Mr. Foster.
How do you do?
I was just about to bring him to the station, Frida.
Harry and Mr. Foster, Here are the plans my father got from you.
I don't get this.
I heard my father talking to some of his men on the telephone, telling them to get right over and examine these plans. I knew he couldn't have come by them honestly, so I took them.
Foster, you'll be late for your train. You'd better go. I won't be able to help you now.
Well, all right.
Here, don't forget this bag.
Oh, no, of course. You know where I'm staying?
Oh, yes, I know.
All right, toodaloo. And thanks for the plans, miss. We won't prosecute your father.
Now, Harry, what about the money my father gave you to hold?
Well, you know about that, too?
Yes.
Frida, I swear it was for love of you. I never wanted to get mixed up in this.
I know all that. Papa chuckled over that with Kurt Mannheim. I heard him. I listen all the time. Now, what about the money?
The money, yes. Do you know, I think we ought to teach your father a lesson and not return this money to him.
I'm glad you feel that way, because that was my thought, too.
Oh, it was?
Yes. We'll use that money as he pretended he was going to use it. We'll give it to the refugee group. Harry, don't you think that's a wonderful idea?
Yes, it's perfectly wonderful. She was looking at me, and she had her hand out, and I knew I had to give her the money. But the preparations I'd made to fool her father would be equally useful with her, I was sure. I took out the envelope containing the money. I handed it to her. I had her count it, put it back in the envelope, and seal it. Then I spoke casually about a picture on my wall. When she looked toward it, I did the old switcheroo with the envelopes. Both envelopes were now in my bureau, but the one with the money in it was under a magazine. I strolled casually into the bathroom, combed my hair, and when I came back, she picked up the envelope that was lying in plain sight, and we left for the offices of the refugee organization.
This will teach Papa exactly the kind of lesson he needs.
I was afraid that she would allow the officials of the refugee group to open the envelope in our presence. But she was just as willing as I was simply to leave it and go outside. So everything was okay. And now to get rid of her.
Are you going back to the hotel, Harry?
No, I'll have to leave you. I'll see you tonight, Frida.
All right. But, Harry, one moment. Kiss me.
It's a pleasure. I kissed her. It was a pleasure. I was kissing her goodbye, so it was a lingering kiss. Then it seemed she wanted to borrow my pen and some paper. She wrote something.
Here, take this. Don't look at it unless you do not see me tonight. Do not ask me what I mean. If you do not see me tonight, read this. Otherwise...
I took it. We parted. When I was able, I went back to the hotel, checked out, and caught a night train. It wasn't until I was well on my way that I thought again of a note. I took it out and, rather expecting to be amused, started to read it. But as I read, I grew more and more horrified. In my mind's ear, I could hear her voice reciting every syllable of that note.
Harry, darling, I love you. But I have been the daughter of a criminal. I cannot be the wife of another criminal. Yes, I know that you are that. I even knew that you switched envelopes on me. And when you went into the washroom, I switched them back. Don't feel too sad about losing the money. The refugees need it. Love, Frida.
Harry Lime will be back in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
A long time ago, when I was a little boy, I got into a fight with another kid. He gave me a terrible beating. That was the worst moment in my life, but this was the second. However, one must be brave. One must take the bad with the good. Suppose it might have been worse. Suppose I was married to an honest girl like Frida. The very thought sends a shudder down my spine. So long now.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. You know, I've always believed in saying it with flowers. It's a nice, expensive language. And in my experience, an orchid unlocks more doors than a skeleton key. Besides, you can say and mean so many things with a bunch of flowers. Remember the old saying, orchids for riches, roses for passion, lilies for purity, and so on. Of course, for me, some flowers have a different meaning. Roses, red roses, remind me of an ash blonde with gray-green eyes. That's another story.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Violet's Sweet Violet.
It is passing strange that a city like Marseille, about as wicked as they come, should be so abloom with churches and cathedrals. Or is it strange? Isn't this merely another example of irony? You know, the double face of life, comedy and tragedy, if you see what I mean. I was thinking about this as I made my way to the old town directly after landing at the port. I considered the ancient church of Saint-Victor as a case in point. Its spire marked the center of old Marseille. It was founded in the 13th century, and once attached to an early 4th century abbey. St. Lazarus once languished in its catacombs, and tourists can still see the black image of the Virgin attributed to St. Luke. But I'm not a tourist. I was about to pass the crumbling fortress-like church when a ruin of another sort animated itself and called toward me.
Violets, sweet violets, Conjant. Spare a few pence for the good of your soul and a breath of English countryside.
Take more than your violets to sweeten my soul, Mother. What do you know of the English countryside?
I was born in England, that's what. And if I choose to warm my old bones in warmer climates, that's my own business, kind sir.
You're a prickly old puss. And just for such courage with a possible customer, I'll purchase a bunch of your dilapidated blossoms.
Oh, thank you, sir. I knew you was a proper gentleman the moment I laid eyes on you.
And perhaps a little information.
What kind of information?
Are you acquainted with a certain pirate by the name of Grippo?
Grippo? What would you want with him, gentleman?
Words, Mother, a few simple words.
You be his friend?
Neither friend nor foe. I've never met him.
It's foe you'll be. Grippo makes no friends.
Then we have something in common.
It's your loss. You can find him at Crow's Nester, Salem and Saloon and Lodging, down the next street and one over. You can't miss it, just follow your nose on the noise.
An unsavory beginning for a sinister character. But with all Grippo's alarming physical peculiarities, the fellow drew me like a magnet. For I'd had word on excellent authority that he was king of the thriving black market trade in Marseille. As I approached the Crow's Nest, I agreed with the old violet woman most heartily, and entered the noisome place, twirling my bunch of violets. It was like walking into a page of Robert Louis Stevenson. Ships' lanterns lighted the place, fishing nets and cobwebs decorated the walls, and I swear that some of the patrons boasted barnacles. But at the bar, with a swearing green parrot on his shoulder, was Grippo, complete with scar and iron hook.
Looky, stranger comes indoor.
Perhaps he comes to slum. Behold, he brings flowers.
Maybe we eat him up.
Come along, Silas!
There'll be no heaving overboard of a man who comes to Crow's Nest with posies. He's either a maniac or a fox. And this one's no madman.
Greetings from Renard, Grippo.
Reynard, is it? I've read my tables, matey. What's the fox's other name?
Harry Lime.
Harry Lime. I know that one, too.
Your fame is also known to me, Grippo, old man.
Judging by them dead violets, beware gentle Annie.
Is that her name?
Well, she's been called other things.
She told me where you dropped anchor. But the most important facts concerning you I had before arriving in port.
Maybe we'd better have a private talk, Mr. Lime.
Your servant, Mr. Grippo.
Follow me. Run in a bucket of grog for me and my friend Costa.
At the double, Grippo.
State your business, Mr. Lime.
Well, there are those who say you control the black market in Marseille.
Oh, you're a cool one.
Supplying scarce items to the populace for a price. Grippo's price, isn't that it? Well, I want a piece of it.
You don't think much of your life, do you, matey?
Oh, on the contrary, I think rather well of my lives.
Lives?
As of a cat, I have more than one, old man. I realized I wouldn't be the first victim to feel your hook in my throat, Grippo. This I guarantee. I'd be the last.
You got the gall to threaten Grippo?
Merely stating a fact, old man. I'm not altogether alone in Marseille. I have friends, associates, who could even reach you.
You're a liar.
Try me.
Maybe we can make a deal, matey. My business is expanding. I could use a sharper like you.
Well, you're beginning to sound more intelligent.
You don't like me any more than I like you, Mr. Lime. It's a fine start. We should do ourselves some good.
Ourselves and no one else.
Aye. Meet me tonight over on South Bank of Old Harbour. There's an old warehouse there, last one on the dock. Abandoned, they say.
But you say differently, hmm?
Come and see for yourself, Mr. Lime. 11 o'clock?
6 bells, is it, Grippo?
Maybe we got more in common than I thought. Have another slug of grog, matey, eh?
But I begged off and left Grippo swilling his bucket of grog. As I left Crow's Nest, fog was beginning to drift in, smelling thickly of salt water and things long dead, forgotten. Such atmosphere always depresses me. I left Old Town on my way to one of the better hotels in Marseille, or rather appropriately, I thought, La Flotte d'Or, the Golden Fleece. My quarters were good, the dinner was excellent, the wine superb, the prices outrageous. I was enjoying an after-dinner cigar when something new and uniform was added.
Am I addressing Herr High Lime?
Why, yes?
I am Colonel von Stutt, German Occupation Police.
Well, won't you join me, Colonel?
Briefly.
What is your pleasure? Cognac?
Nothing, Dankeschön. You are notorious, Herr Lime.
I prefer the word celebrated.
I am here to warn you to make your stay as brief as possible in Marseille and to cause no incident so long as you are here. We have enough trouble with these peasants.
I can't imagine why my presence should be of any concern to the occupation authorities, Colonel. I assure you I have no intention of starting anything except escapades that might contribute to my pleasure.
What do you mean by that?
I'm here on holiday. That shouldn't worry you.
The occupation voice about nothing.
Congratulations, old man. You may change your mind.
What?
About the cognac.
Nein. You will do well to remember my warning, Herr Lime.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
And thanks for dropping by, Colonel Weinberg. You may prove most useful to me. Fog lay in my throat like cold cotton. I came to the abandoned warehouse in the waterfront of Old Harbor. Pack water lapped listlessly against the pilings of the dock, and the damp crept into my bones. The whole atmosphere of the place was one of defeat, despair, and hopelessness. I was anxious to get my business over, pushed open a sagging door. Hello? Hello? Hello, anybody about?
Harry Lime?
Oh, yes, I was supposed to meet...
He has nothing, Grippo. Not even night?
More fool him. Look, quick, Chink, he's waking up. So, you've come back to us, Mr. Lime.
My, congratulations, Grippo.
Hey?
Congratulations for not dropping me into the sea after your cabin boy slugged me.
What this about cabin boy?
Oh, pay him no mind, Chink. But as for chucking you in the harbour, matey, that would have been too easy.
Easy?
I want to see you squirm a bit before sinking you. Didn't think I'd let you walk in nice as you please and take over my hard-earned living, did you?
Oh, certainly. I still intend to, Grippo, man.
Oh, listen to him,
Funnies.
But, Colonel Von Gut takes an even more humorous view of the situation.
Did you say Von Gut?
Oh, I did. You know him.
That is why he come here so bold. He has got protection from the...
I don't think. I'll sign you on, Mr. Lime, but it's going to take more than your fancy talk or Von Gut.
How do you mean?
Everybody's against me, the police, both French and occupation. Now even the French underground's after me skin. I'm afraid to sell. You find a safe way of making customer contact, matey, and you're in.
But can't your corrupt colonel assist you?
How'd you know that?
Of course I knew it. Else why should I mention his name?
Still no like him, Grippo.
You like your money, don't you?
Sure.
And stay out of this. After all, Mr. Lime asked for this. It's his neck.
And with that reassuring spirit of goodwill, would you care to show me your stockpile of goods, Grippo? After all, before I can sell, I must make sure of my merchandise, since my life depends on it.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Violet, Sweet Violet.
I gambled and won. The old lime luck had paid off. Probably the one corrupt official in the occupation who had dealings with Grippo had also walked into my web, Colonel Von Gut. I was playing a very dangerous game, but I was determined to play it to the end. After all, such a challenge was the only pleasure I could find in those times. Grippo's warehouse was loaded with black market merchandise, including guns and plane parts. All I had to do was to find a way of, well, distribution. Then I remembered a cracked voice and the odor of faded violets.
Violets? Sweet violets! Who spent a few pence for the good of their soul on the bread? Oh, it's you, young gentleman.
Good morning, Annie.
Did you find Grippo?
Yes. Isn't it a bit raw for you to be out today, Mother?
Me dickens are no better. What with me gas turned off and me landlady wanting to lock me out if I don't pay me fast rent.
Supposing I buy out your stock and we go over to that inn for something warm, Annie?
You're going to the inn with the likes of me?
It would be an honor. Come along, Mother.
Oh, there's nothing like a spot of tea and brandy to put life in a body again.
Want another cup, Annie?
Oh, Lord love you, sir. Oh, there's 3 already. Well, maybe I'll best have one more.
That's my girl. I'll brew the potion myself.
Oh, I never thought gentle Annie would see the likes of this again.
Well, why not?
Oh, if it had been 40 years ago, when I was animal ware. But I was the toast, Mr. Lime. Would you like to hear a piece? Violet, sweet violet.
Please, Annie, I want to help you.
Why?
I've already told you. Perhaps I can make up in a measure for all that heartbreak you had before.
You got a heap of mending to do, Mr. Lime.
Then how's this for a starter? I'll bring you flowers from the wholesale market. The best and freshest blossoms I can find. And they won't cost you a penny.
You'd do this for me?
If you'll do something for me, Mother.
Anything, Mr. Lime, anything.
You're going to have the briskest floral trade in Marseille. And whoever asks you for violets, sweet violets. Now remember.
Violet, sweet violet. Why, so that's my own song.
Yes, but they must say those exact words when they make a purchase. When they do, you give them my address. I'm staying at the front door, the Golden Fleece.
Golden Fleece.
There'll be someone who'll give you envelopes. These I will collect every evening. You got that?
You have business with such folk?
Or call it the business of, freedom.
Freedom. The underground. Oh, it was a fine, brave day that brought you to Moss Iron, gentle Annie, Mr.
Just
Lyne.
follow my instructions, Mother. You make us both happy.
That I will.
And now another spot of tea.
Yes, I agrees with the parrot, Mr. Lyme. The old thing's a rum idea.
But you can't disagree with its efficacy, but gentle Annie will siphon the context. Either come to me at the Golden Fleece, or leave the money in the envelopes for the larger merchandise. Best of all, nobody will suspect. Annie has sold her wares on the steps of St. Vincent's for years.
How do you know it'll work?
How do you know it'll fail?
Well, I'm not the one to wait to find out. Buying flowers to sell black market. What's this business coming to?
Things are difficult the whole world over, old man.
How about another bucket of grog with me, Mr. Lyme?
Not tonight, Grip, old man. Remember, I have to be up with the birds. Buy violets while the dew is still fresh. The noose was tightening, and the gentleman who perched atop a powder cake and lit the fuse had nothing on Harry Lyme at the moment. If luck had been with me thus far, and why not further? Business was booming. Gentle Annie was the biggest thing in black market circles. She could have known she was more famous now than she'd ever been in the old music hall days. And then suddenly, like a bolt from what they like to call the blue, the envelope trade fell off. 1 day, 2, 3. I questioned Annie.
Well, Mr. Lyme, what did Annie have to say for herself?
Nothing helpful, Grippo. I believe she believes in elves. Well, what would you suggest? Should I go twist her arm?
If you don't, I will.
You?
Find out what's happening to them envelope orders, Mr. Lyme, or return their and yours.
Grippo's ultimatum didn't leave me much choice. It rained the next day. I passed St. Victor's at high noon. Annie was loyally crying her wares. I visited her again just at dusk. It was settling down for a sudden night. I didn't announce myself, but moved into the shadow of the fortress-like pillars of the ancient church.
Violets! Sweet violets! They smell the sweeter for the rain.
There were no buyers. I saw several envelopes on a tray. She had few flowers left. In spite of the weather, it had been a bright day for my elderly friend. Annie sighed, pulled her shawl tighter, and was getting ready to close shop when another pedestrian appeared, a taut, thin woman who might have been beautiful once. Her hair was tawny in the fading light, her voice hard and brittle. She darted toward Annie.
I want a bunch of flowers, Annie.
Huh? Oh, it's you again, girl.
Get 'em up. The violets. 1 bunch.
War's coming on, ready to leave. You better spend your pennies for bun and milk, girl. Looks all you could stand some food.
As Annie fumbled with her blossoms, the woman snatched the envelopes and whatever money she could. I had my thief, just ready to move in, when gentle Annie caught her in the very act.
Ian, what you doing? Stealing?
Let me go.
No, go to the girl. Shame, stealing from an old woman. Help! Peace! Murder!
It's all right, Annie. It's all right. I'm here.
I'm being robbed. I'm being robbed.
I said quiet down. Oh, now the bat's in the fire.
Food I wanted, just money.
Rob an old woman and steal from me friend here, too.
Hello. What is the trouble here? Huh? Who robs you?
Well, there's Suzie here, that's who.
Well, there's really no trouble at all, officer.
I was
just
anything. I was only
She's the one who's robbed me all
I'm gonna fight for that.
Enough. We shall all go to the station. Where at least it is dry.
Oh, but officer...
Come, vite, monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Of course, the inevitable happened. Once the authorities learned my identity, Prefect was called in with my somewhat oversized official dossier. It appeared that I was to be the whipping boy of this particular petty theft.
I am not at all convinced of your innocence, monsieur. Annette.
Yes, sir.
Are you acquainted with this gentleman?
Him, sir? He's a good, kind man, sir. And he's taken me in hand.
Your benefactor has betrayed you, Annette. He has been using you in the black market trade.
No. Him? I don't believe it.
And you arrest me for pinching a few pennies.
That may be the least of your crimes, mademoiselle. Evidence may prove that you were cooperating with Monsieur Lyne.
I never saw him before, my lord.
May I say a word in my own behalf?
But of course, monsieur.
It seems that the main bone of contention is the black market ring.
Oui, certainement.
If I deliver the head of the ring to you, will that satisfy the authorities and clear my good name?
You can do this?
I can. The name is Grippo.
Any former, that's what he is.
Shut your mouth!
Ladies,
It's
please.
all right, Annie.
This is most interesting, Monsieur Lyne. Are you prepared to vouch for such a statement?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oui, Monsieur le Parfait?
Have the kindness to ask Colonel von Gutt and the second witness to enter, s'il vous plaît.
Immédiatement, monsieur.
Kind of goods.
Oh, sir, does this mean more trouble for you?
I'm beginning to wonder, Annie.
You sent for me, Herr Prefect. I understand that the occupation had information on this man, Colonel von Gutt. That is correct. Herr Lyme is an international confidence man, capable of any major crime.
No!
And you, monsieur, you are called...
Just you call me Chink, mister. That is all I ever answer
But
to.
this man...
Monsieur. And now, Monsieur Chick, I understand that you have charges.
That me do. This Mr. Lyne comes to Crow's Nest, tries to grip him into black market deal.
Well, monsieur?
This man's story is a pack of lies, monsieur. He is Grippo's axeman.
It is Mr. Lyme's word against mine, Prefect.
I order Herr Lyme's arrest.
May I offer a way out of this crisis?
You believe what he says? He's smooth one. Grippo
You
told...
see, gentlemen, his own words have hung the chink.
Well, I must admit...
And if I bring in Grippo, while your men are investigating the abandoned warehouse on Old Harbor...
I want no unnecessary trouble. If Herr Lyme guarantees to eradicate the black market trade here in Marseille, we have no further interest in him.
Thank you, Colonel. And now, Monsieur le Prefect?
We shall wait until you begin Grippo, Monsieur Lyme. Then we shall discuss your future.
I am no advocate of physical conflict, but sometimes nothing to do about it's necessary. After gaining the prefect's promise that the chink would be detained, I sought out Grippo. He wasn't at Crow's Nest, not in the warehouse, but I did find him in a small boat at the end of the dock, just casting off. Come out of that boat, Grippo.
Oh, just sink me, Lyme. Well, it's your neck, like I said. It's even better than killing you.
Not quite, my friend.
It's your mean, Lyme, like I always knew it would be. And my hook will get you.
No, Grippo. I was most untidy when I delivered Grippo to the authorities. Dampish and somewhat bloody. But the law was satisfied, at least insofar as the occupation was concerned. The black market ring was ended, and I had a clean bill of health. But the French prefect suggested that I take passage on the next ship out. In fact, he was at the dock to see me off.
Harry Lyme returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lyme.
I call this story Violets, Sweet Violets. Now maybe you know the reason why. Flowers can mean so many things, and if ever you should want to send me a message that reeks of villainy most foul, send me a bunch of violets, and say it with flowers.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Friends, the title of this story is Faith, Lime, and Charity. You see, I've been told by many people many times that I'm a hopeless case. But they're so wrong. Hopeless? Why, I'm full of hope. And for that matter, full of faith and charity. Faith in the great universal succor. Hope that he's coming my way. And charity, well, there's one cause that's always right in front of me. Every time I shave.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Faith, Lime, and Charity.
Wealthy tourists have always been attracted by the romance of India, the beautiful Taj Mahal. And Harry Lime has always been attracted by the romance of beautiful and wealthy tourists. It was with this idea in mind that I took the train from New Delhi to Agra, which is the ancient capital city of India, where the Taj is located. These travelers' shrines are happy hunting grounds for a gentleman of fortune like myself. You'll pardon my stress on the gentleman. I felt I earned the title by listening politely to the interminable prattle and snivelings of Mrs. Haley, the missionary's wife with whom I shared my compartment. I couldn't know that this innocent chit-chat would lead to bloodshed within 48 hours, and that the blood shed would be mine.
I suppose you're going to Agra to see the Taj Mahal, Mr. Lime.
Yes, among other things, Mrs. Haley.
I could tell you were a cultured gentleman the first moment I laid eyes on you, Mr. Lime. But all too many people see the beauties of India and never give a thought to the poor, benighted people. We must think of them, Mr. Lime. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
My husband is the Reverend Mr. Halley, you know. He's the head of the mission at Nandi Devi. He's given his whole life to these poor natives, caring for their bodies and their souls.
That's very nice.
We have an orphanage there, you know, one of the finest. A terrible thing happened. Such a terrible thing. We had a fire just last week. Here, look at these clippings.
Orphanage of Nanda Devi destroyed by fire. Medical aid rushed to mission. Oh, I'm very sorry, Mrs. Haley.
That picture, that's my husband, Mr. Halley, standing there among those poor little Indian children. If I don't raise the money, he'll be heartbroken.
The money?
Yes, that's why I'm going to Agra. We need £3,000 right away to cover the emergency. And when we heard that Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch was in Agra, we decided to approach her. She's very wealthy and her family had always helped the mission. I'm sure she'd never miss £3,000, and the mission needs it so dreadfully. But, oh dear, I just dread speaking to her. I'm not well, you know, and with the shock of the fire and everything.
Well, let me close the window. Perhaps there's too much draft where you're sitting.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Lionel. That's awfully kind of you.
All right.
Oh, my, it's nice to find someone who's thoughtful. I'm so glad we happened to share this compartment.
Well, so am I, Mrs. Hattie. So am I. Tell me more about this Lady Edith, what's her name?
Oh, Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch.
Bannon Murdoch.
Yes. She's in Agra with her fiancé, Sir Ernest Elving, and his mother. I'm sure her heart will be moved by the plight of these poor orphans. But I'd give anything if I didn't have to approach her myself. If only I was stronger.
Now, Mrs. Halley, this is only a suggestion, and you're quite free to say yes or no, but I was wondering if it might be helpful if someone else approached Lady Edith on behalf of the mission. Myself, for instance.
You? Well, that's awfully kind of you,
It's a
Mr. Lyman.
pleasure.
But I don't know. Well, perhaps it would be a good idea.
By the time we arrived in Agra, the missionary's wife had gratefully agreed to let me approach Lady Edith for the cash. Here I should add, I think for the benefit of those with sensitive dispositions, that I had no intention of making off with the 3,000 pounds needed by the orphanage. But I calculated that if Lady Edith was good for 3,000 pounds, she was good for 5. 3 for the orphans and 2 for Harry Lyme. After all, if a man gives 3/5 of his income to charity, who can complain? This was a great stroke of luck, a ready-made scheme for relieving the overly rich. And so, armed with the credentials and the clippings Mrs. Haley had given me, I set out to find Lady Edith. Just as I arrived at the steps of the consulate where she and her party were staying, a large limousine drew up. I heard angry voices and hid behind a month-old copy of the London Times.
I don't care, Ernie. I think you're a miserable sport. Keep your voice down, Edith, and remember poor Ernie's indigestion. I'm tired of remembering poor Ernie's indigestion. Well, if you're going to marry him, you'll have no choice. Ernest was always a frail boy. But we came all the way to Agra to see the Taj Mahal.
Oh, I'm afraid Mother's right, Edith. I just don't feel up to anything tonight. Oh, you would insist that we go to that native place to eat, and all that blasted curry. Oh, I feel wretched.
Oh, come on, Ernie. You'll feel better out there in the open air. Couldn't we go tonight, just we two? Remember how we used to talk about seeing the Taj by moonlight?
I'm sorry, my dear. Really, I am.
It's almost twilight now. The moon's coming up. Oh, it'll be lovely. Do come, Ernie.
Well,
I'm absolutely against it. You'll have to wait for another night when Ernest is feeling better.
Yes.
I can't have him out in the night air with his stomach upset.
That's right. Perhaps tomorrow night.
It's tonight or never. Ernie?
Oh, I think I'd better lie down.
Oh, you're impossible. Now calm yourself, my dear Edith. Don't be so impulsive. Come along inside and we'll have a nice, quiet evening together. Edith, where are you going? Driver, take me to the Taj Mahal.
Oh, but Edith, you can't go out there by yourself.
Oh, can't I?
My chivalrous soul could not bear the thought of the lovely Lady Edith having to visit the romantic Taj Mahal all alone. So I hailed one of the ancient and unlikely taxis that cater to tourists. Driver, take me to the Taj Mahal.
Yes, sir.
I could have walked faster. The streets were thronged with children and donkeys and debris. And finally we reached the great red sandstone wall which guards the Taj. I jumped out and paid the driver. As his bony fingers closed over the rupees, they touched my hand. For the first time I noticed the native driver's face. The cheeks were sunken and the eyes glowed strangely like dark coals. I stared at him, fascinated as he spoke.
Remember, he who betrays the little one shall pay with his blood.
Yes. Then he was gone. I entered the gates. There it was, Taj Mahal by moonlight. The loveliest building in the world. Standing beside one of the 4 slender minarets, the loveliest woman in the world. As I approached her, she seemed not to see me, as if she were in a trance. I stood close beside her, but still she gave no sign that she was aware of my existence. We stood in silence, gazing at the shimmering reflections in the pool. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yes, it's the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
It's been said the sight of the Taj Mahal marks a new era in a mortal's life.
That's exactly the way I feel, as if this were the beginning of a new era for me. All the old things and the ugly things and the shabby things left behind. Only beauty.
It could be that way, Lady Edith.
You know my name?
Oh, yes. If that were all I ever knew, it'd be enough. That and the memory of these few moments here by the Taj.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Lyme.
How did you know me?
I sought you out. I knew you'd be here, alone.
How could you have known?
Sometimes the heart sees more clearly than the eye.
I shouldn't let you talk this way. We only met a moment ago.
What has time to do with it? We find the Taj Mahal beautiful not because it took 20,000 men 20 years to build it, but because Shah Jahan loved his beautiful queen so much at the moment of her death that he vowed their love would escape from time. It was at that moment that this beautiful monument was created, not 20 years later when the final gem was set. Important things happen quickly. In the twinkling of an eye, its whole life has changed.
I almost believe you. But I must go. My car's waiting. Won't you let me drop you off, Mr. Lyne?
That's very kind of you, Lady Edith. I'm staying at the Hotel International. Seated in the luxurious limousine, equipped with a correct English chauffeur, she became Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch. Gracious and casual, she chatted of this and that as if the moonlit scene had never taken place. By the time we stopped at the International Bar for a drink, we were talking and laughing easily together.
Do you know, this is the first really pleasant evening I've had since I arrived in India.
Well, I'm honored. Some of the credit goes to the Taj Mahal, no doubt.
Some of the credit.
India's an amazing country, you know, such beauty and such squalor side by side. That reminds me, not that I want to spoil this evening, but did you hear about the tragedy at Nanda Devi?
Why, no. What happened?
Here, look at these clippings.
Hmm?
I handed her the clippings Mrs. Halley had given me. Her face softened with sympathy as she read the plight of the homeless orphans.
Oh, what a shame. Those poor little children.
Yes, coming up here on the train, I met Mrs. Haley, the missionary's wife. That's how I happened to know about it. She's a frail little creature for a big job of raising £5,000 in the next few days to cover this emergency. I understand the mission is a poor one, but does an extraordinary amount of good work. Now they're in desperate trouble.
Oh, how dreadful. And how kind of you to be so concerned.
Mrs. Haley's story touched me considerably, so much so, in fact, that I agreed to help her raise the money.
Have you had much success?
None at all so far.
Oh, it's too bad.
I have a dreadful confession to make, Lady Edith. That's why I followed you to the Taj Mahal tonight. Mrs. Haley read in the paper that you were in Agra and asked me to approach you on behalf of the orphans.
Oh, is that why you approached me? On behalf of the orphans?
Well, that's why I followed you. But once I'd seen you, I'm afraid the whole thing went right out of my mind.
I don't understand.
Perhaps it's old-fashioned, but now that our acquaintance is on a more personal basis, I couldn't use it, that's all. No, I'm sorry I even told you about Nanda Devi.
I'm glad you did.
Let's just forget about it, shall we?
No, we shall not. In spite of your foolish chivalry or whatever it is, we shall not forget it. I insist on making the contribution.
You do?
Yes, I do. How much money did you say the mission needs?
£5,000 to cover the emergency and start rebuilding the orphanage, but all this makes me feel...
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Harry. I really must get back to the consulate now. When will I see you?
How about tomorrow night? At the Taj?
Very well. I'll have the money for you then.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Faith, Lime, and Charity.
I awoke the next morning to find my breakfast waiting for me. Evidently one of the native servants had brought it while I was asleep. On the tray, under one of the dishes, I found a note written in a strong hand. It said, "Remember the little one." I pushed the food away from me. And that night I met Lady Edith at the Taj Mahal once more. She gave me the packet of bills, which I put in my pocket with a few more protests, and then we lingered on. She wore a simple evening dress, and there was a white scarf, I remember, over her head. You know, if the King Jahan could have seen you tonight, I think he would have forgotten about his queen forever.
And then he wouldn't have built the Taj, and we should all be poorer.
He would have built it for you. I noticed someone coming through the gates at the far end of the courtyard. Something about the slope of the shoulders looked familiar. As the figure approached, I saw that it was Sir Ernest, Lady Edith's fiancé. She rose to her feet.
Ernie, what are you doing here?
I might ask the same question, Edith. Come along.
I won't be spoken to like a child. What does this mean?
It means that you are coming back to the consulate with me.
Oh, I'm doing nothing of the kind.
Oh, Edith, please. You must come with me. I'll explain everything later.
Oh, very well, Ernie. I think it's rather rude of you. Good night, Mr. Lime. I hope we'll meet again.
I hope so, Lady Edith. Good night.
Ernie, I wish you'd tell me what it is.
Something was up. Now all I had to do was get out of Agra, and fast. There was nothing to stand in my way. Nothing but a white turban native who suddenly appeared out of the shrubbery.
You will come with me.
Well, who are you?
A friend of the little one.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I have some business to attend to.
Do not force me to use this gun.
Look here, what do you want, old man?
You will do as I order. You will walk slowly through the gates. I will be a few paces behind you with this gun hidden in my cloak. You will not attempt to attract the guards in any way. If you make one sign or one move as we pass them, it will be the last foolish thing you ever do. I, Mustafa, swear it by the beard of the Prophet.
Okay, old man. There you go.
Oh, no, you don't!
As the native came abreast of me, I quickly threw my weight against him. The only advantage I had, my life was dear to me, but so were the 5,000 pounds. He was caught off balance. I grabbed the skinny wrist and forced the gun out of his hand. But suddenly the other hand was holding a knife. It grazed my cheek.
Talk now, you will pay!
I used my head like a battering ram and sent him sprawling. In another second, he'd be after me. There was a white wall by the roadway. I vaulted over it. I was out of condition, but I got to my feet, and then I caught a glimpse of something crouched on the top of the wall behind me. He jumped like a monkey and landed on my back, throwing me to the ground again. This time I was really out of breath. He pinned me down. I felt his knees pressing into my ribs and the cold steel of his knife against the flesh of my neck.
This soil on which you lie is holy soil. This is an ancient burying ground. I would not wish to desecrate it with the blood of an infidel, but it is for the little one. Allah will forgive me.
Now, wait a minute. I'll do what you want.
You will come with me with no further struggle?
Yes, anything you say. Just let me up.
On your feet and be quick. Here, perhaps a kick in the ribs will give you speed, white dog.
Go!
Now, quickly.
Where are you taking me?
Silence!
Okay. We made our way between the tombs toward a ruined building with a dingy dome.
Hurry!
What is this? The poor man's Taj Mahal?
It is an ancient mosque. Take off your shoes.
What?
Take off your shoes. This is a holy place.
Oh, you take that knife away from my ribs, and I will.
I bring you to the little one.
I saw a faint reddish glow from inside the mosque. It was a lamp, held by a small figure, a woman's figure. She was wrapped in the women's garment of India, the sari. What kind of creature was this?
We meet again, Mr. Lyme.
Mrs. Halley, the missionary's wife. What are you doing here?
Mrs. Halley. That was one of the greatest parts I ever played. For your information, my friend, Mrs. Halley is known by many names from many people, including the police. To my Indian friends, I am known as the Little One.
Oh.
When I had to leave England, I decided that a clever person could make a good living from rich white tourists. I came through Nanda Devi a few days ago and heard about the orphans and the fire. My native spies already had Lady Edith under observation. This was too good a chance to miss.
And so you posed as Mrs. Halley and used me to work for you.
Exactly, my friend. I knew enough about Lady Edith's personal life to feel that an attractive gentleman would have a better chance than an old woman. And so I used you.
You have a fascinating mind, Annie, or whatever your name is. I think we might get along.
Have a good laugh, Mr. Lyme. It will be your last one.
What do you mean?
Your usefulness to me has ended. I want the £5,000 you collected from Lady Edith. Oh, yes, I know the exact amount you asked her for. One of my men cleaned your table last night at the International Bar. Everything you said was reported to me.
Oh, you're quite an operator, honey. Perhaps we can make a deal.
We will make no deal. You will give me the £5,000.
And if I don't?
Mustafa will kill you.
And if I give you the money willingly?
Mustafa will kill you anyway.
Oh.
I leave no loose ends when I finish a job, Mr. Lyme. Your body will not be discovered here for days. By that time, I'll be gone. Now come, we've wasted enough time. Hand over the money.
As she'd been talking, the feel of the cold, slimy stone under my bare feet gave me an idea. It was a last desperate chance.
The money, if you please.
Help! My ankle! It's a snake!
Ah! A snake! Help! Mustafa, kill it!
She dropped the lamp, and in the confusion I broke away from Mustafa, but not before his knife had slit my shoulder. I ran across the courtyard, holding the wound, the stones cutting my feet, the old woman's hysterics and Mustafa's curses still ringing in my ears. I don't remember where I ran or even how I ran. All I remember is sinking to the ground behind an old tomb and lying there while Mustafa's footsteps ran by. I waited until everything was quiet. Perhaps minutes, perhaps hours, I don't know. I dragged myself up finally and found my way somehow back to the road. I was free. I had the money. Now all I had to do was get away from Agra. As far away as I could get, and fast. The pain in my shoulder was like fire. My coat sleeve was covered with blood. My feet were bruised, but I ran. Pain soared. It seemed as if I were running down a hill that got steeper and steeper the further down I went. Finally, I reached the bottom. Then everything went black. When I woke, the Agra police was standing around me. I tried to sit up, but there seemed to be a great weight on my shoulder. I remembered about my arm. It had been bandaged. Slowly, the pain came back. The policemen were talking, but there was another voice I'd heard somewhere before. It was Sir Ernest.
This man is the impostor, I tell you. He collected £5,000 from my fiancée for a Mrs. Halley for the mission at Nanda Devi. I checked with the mission and found that Mrs. Halley has been dead for 8 years. He's a vicious criminal, I tell you.
Just a minute, Ernie. Let him explain. After all, there is an orphanage at Nanda Devi, and there was a fire a few days ago. It's not fair.
Oh, don't be such a fool, Edith. Just because you developed some sort of ridiculous infatuation...
Excuse me. I must make out a report. When did you first see this man, Lady Edith?
Shh. His eyes are open. Let him talk. Mr. Lyme, Harry, what happened?
I told Lady Edith and the police the truth. More or less the truth. I told them that I'd met the woman on the train who claimed to be Mrs. Halley and had been taken in by an innocent tool in her hands and all the rest of it. And Lady Edith believed my story. Couldn't tell about the policeman. He straightened up and spoke to another officer.
Bring in the prisoner.
The other policeman returned in a minute with a frail little figure. She glared at me.
Is this the woman you met on the train, Mr. Lyme?
Oh, yes. She's the one.
You? How did you know I felt that way about snakes?
I took a chance, honey. I took a chance.
Take it away.
You can't do this to me. I'm a British subject. This man here is a criminal. He tried to do me out of £5,000.
I'll vouch for Mr. Lyme's character, Inspector.
There's no need for that, Lady Edith.
What do you mean, Inspector?
I mean that we're very indebted to you already, Mr. Lyme. We picked this woman up on suspicion tonight. We've been watching her a long time, but we've never had any conclusive evidence against her. Now you've given us the testimony we need. Howling Annie, alias the little one, alias Mrs. Halley, won't be troubling wealthy tourists any longer.
Oh, Harry, what a dreadful experience for you, to be the innocent victim of that wretched woman. I know you never would have forgiven yourself if she'd got a hold of my money.
No, you're quite right. I never would have forgiven myself.
And thanks to you, the money's quite safe. The inspector found the packet in your coat and returned it to me.
No? Oh, fine.
I knew you'd be glad to hear it. And now I have a surprise for you that'll make all this trouble of yours seem worthwhile. You're coming to New Delhi with me next week.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the Missions Board of Northern India, it gives me great pleasure, on behalf of your well-known benefactor, Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch, to present the Reverend Dr. Halley with this check for £5,000 for the restoration of the orphanage at Nanda Devi. Dr. Halley, your check. I suppose it's true that every tale has a moral, even when the tale concerns Harry Lyme. A friend of mine supplied the moral to this one the other day. He just got back from India, and he told me that he'd seen the new orphanage at Nanda Devi, complete with foundation stone, which he assures me bears the words, "In grateful tribute to Harry Lyme, philanthropist." Nicely carved, too, he told me, and rather appropriately, with a cold chisel.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
You know, there are two kinds of men who should be wary and suspicious of women. The serious businessman, because women can be so frivolous, and the frivolous seeker after pleasure, because women can be so serious. Now I, Harry Lime, am both a serious businessman of sorts and a seeker after pleasure, so perhaps I should avoid women entirely. But the trouble is, I just can't seem to do without them, for either. Sometimes life gets very complicated with business and pleasure. But interesting. Always interesting.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Pleasure Before Business.
It was in Venice, not long after the war was over, that I found myself with a problem on my hand. It wasn't the old Venetian one about finding a place to park my car. I had a very solid and sound business transaction all lined up, but I was sorely in need of what I called a partner, of what the police of several countries would have been pleased to refer to as an accomplice. Accordingly, I was highly pleased while strolling about among the pigeons and people in St. Mark's Square one day when I espied Joan Willoughby, who was standing there scattering bounty to the birds. Why, Joan! Joan Willoughby, how are you?
Harry Lime, what are you doing in Venice?
That's a question I was going to ask you.
Oh, me? Holiday. And you?
Business.
I'm glad to hear it. Ought to be able to make a bob or two tipping off the coppers.
Always were a heavy tipper, weren't you, my love? I need a partner.
Do you now? Girls?
Girl.
Dangerous?
No, not very.
Fun?
Lots.
Money in it?
Quite a bit.
Well, holidays can be quite boring, don't you think? What's the game this time, and do I need much of a wardrobe?
I'll tell you privately. Let's get out in the canal. Do you mind if we use a boat?
All right.
We rented a gondola and floated slowly down the Grand Canal. It was a handy bit of luck meeting Joan. She was an English girl, and as delicately simple and unassuming as roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, as beautiful as the English bone china, but with as much bite as English mustard on the side. She had the realism and the sound business sense of a robber baron. In the gondola, she trailed her hand in the water and waited for me to tell her what was up.
Well?
Joan, have you ever heard of somebody called the Count della Robbia?
No.
Well, he's the usual Italian count, except that he's saved one or two things. Still has his palace, still has some valuable pictures, still has jewels.
And we're after the jewels?
We're after the jewels. He's a friend of mine. I've known him for at least 3 weeks.
He's still friends with you, Harry?
Mm-hmm. He likes me, trusts me.
But?
Exactly, but I can't find out where he keeps the jewels. Oh, I might be able to in time if it weren't for this Rico.
At which point I say who or what is Rico?
Who he is doesn't matter. What he is matters greatly. He is, or seems to be, 7 feet tall.
A big stumbling block, Harry. Perfect description.
He's the Count's bodyguard. He's killed several men who've tried to cheat the Count. He does not like me, Rico.
And that's why you need me.
Exactly.
Do I work on the Count
You
or
work.
Rico?
You work on the Count.
That's good.
I'll be the second story man on the job and try and distract his 7-foot shadow. All you have to do is find out where the jewels are kept.
You'll probably discover that they're kept in Rico's pockets.
No, I think that's where Rico keeps the Count.
No. You've got a fence?
Of course. All I need to make me happy is a fence. Count's little ivy-covered palace. And you, my dear Joan.
What sort of split are you offering?
Shall we say 60-40?
We shall say 50-50.
Well...
50-50, Harry.
All right.
Fine. When do I meet the Count?
Tonight.
I can't wait.
I don't think you'll have to, my dear. So that was that. When I had the jewels in my hand, it would be time enough to inform Joan that the split would be 70-30. She was a sensible girl, and business, after all, is business. That night, I brought Joan to the cafe that I knew the Count frequented. He was there, all right, and so was Rico. We went directly to their table.
Ah, Mr. Lime, how are you?
Very well, thank you, Count. I'd like to present Miss Joan Willoughby, the Count de la Robbia.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Willoughby.
And, Rico.
Hello.
Rico? Rico what?
It's just Rico is enough.
I'll say it's enough.
You must sit down here, Miss Willoughby. You must share our table.
Why, thank you.
That's very good of you, Count.
Count de la Robbia.
Yes, Rico?
Does this man have to be here?
Of course he stays, Rico. Miss Willoughby, you are visiting our city?
Yes, it's the first time. Oh, I love it. But you know, you Italians all look so sad.
Our recent history has not been happy.
When I see someone, well, like you, Count, with big, black, sad eyes like yours, I say to myself, I want to do something to make that man happy.
Well, I'm sure, Miss Willoughby, that I'm quite...
Yes, that's exactly what Joan is here for, Count. She just wants to lift all your cares.
I mean it, Harry. Count de la Robbia, there's nothing I'd like better than to get to know this beautiful city, really know it, and, well, some of the people.
Well, I think it might be possible to arrange.
Perhaps it's not the time for Mr. Lime to leave, Count.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Lime, but he is my keeper, my confidant, my advisor.
I'm sorry, too, old man, but Miss Willoughby has already agreed to ride in the rumble seat of my gondola tonight.
The English lady has said she wishes the Count to show Venice to her.
But she has an engagement with me, little friend of all the world.
Oh, Harry, don't be stuffy.
Count, I appeal to you now.
I'm unable to control Rico, you know, Mr. Lime.
Yes, I'm afraid I wouldn't know which button to push either.
Besides, Harry, I never met a Count before. I'm just full of questions about all crests, coats of arms, and all that sort of thing.
Oh, just a moment. I have a suggestion. Perhaps even though I am showing the city to Miss Willoughby, perhaps Mr. Lime can stay with us.
An excellent idea, Count. It solves all our difficulties.
No.
Oh. No, Rico?
Rico says no.
No, Count. If this man is along, it will ruin the pleasure you and Miss Willoughby want to have. He leave.
Oh, he leaves, eh?
See.
Well, it looks like Rico's got my evening all planned.
Oh, don't feel too bad, Harry, darling.
Count.
Well, why argue, Joan? He's bigger than both of us.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lime, but with Rico I can do nothing.
I don't think I could do much either.
And I'm out of condition. Rico escorted me to the street with a grip on my forearm that wasn't cleared in my insurance policy. I didn't let the elation I felt show in my face until he'd gone back to join the others. Joan was punching away like Joe Louis, and the Count would be wide open for a sucker punch, but pronto. He called me the next evening. Yeah?
Mr. Lime, this is the Count de la Robbia.
Oh, yes. Hello, Count.
I'm sorry you couldn't be with us last night, but Rico, you know, has his prejudices.
Oh, I wouldn't cheat him out of one of them, old man.
That is a very charming girl, that Jonah Willoughby.
I think she is, yes.
I'm wondering where I can get in touch with her.
You didn't ask her?
No. Confidentially, I tried to find out, but she was somewhat coy about it. Do you think she likes me?
Well, I don't know. Of course, old man, I was only there for the preliminaries. I missed the main bout, but it seemed to me that she did. After all, she was willing to break her date with me.
That is true. I like her so very much. I was afraid to press my luck. Is that how you say it?
Yes, that's how you say it. You want me to press on for you?
I would be indebted if you would.
I'll try, Count. I'll let you know if I find her.
Thank you, Mr. Lime. Goodbye.
Goodbye, old man.
Was that the Count, Harry?
Yeah. We've got him where we want him, Joan. He's looking all over Venice for you.
Is he now? Oh, the old dear.
I've told him I'll try to find you. I think it might take me at least 2 or 3 days, don't you?
Well, don't let it take too long.
I'm as anxious to get the jewels as you are, honey, but I think you know
yes,
the circumstances.
yes, the jewels.
Dear lady, what do you mean, oh, yes, the jewels, with that tone of voice?
Nothing. He really was taken with me,
Of course he was. I'm going to let him stay until he's ready to be taken in style.
Oh, he's such a shy old dear.
Dear enough to wait 3 days for. The next night at the same cafe, I ran into the Count once more. He was mournfully staring into a glass of Chianti.
And you cannot find her, Mr. Lime?
Not yet. Of course, I don't know her too well, Count, but I'm still looking.
Look well, you. The Count has spoken. He wants you to see that girl.
I'm sure Mr. Lime is doing all he can, Rico.
Looking high and low, my dear Rico. Not as high as you, of course, but low. Yeah, indeed, low.
Mr. Lime, this young lady means a great deal to me. You would not suspect it, but I am a lonely man. I have only Rico.
Well, personally, I think Rico is plenty.
Mind your tongue, Americano.
Considerate-minded, Tiny Tim.
She is so charming, and even though I am shy, she seems not to mind. Most girls do not like her when a man suffers from being shy.
Well, Joan's a very sympathetic girl. She's suffered herself, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Her family was very wealthy, but during the war, when England was fighting for its very existence, she and her father poured their wealth into the war effort. Nothing mattered to them but patriotism.
Viva!
Viva! Yes, you're so right. After the war, nothing was left but Joan's jewels. And though jewels meant everything to her, as they do to most women, she sold them without hesitation, in order that her old father might eat.
Oh, that is very touching.
Yes, I have always thought so.
Jewels mean a great deal to her, eh?
Well, they did once, old man. She has none left now.
Jewels might win her heart.
Well, they might.
Mr. Lime, when you find her, I hope you will be able to persuade her to come to see me, no matter when it is, no matter what the time. Bring her to me even in the middle of the night, even to my palace.
The middle of the night, your palace. It's a date, old man. I took him at his word, because there was nothing I'd like better than to have Joan in the Count's palace. First, of course, I briefed her on the little English history I invented about her. I let the Count ferment in his own grape juice. But finally...
See?
Mr. Lime, Rico, I've Joan Willoughby with me.
The English girl?
Hello, Rico.
Joan Willoughby! Open the door, Rico! Miss Willoughby, it is such a pleasure. Hello, Mr. Lime. Come in, come in. This way. We will go to the drawing room.
Oh, this is a lovely place.
You will like it. We have still a few things of value here, saved from the war, saved from Mussolini. You see, this picture. Small, but beautiful, is it not?
Oh, it is very beautiful.
È tintoretto.
That small but beautiful picture must be worth a small but beautiful fortune, Count.
Always you are interested in the price of things, my friend.
Scarcely worth
it. What? You say, Count? Go right ahead.
It's scarcely worth a fortune. About 2,000 English pounds.
Oh.
Say. But come. Now, come this way.
Oh, dear.
Oh, why, what is the matter, Miss Willoughby?
This place.
I know, Joan. It reminds her of the home that she lost, Count.
Oh, Mr. Lime has told me about your family, Miss Willoughby. He has told me, too, about your jewels.
Oh, yes, my jewels. I shall never see them again.
Perhaps tonight I could show you my jewels. Perhaps you would like to see them.
Yes, that would probably cheer you up a great deal, wouldn't it, my dear?
If you wish.
Count de la Lobia.
Yes, Rico?
Oh.
If you are to show the jewels, this man must believe.
Oh.
Our 7-foot duenna has spoken again.
In a way, Mr. Lime, Rico is right. The jewels are most valuable. It would be wrong of me to allow everybody to see them or see where I hide them.
I see. Or rather, the idea is I shouldn't see. Of course, with Miss Willoughby, it's different. Jewels are for women, and a Joe like myself hasn't the slightest curiosity about them. Canaletto, landscapes, or Hispana Suizes. As a man, I have to be on the lookout for bigger things.
You leave now.
Yes, Rico, you're one of those bigger things I keep an eye on. And so I left, knowing that Joan was going to accomplish her mission this night, and that soon, very soon, the long hand of fate and Rico permitting, we would be all set, as they say in another popular sport, ready to take the count.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Pleasure Before Business.
Back in my hotel room, I waited for Joan to return from the Count's palazzo and tell me how and where those jewels were keeping. I didn't merely twiddle my thumbs, of course. I twiddled my fingers on a phone and made reservations on several different trains and planes, because after I got the jewels, a strategic retreat from Venice and from the long arm of Rico would be definitely in order. Finally, quite late.
Hello, Harry, darling.
Did you find out where the jewels are kept?
Oh, let the girl catch her breath, will you?
That's small pickings, my dove. What else have you caught?
I've had a very interesting evening, Harry.
You sound like the local lady's aide. Hope you learned something you can take home with you.
The Count is such a sweet old duck. He seems lonely, Harry.
Well, that's what you're there for, my Duchess. Now, what did you find out?
Oh, he's so grateful for a little attention. He likes to talk to people.
Did he whisper that sweet something in your ear about where his jewels are kept?
Oh, the jewels. Well,
Yes.
keeps them locked in a safe.
And that is not unique. Now, look, Joan, where is the safe?
In the drawing room. It's too bad you never got to see the drawing room, Harry, because it's got one of the loveliest...
Safes, I know. Is it on the ground floor?
Yes.
Good, I can get in the window.
The furnishings in that room, oh, Harry...
Don't be greedy, dear. The jewels will have to do. Where exactly is the safe?
Oh, it's on the floor. It's built into the floor under the carpet. You should see the designs he's got on that carpet.
You should see the designs I've got on that safe. Oh, what's the combination?
What's the funny thing about that? I didn't really notice the combination.
What?
I mean, consciously notice it, Harry. Consciously, yet... Well, the Count was talking, you see, while he opened it, and he was so interesting
His talk was interesting, so you didn't make an effort to notice the combination?
That's right. You see, he was telling me about how his family had always had that space in the floor as a hiding place for centuries back, and he himself installed the modern safe there, he and Rico, because this was while Mussolini was ruling the country, and Pucci didn't trust...
Pucci? Oh, brother.
I call the Count Pucci.
Oh, isn't that dandy?
You know, Harry, he didn't trust the black shirt artisans he would have had to hire because Mussolini...
Joan.
What?
Combination to the safe, honey.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Oh. Well, I didn't notice it consciously, but you see, I've trained myself so well that subconsciously, well, here's the combination.
Good. A little more of that kind of stalling, my sweet, and you'll be having trouble with your Uncle Harry. This does it, Joan. I'll get the jewels tomorrow night.
I see, and I keep Pucci away from the palace for you.
Not on your life. I want him in that mausoleum when I take the jewels.
Oh, but Harry...
If he's out, there's always the chance he may come back and catch me. If he's in, and I wait until he's in bed, 2 stories above the drawing room, I'm pretty safe. 2 stories with me are as good as an alibi any time.
Oh, but Harry, I have a date with Pucci tomorrow night.
Joan, all I wanted you to do was to get the combination at the safe. You don't have to do any more work on Pucci Coochie. It counts.
Don't I, Harry? Don't I really?
No. Remember, on this job, you don't get time and a half for overtime. So I had to postpone the compounding of my little felony. I wanted the Count to be safely in bed when I tackled that safe. Dreamland was one place where he couldn't keep an eye on me. And if Joan had a date with him, it would be inadvisable for her to break it, that's all. Count mustn't be kept up at night worrying about Joan or anything else. Uneasy lies the head that wears a frown. Count must be kept in the mood for deep, happy slumber. So I let Joan keep her date, reflecting that one night more wouldn't matter. But the next night...
But I have a date with Pucci again tonight.
More smoochy with Pucci. Or was that the last date? Pucci, it seemed, wanted to be a regular fellow with Joan, and she, every curved inch of her a woman, seemed willing to oblige. Finally, I told her that she had to refuse one date. Just one.
But Harry, darling, he shows me such a good time.
She did, however, refuse him the date, saying that she had to catch up on some correspondence. I think she meant writing letters. The next night, I watched the windows of the palace till all the lights had been turned out, and for some time afterwards, just to be on the safe side, which is precisely where I was heading. It was nearly 2 in the morning when I jimmied open the window of the Count's drawing room. Joan had told me exactly where to turn up the carpet. I did turn it up, and there was the safe, embedded in the floor. I checked the combination and went ahead, avoiding a temptation to whistle as I worked.
Harry.
Damn it. Oh, Joan.
Harry, you mustn't take those jewels.
Whisper, can't
you?
Don't take the jewels.
What are you talking about?
It isn't fair,
What
Harry.
isn't fair?
Taking money from Poochie.
Poochie, schmoochie. Are you out of your mind?
You'd call it that, Harry Lime. I guess I'd call it love.
Call it anything as long as you whisper it. I'm getting out of here before friend Rico gets a crush on me.
You're not leaving like this, Harry Lime. You're not going to take those jewels.
No, I've heard everything.
I don't care what you think. I love Poochie. Do you hear me?
Is everybody here, you English woman?
Rico, he's got the Count's jewels.
Stop where you are, Mr. Lime. I've used this gun before.
Okay. Hold your fire, Buster.
I think I will shoot.
No,
this was a plan that both of you had, wasn't it? You and the girl.
Yes, Rico, it's true. I found out where the jewels were kept, and I love Poochie, and I don't.
Joan, you love me.
Oh, Poochie, darling.
Count de la Robbia, this woman and this man have conspired to rob you.
That doesn't matter now. You love me, Joan.
I will shoot both of them, Count.
Yes, I love you.
Glorioso. Put down that ridiculous gun, Rico.
Yes, you've done your work, Kid Cupid. No need for those 38 caliber darts.
Oh, Poochie, we both tried to cheat you and rob you. I'm not what you thought I was. I've always lived on my wits. I'm a crook, and so is Harry.
Now, pardon me while I put a nickel on the drum.
Oh, stop it, Harry. Poochie, we're both guilty. You can kill us, or you can turn us out, or
I can take you in my arms.
Oh, Poochie.
Stay where you are, Mr. Lime.
Sorry, your slightest swish of that gun is my command.
Just a moment, Carissima. I must take care of your friend, Mr. Lime. I'm sorry I cannot oblige you in the matter of the Jew.
Oh, of course. Now, don't apologize, old boy. Your wife will be needing all this ice to cool her neck on hot summer evenings.
Even so. And now I think it would be best for you to leave.
I quite understand. No need to show me the door.
I will show you to the door just the same.
Count, I'm a relatively simple man. My wants are few. Could I, for once, leave your presence without having this gargantuan gargoyle making like a Boy Scout?
Mr. Lime, I owe you some gratitude. After all, you did introduce me to Joan. I would like to repay you. I fear I can't.
I know. It's not the principle, it's the money.
But perhaps I can show you the high regard in which, despite everything I hold you, by asking you to be best man at my wedding.
Count de la Robbia and Joan de la Robbia to be, and all the little de la Robbias to be. It will be a pleasure.
Oh, I'm so glad, Poochie, you don't hold anything against Harry.
Quite the contrary. Goodbye, Mr. Lime.
Arrivederci.
And I will go to the door with you.
Oh, no. Another compound fracture would be too much in one busy week.
No, Rico. This man has brought me great happiness. We must allow him to live like an honest man.
Well, at least like an able-bodied man.
Who knows? Perhaps such treatment will actually make an honest man of Mr. Lime.
Count de la Robbia, I'm tremendously touched, but I hope I'm never that touched. Goodbye, my dear friend. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye.
Until the wedding, then. Goodbye, Rico. You'll make a wonderful flower girl. That night, leaving Venice, traveling up toward Milan on the train, I felt almost sorry that I couldn't, after all, be the best man at the wedding of those two people. But it was unfortunately necessary for me to leave Venice immediately, because, you see, on my way out of the Count's palace that night, unaccompanied, you may remember, by the ruddy Rico, I stopped to admire the little Tintoretto hanging in the entrance hall, the little picture which the Count had said was worth £2,000. As a matter of fact, that picture was worth £2,250, and I think I still have the dealer's receipt to prove it. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Now, right from the very outset, friends, I want it clearly understood that I do not believe in Santa Claus. If a man offers to sell me a gold brick, I do not reach for my billfold, except to make sure I still have it. Nevertheless, when I sat down in the bar of the Georges V in Paris not so long ago, I'd have sworn I'd met Santa Claus at last. Nor did he offer me fool's gold. What he offered was the real thing, gold from fools.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Fool's Gold.
It began, as I told you, in the bar of the Georges V in Paris. Ironically, I hadn't even wanted to meet the man. I hadn't wanted to see him at all when he called to make the appointment. I was even rude to him.
So, Monsieur Lime, your health?
À la vôtre.
Perhaps if I came quickly to the point.
Good, I hope you do.
As you know, Monsieur, gold as a commodity is worth $35 American the troy ounce on the controlled market.
Naturally.
Unfortunately, it can be disposed of at far greater prices in the Orient. As high as $60 the troy ounce will be paid in Karachi or Goa or Bombay or Macau or Hong Kong.
That's all very, very interesting.
Please,
but,
I will make myself clear in a moment.
I hope so.
Let me suggest, Monsieur, that there are at least 3 West European governments which would be happy if they could purchase more gold at the regulated price.
Well, they'd sleep better at night, would they?
Precisely. But if those who mine the gold in South Africa, in South America, and elsewhere,
Sure.
if they can dispose of their product for more, why should they sell it in Europe? Not to keep secrets from you, Monsieur Lime, there is a shocking condition. One blushes to report it. Gold is being smuggled east.
Smuggled?
East through Beirut and the Persian Gulf, east to India and Hong Kong.
What some people will do for money. It's
It
shocking,
is,
yes.
as you suggest, a distressing practice.
Yes.
As you can imagine, there are certain European governments which would look very kindly on any efforts to halt the smuggling. If, for instance, the smugglers were made to realize that their enterprise was a very risky one, if they were to discover that occasionally their shipments did not get through to India as planned.
Oh, my dear sir, you're suggesting that I hijack these smuggled gold shipments? And besides, how could it be done?
Oh, very easy. You see, the usual route for the smugglers is from Beirut by chartered plane to a small sheikhdom on the Persian Gulf called Kuwait. Here the gold is dumped out on the sand. No armed guards. The sheikhs in Kuwait presently have it carried to small craft, dhows, in the harbor. And thence it is sailed east to Karachi or Goa, Macau.
No armed guards?
Ridiculous.
I see. Well, my friend, I'm afraid you're a little ideas.
Monsieur Lime, perhaps you have not understood me. If anything should happen to a shipment of the smuggled gold, it would be understood that all money the gold brings in the Indian market would belong to the man responsible for any accidents to the smuggled shipment.
Yeah? All the proceeds?
All.
Just where exactly is this sheikhdom of Kuwait? Now, here was an undertaking designed to my own personal specifications. All the way to Beirut, I purred in my aeroplane seat like a tabby being presented with a bowl of clotted Devonshire cream. And in Beirut, I made allies with 2 likely specimens. One was called Clancy, a rascally Irish aeroplane pilot, and the second, Singh, An equally rascally Lascar sailor, both of them familiar with Kuwait. I remember both of you. From now on, I am Dr. Harrington Lyme, FRCS, well-known archaeologist, right?
Whatever you say.
Now, saying you leave at once for Kuwait and hire a dhow. Clancy here and I'll give you a head start. Then we fly to the airport, where we'll have to land because of engine trouble. I am an archaeologist looking for likely ruins to dig up. Clancy, you'll not be able to fix our engine until the moment there's a big shipment of gold lying on the sand by the airport.
This begins to sound interesting.
At that point, you tell me the engine is all right again. I arrive, change inside the plane to the clothes of a native. Singh drives a cart up, and he and I load the gold shipment into the cart, drive it down to the docks, dump it into the dhow, and sail 100 miles down the Gulf.
Where I meet you with the plane?
Right. We fly on to Karachi and sell it.
Why not?
And a quarter share for each of you fellas when it's sold in Karachi, right? The grapevine had news of a rich, fat shipment of gold due into Beirut in a matter of days. We gave Singh a head start, time to get us the dhow and get it ready, and then Clancy and I took off for Kuwait. 5.5 hours, across the deserts and mountains of the Middle East. Then our C-43 was circling above an airfield. Can you make your motor miss, Clancy? Make the landing look good and necessary?
Right.
Heat reached up and met us, swallowed us. Clancy went away to report his engine trouble and ask for parking space, but he's back in a few minutes.
Hey, Harry. Plane due in tomorrow with a consignment for the Sheikh Sir Suleiman Al-Hamid bin Taimur.
Well, so what?
I know him, that's what. He's the biggest man in the gold business here in Kuwait. It must be the shipment we heard about back in Beirut, don't you see?
And tomorrow, huh? Well, we'll have to work fast. And there's heat, too. You stay here and fuss with the plane. I'll get into town, buy some native clothes, and contact Singh.
You got the name of that waterfront place he's staying at?
Don't worry about me. Well, if it was hot on the airfield, in the town, in the native bazaar where I went to buy my second-hand native clothes, it broiled and sizzled. Even down at the waterfront where I looked up Singh, the breeze off the Gulf didn't relieve the torment. Singh was all ready. Then back to the town's best hotel, carrying my package of clothes. The town's best was a glum hostelry with a villainous-looking clerk. I handed him my card, the one I had specially printed describing myself as an archaeologist. Who better to pass the word around about me than this clerk?
Yes, sir, Dr. Lyme. You want
That's,
rooms, fine suit, running water, hot and cold, cross-ventilating.
Cross-ventilating.
Very fine suits. Sign here, please.
I leaned down, signed my name, and then straightened again, glancing over my shoulder. And that was when I saw her.
Luggages, sir. You have luggages, no doubtless?
Our eyes met. She stood quite still, grave, returning my look.
Dr. Lyme, where are your luggages, sir? Just only this bundle?
That woman, who is she, old man?
Nice, isn't it?
Very
That
nice.
is Falura. Falura, she is a dancer.
Falura. Well, it would have been pleasant, but then I thought of the gold of the day's work ahead, and I turned toward the elevators. But just before I reached them, she was at my side.
After looking at me the way you did just now, you turn and leave?
Your name is Falura, isn't it? Well, why are you here in Kuwait?
I've been waiting, perhaps, for you.
Well, you're staying here at this hotel? I'll call for you this evening.
Not this evening. This evening I am engaged. But I shall see you tomorrow evening.
Well, it's too late. I'll be gone. I'm sorry.
So, I think you will wait for me.
She turned and walked away. She didn't look back. I watched while she went out and down the steps and into a limousine that was waiting at the door. It was too bad. If it hadn't been for the gold, it would lie waiting on the airfield beside the strip tomorrow morning.
Dr. Lyme, sir.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you want?
An invitation has come for you, sir. The Sheikh throws big party tonight.
Oh, Sheikh? What? Who is this Sheikh?
Sheikh Sir Solomon Al-Hamid bin Taimur.
Sheikh Sir Solomon.
This invitation says be ready outside hotel at 9, Dr. Lyme. His car will meet you up and carry you.
Well, the Sheikh's limousine deposited me at the entrance of an elegant and palatial residence in the hills above the harbor. The man at the door took my hat. Inside, I was left to my own devices, looking about for my host, when suddenly I discovered why it was that Falura had said she could not see me on this night. She was here. She saw me and moved over.
I am happy you were able to come. Now you know why I could not be alone with you tonight.
You're dancing here tonight?
Later. And while you are watching me, remember, tomorrow night we will be together.
Well, now really, Flora, I'm afraid that won't be possible. You see,
At first I thought you were an English lord when I saw you back at the hotel.
Well, I'm not.
Now I have learned that you are only a scientist. What is it?
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist, yes.
Archaeologist. Now, about tomorrow night, believe me, Flora, I couldn't be sorrier, but...
Excuse me, Dr. Lime, the Sheikh, Sir Suleiman, he would meet...
You are wrong to worry, handsome one. If Valora does not worry about your poverty, why should you?
Well,
Now, go. Talk about your science with the Sheikh.
Yes, the Sheikh, Sir Suleiman.
My science with the Sheikh? Oh, why with the Sheikh? What do you mean?
You didn't know that the Sheikh is one of the most passionate amateur archaeologists in this part of the world?
Amateur archaeologist?
But what is the matter?
Well, suddenly my head. I've got a splitting headache, Flora.
Lime, please, the Sheikh awaits your...
Yes, but I've got this headache. Of course, I know he does, but you'll just simply have to take apologies. My apologies to the Sheikh. It's the heat. Which way is the door?
My handsome one, go quickly home. Be good to yourself.
I will, dear.
Until tomorrow, in the cool of the evening.
But it wasn't in the cool of the evening when I saw Flora again. It was in the heat of the morning, just as I was checking out of the hotel, and when I had only gold on my mind.
Where do you go so early, handsome one?
Well, I'm leaving, Flora. I'm leaving Kuwait.
It is
Sorry.
not possible.
Well, I tried to tell you, twice I tried to tell you that I simply have to leave today, by plane, for India.
Then I go with you.
Flora, my lovely Arabian moonflower, listen to me.
Oh, the first pretty thing you have said to me. I shall treasure it.
Well, go right ahead and treasure it, honey. But now, goodbye. You're not coming with me. I'm going alone. Goodbye.
No, wait. Is it my same handsome one? Can it be?
Well, you're not coming to the airport with me, Flora. You're
Not
just...
even to kiss you goodbye? How can you refuse? Say au revoir.
Okay, and also, goodbye.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Fool's Gold.
Flora was certainly beautiful, but beautiful or not, Flora had begun to get on my nerves. Nothing could have been worse than to have her around the way she was, waving to me. Just when I was busy slipping into my native clothes and signaling to Singh to approach with his card and flipping back out of the plane again, hoping that no one in the control tower had noticed. Making my way with Singh to the crates that lay unguarded and defenseless, ripe for the plucking, under the broiling sun.
Oh, they're heavy, Harry.
Well, don't complain of their weight, old man. Remember, the heavier they are, the richer we shall be. Anyone around?
No one. This heat. Not even a mad dog, my friend. Certainly no Englishman.
Then into the cart with these crates. The guards were with us. Why should anyone stop two native Arabs from loading crates into a native cart? What could be more brazen and therefore seem more innocent?
Go on, you lazy devil! Belak! Belak!
Off the airfield, with Singh laying his whip across the backs of the two plodding, sweating beasts into the town and then down toward the docks. By mid-afternoon, we were out in the Persian Gulf. Out and away and cool. And so far as I could see, utterly unsuspected. For the airport officials knew that Dr. Harrington Lime had flown off at 1 o'clock bound for India. And they never guessed that his plane, only 200 miles out of Kuwait, would put down, refuel, and be loaded with a heavy and priceless cargo before heading in earnest for India.
I feel better now. Almost weren't airborne back there. That's too heavy a load for safe flying, Harry.
You too, Clancy, you too.
Me too, what?
Well, like Citizen Singh back there, you complain of the weight of our payload? Suppose, Clancy, just suppose that what we finally were able to tuck inside the plane weighs half a ton. How much would you say it'd be worth?
Half a ton of gold? How should I know, Harry?
No, guess, Singh.
$50,000? 100,000?
At Indian prices, we might get enough to buy 1 million American dollars, my pessimistic papoose.
That much?
We'll see when we find our buyer in Karachi.
Why not in Goa, Harry? I heard of a man in Goa, a Portuguese named Piranda, who buys gold.
Karachi, Clancy. When we find a buyer in Karachi, that's what I said. When is what I said, but if, that's what I was thinking. Would it be so easy to sell a half-ton of fine gold? I didn't know. Never sold a half-ton of gold before. I could only guess. But before I left Europe, I'd taken the name of an Indian merchant in Karachi who could be approached. Okay, Clancy? Everything clear?
Sure pop, Harry.
I just want to visit this guy first and make sure he's the man for us. I should be back inside an hour. Don't let anyone near the plane.
Trust me, Dr. Lime.
I will, old man. And I did. I did trust him, and that's where I made my mistake. It took me an hour to find my merchant in the city, 10 minutes to find that I had a man who'd make a quick and profitable deal, and half an hour to get back to the airport. All singing, all talking, all dancing.
You Dr. Harry Lime?
That's right.
This note's for you.
Note? Note from whom?
From a pilot named Clancy. He left it just before he took off.
Before he took off?
Yeah, he took off about 20 minutes ago. Said you might be looking for him. Here's the note.
Harry, Singh and I decided, what's the use of 25% for each of us? We decided 50% for each of us is twice as nice. You can see that, can't you? Think. I had to think. Clancy had urged me to fly not to Karachi, but to Goa. Goa, he'd said. He knew a man in Goa would buy the gold, a Portuguese called Watts. Blindly, I made my way through the groups of tourists and travelers in the airport terminal building. How long would it take Clancy to fly to Goa? He had a 20-minute start. I had to charter a faster plane. I must think. Now, what was that Portuguese's name? Where can I...
Dr. Lime! Dr. Lime! Oh, my handsome one, I've found you again.
Oh.
Harry, I shall call you Harry.
Now, listen, Fuller, I'm really very busy. I haven't got time for...
After you had left me, I thought, handsome one...
Piranda, that's it, that's the name.
What? Whose name?
Piranda.
Where are you going? Harry!
Piranda. Hurrying through the terminal, I headed for the office of an airlines dispatcher. Piranda, that's the name. Maybe, I thought, this dancer could be helpful. Suppose I got into a language difficulty. Falura!
Yes?
I've got to charter a plane to Goa. It's a business matter of great urgency. A fast plane, the very fastest sort of plane.
I will come with you.
Well, all right, if you insist, I guess, but...
Come. We will charter the fastest plane in all Karachi, and Kamadeva shall be our pilot.
Kamadeva?
In this land, Kamadeva is the god of love.
Falura jabbered a few rapid sentences of Arabic to a dispatcher, then to a radio operator, and a tricyclane appeared, and we climbed in. More than 800 miles down the west coast of India lies Goa, capital of Portuguese India. Say Clancy and Singh had an hour's head start. It couldn't take less than 5 hours, and the plane we chartered was guaranteed to get us there in 4. I had a chance. All I'd have to do would be to get rid of Falura, pay off the pilot, and find the offices of this guy, Piranda. Luck was back with me again. 4 hours, and we were circling down over the ancient city of Goa. I raced from the landing strip to the administration building. I wanted a taxi. I figured I could brush Fuller off as soon as I could find a taxi. A taxi, hi, a taxi!
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Dr. Harry Lime?
Well, yes,
Harry, where are you going?
Professor Lime, is it not? The well-known archaeologist.
Oh, yes, but I really must apologize, old man. Taxi! I'm in a terrible hurry right now, you see. Taxi!
I can't tell you how I've longed to meet you, Professor. You see, I dabble a bit in archaeology myself.
Taxi! Taxi! A taxi pulled up.
Perhaps you will be good enough to permit me to accompany you to the hotel, Professor.
I had no time to stand on ceremony. I pushed this archaeological crank out of my way and jumped into the cab. Driver, take me to Piranda's, do you hear?
Harry, don't leave me.
Do you know where it is, Pirandas?
Si, Miranda, si, senor.
Wait, Harry! What about me?
But, Professor, wait!
I was cutting it fine. It took my driver a half hour to find Pirandas. What if those thieving scoundrels had beaten me after all? But just as the taxi was turning into the street, I relaxed. There they both were, Clancy and Sam, standing on the sidewalk outside the shop, supervising the unloading of the crates.
Gently, boys, gently.
Yes, gently, boys, gently.
Harry.
You boys have rather inconvenienced me. Please, Clancy, don't reach for your pocket. As you may notice, my hand is already in my pocket. It isn't my pipe stem that is pointing at you. That's better. You may proceed with the unloading of my crates.
But Harry, listen.
I know, you were just joking. Nevertheless, the penalty for practical jokes is severe when my profits are involved.
Harry!
Oh.
You see? He's stopping them.
Yes, I guess you're right, my dear. I guess he is a fellow archaeologist
What?
Certainly he is, Sir Suleiman.
What's this, Sir Suleiman?
Why, I thought you knew him, handsome one. This is the Sheikh Sir Suleiman Al-Hamid Bertino.
Delighted, Professor.
Oh.
I had been looking forward to a chat the other evening, except that you were suddenly taken ill, I understand.
Yes, Sir Suleiman.
And I must say, I'm most grateful for all your efforts at halting these brigands. You'll forgive me. For a time, I actually thought you were part of the plot to hijack my gold.
Yeah, and don't think you were...
Quiet. Yes, Sir Sullivan, you were saying?
Yes. Well, Faliura here insisted that her heart had never told her a lie, that her heart told her you were honest.
Oh, that's very good of Faliura.
Actually, my dear Professor, your melodramatic chase was unnecessary.
Oh?
Yes, indeed. As soon as you told Faliura back in Karachi that the name was Piranda, she found the opportunity to ask Karachi radio operator to send me the information. I was at the time flying from Kuwait, and naturally I radioed ahead to my good friend Piranda.
Your friend?
We've often done business together in the past. And he arranged to have some Goa police inside his place of business.
Police?
What? They're ready to take these two thieves in charge right now, I believe.
Hey! Now look here, Harry.
And a very good thing, too, I must say.
Harry, does it not turn out well?
You're not getting away with this rhyme.
All right now, my men. Just move along inside the shop, please. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Please accept this, a small reward for your friendly intervention.
Oh, no, Sir Solomon, I couldn't really not.
No, I insist.
It's awfully good of you.
Here, Faliura, you make him take it.
Well.
Professor, you perhaps don't realize how valuable a shipment this was that you saved.
Oh, really?
I'll see you in a few moments.
We'll wait, Sir Suleiman.
Faliura.
Yes, handsome one. Come. We will see if there is a bank open which will cash the Sheikh's check. You see the reward for honesty, handsome one.
Yes, a slender return on investment, but a reward. Come, Moonflower.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, I told you at the beginning of this story that I don't believe in Santa Claus. Well, after all, nobody ever left a gold brick in my sock. Unless it was there to sock me over the head. No, diamonds may be a girl's best friend, but Harry Lime's best friend is still... Well, guess who? Yes, you're right. Harry Lime.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
One late afternoon, a couple of years ago, a plane was sighted about 70 miles out of the Orly airport in Paris. It was a private plane of medium size, and nobody was in it. Nobody at all. The plane, keeping its course steadily toward Paris, was flying itself. Why was it empty? Who had been flying it? And why and in what circumstances had they left it? Well, thereby hangs the tale.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Man of Mystery.
Monsieur Gregory Arcadine, calling Monsieur Harry Lime.
Yes, Harry Lime speaking.
One moment, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Gregory Arcadian.
Yes?
I am at the Hotel de Cap in Antibes. Come and see me tonight. I have a job.
Well, I'm in Vienna. Well, there isn't a plane out of here until Saturday.
I am sending you mine.
Your what?
My private plane. This is Arcadian speaking.
Oh?
Gregory Arcadian. You know who that is?
Oh, yes, I think so.
You think you know who is Gregory Arcadian? My friend, that is wonderful answer. More wonderful than you guess. I see you soon, Mr. Lime, yes? After dinner tonight.
Hello? 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 Oh, yeah. And sure enough, just as the great Mr. Arcadian had willed it, there I was on that famous plane of his. And promptly after dinner, there I was at the Hotel de Cap, which is in Antibes, which is in the south of France. Science is wonderful, and so is money.
You're waiting to see my father.
Was your father Gregory Arcadian?
Yes.
Well, that's who I'm waiting for.
Mr. Lime, I am completely in my father's confidence. We are extremely close. He tells me everything, but he hasn't said a word about you. What is your business?
Oh, I dabble, Miss Arcadian. I dabble in a variety of sordid things.
I see. If you sit down, I'll tell my father you're waiting.
I sat down like a good little boy on the edge of the chair. I lit a cigarette and crossed my legs and tried not to look impressed about the fact that I was going to meet Gregory Arcadian. But it wasn't any use. I wasn't even fooling myself.
Here, Father.
Go in and amuse our guest, Raina. You are Mr. Lime, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I've heard many things about you, Mr. Lime.
I've heard many things about you, Mr. Arcadian.
What exactly have you heard about me? Go on, I have my reasons for asking.
Well, everybody knows you're one of the richest men in Europe, Mr. Arcadian. You're supposed to have big interests all the way from Denmark to the Belgian Congo, but you... Well, for one thing, you've never been photographed.
I do not like to be photographed, Mr. Lime.
Well, that's okay with me, Mr. Arcadian.
I think you are starting to make fun of me.
No, I'm waiting for you to start making some sense, Mr. Arcadian.
You are a crook, Mr. Lime, but
Well, now-
I see you are a tough crook, not a little sneak thief. Tell me, did you ever hear of something called an intelligence check?
Intelligence check? Yes, I think so. Does that mean some sort of check by an intelligence service in the army or something on a man's past? Isn't that what it
Some
is?
sort of. No, it's not some sort of checkup. It is, as you would say, the full treatment, the works.
Yes.
They are very thorough, these army people from the intelligence service. They turn up the carpets, they look under the wall.
Which army is this, Mr. Arcadi?
Your army, of course. Who else is running those air bases in Portugal?
Oh, really? Oh, man, I wouldn't know.
It's an allied operation, but the U.S. Army must approve all contracts. And I understand, Mr. Lime, that all bids are examined not only on their own merits, but also on the merits of a man's record in the past. This is their famous intelligence check.
Okay. Now you're beginning to make a little sense. You want the contracts for building these bases, and you're afraid of an investigation, so you want to hire me to help you cover up a few items that might not show up so nicely on your private file.
Are you telling me or asking me, Mr. Lime?
I'm guessing.
Well, guess again.
No, let's play something else. How about Pachisi or Lotto?
I am not playing games, Lime. I am hiring you for a job of work.
A minute ago, Arkadin, you called me a crook. It's a cinch you've got a touch of larceny on the brain, or you wouldn't have called me in. What's the offer?
$10,000.
Tax-free, old man?
You can have it in gold, in Liechtenstein.
Well, that's a nice offer, Arkadin. I have to know who it is you want killed before I give you my final reply.
You are to kill nobody. You are to cover up nothing. You are to perform no illegal acts whatever. No, Mr. Lime. I am not hiring your so easily adjustable conscience. I am buying you a knowledge of the continental underworld. And that is all. I want you to make an investigation and prepare me a report.
What do you want to know about?
I want to know about me.
You?
Yes. It is on the subject of me I want you to make that report, Mr. Lime. I want you to investigate me.
Well, okay, Mr. Cotton, but just what is it you're afraid they'll find out?
I swear, Mr. Lime, I wish I knew.
Well, there must be something you wouldn't be so worried, and I guess you figure if I can't smoke it out, the FBI isn't likely to either, but still,
Let me tell you a poetic little story.
Okay, old man, if you insist.
It is the winter of 27.
No, really?
I'm a young man, and the city is Lucerne in Switzerland. I have only the suit I was wearing and a wallet with 200,000 francs. Swiss francs. It was with that money that my present great fortune was built.
Yeah. Well,
the stages, Mr. Lime, the stages by which I erected myself into the position of one of the richest men in the world may be traced. They call me a man of mystery in the newspapers, but really all of that story can be pieced together and checked.
Yes, I'm sure, but...
Mr. Lime, what happened before the winter of 27?
That's for you to say.
Where did I come from in my one suit? Who was my family? That's my real secret, Mr. Lime. I don't know who I am.
So that was my assignment. Tell Mr. Arkadin who he was. Yes, old Doc Harry Lime was supposed to cure a slight case of amnesia, which had only been pestering the patient for the last 20 years. Right away, I could see that this little caper wasn't going to be any kind of a cinch. Well, there was plenty of cash, unlimited traveling expenses and all that. But as far as a cue or a clue to the facts about his own distant, mysterious past, Gregory Arkadin was just about as helpful and as chatty as a clam. Now, look, Mr. Arkadin.
Arkadian.
Okay, Arkadian. Pronounce your name any way I want to, but hey. Wait a minute. How do you know it's Arkadin?
I know my own name.
Who says so?
I say so.
And who are you?
That's what I am paying you to find out, Mr. Lime.
Exactly. So what makes you so sure about your name? Maybe it's really the name of a town or a candy bar you happen to be eating. Maybe it's the name of the man you murdered.
You think that's how I got the money, Mr. Lime? By committing a murder?
Mr. Arkadin, I don't know how you began, but I know the best way to begin finding out.
How's that?
Isn't it obvious, old man? By assuming the worst.
Tranquille. Monsieur Grégory Arcadie nous demande Monsieur Lime. Monsieur Harry Lime, à Zurich.
Mr. Lime?
Yes?
Well, Mr. Lime, what have you found out?
Hello, Arkadin. How did you find out I was in Zurich?
I have an office in Zurich. Well?
Well, what?
You heard me. What have you found out? Who was I? Where did I come from? What,
You came from Warsaw.
What's that?
Warsaw.
What's that?
Well, I said you came from Warsaw. That's in 27. I'm not sure where you came from originally, but your tailor thinks that...
what?
Your tailor, the one who made your clothes when you first came to Zurich.
He's dead.
The one who owned the shop, not the cutter. You probably never noticed him, but he remembers you. And what's more, he remembers the label in the first coat you were wearing.
What label? What did it say?
Well, he doesn't know. All he remembers is that the coat was made in Warsaw.
That
the
isn't
coat
much?
was made in... No, not much, but it's something.
Well, what are you going to do now? You can't get a visa for Poland?
No, but an awful lot of Poles left home since 27.
You mean refugees?
Oh, that's right.
But they went everywhere, all over the place.
That's right.
Well, where are you going now?
Well, I'm going to look up a few Poles.
But where?
Just where you said, Mr. Arkady. Everywhere. All over the place.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Man of Mystery.
And now here I am in Paris, in Maxine's. I'll spare you all the sordid details. What matters now is that my dinner companion is a vendeuse at a couturier's, which means her profession is helping Jacques sell all those dresses of his. She is Polish, this dinner companion of mine, a refugee. And this is partly because I am closing in on that section of the population, and she is also a very classy dish indeed. That section I'm closing in on. The name is Baroness Nagel, and by this time we're leaning across the empty coffee cups, making eyes at each other.
I'm enjoying myself, you know. I didn't think I would.
Go ahead. Enjoy yourself all you want to. I'm on an expense account. Do you mind if I ask you a rather personal question,
No,
Baroness?
I don't think so.
I'd like you to tell me something about the criminal underworld of Warsaw.
For a couple of years, Mr. Lime, and only because my family needed the money very much.
I see
I was
how that
attached
is,
to the Warsaw police.
The
I
police?
think I was helpful. For the truth is, I was only used on one case as a sort of wooden duck. How you call it, a decoy. There were several of us, all working to break up the gang of a certain criminal called Sophie.
Sophie, eh?
It was all frightfully sordid.
Yes,
One
I
isn't
imagine.
a brute, but still one was glad actually to be useful in breaking it up. It was a pity the leader was never caught.
So the leader, Sophie, never got away. What was her full name, Sophie?
Does it really matter?
Well, it might, yes, quite a lot.
She's been married since.
Well, do you know the man's name?
I will look it up for you. Apparently she's very respectable now and has nothing to fear.
Well, I thought they were very strict about people with criminal records in Argentina.
Yes, not Argentina
No?
and not Brazil, Mr. Lime.
No?
And do not imagine you can trap me so easily.
You know what? I'll bet you a couple of $100 I can trap you, Baroness.
Let's make it 500. That's more sporting.
500, well, 300. That's sporting enough. I'll write the address of this lady, Sophie, on the back of this menu, and you write your version of it on yours.
Okay.
Well, I've written my guess. Smith. I don't suppose it's right. Let's see how I did. Smith. Well, show me what you wrote.
I would like to see, first of all, the states.
1, 2, 303. And now let's see what you wrote, Thanks. Signora Carlo Martinez Elusive Vermeer de Libertad, Havana, Cuba. Well, you win, Baroness. I did come within a mile of it. The next day, I was on my way to Cuba. And a little time after that, I was in my room in the hotel in Havana. It was after midnight. Yes?
Just a minute. Hold on. This is a recording calling.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
How are you coming,
Oh,
Ryan?
fine. I couldn't be better, Mr. Arcadi. Got the goods on you.
What?
Well, the dirt, all of it. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
How you mean dirt?
Well, I know all about before 27.
What?
Before 1927. I know what you were up to in Warsaw.
Warsaw? Can you prove it?
Sure.
What's your room number?
Maybe you didn't understand. I'm in Havana.
So am I.
I said Havana.
I heard you. What's your number?
208.
I'll be right down.
Hello, Lime.
Well, Mr. Arcadi, this is a coincidence. What are you doing in Havana, Mr. Arcadi?
I had some business to attend to. What's your news?
I was just writing out a full report, but if you like, I can boil it down to the essentials.
Boil it down.
Sophie Wyszynski is living. She's married bigamously, and her real husband, the character known as Oscar, is blackmailing her.
What of
And
it?
Oscar's a hophead. He takes heroin in large doses.
What's that got to
Well,
do
I
with
managed
me?
to lock Oscar away for a few days in a shack outside of town. I didn't give him any junk, and after a while he started talking. He talked quite a lot, Mr. Arcadi, and it's all going down in the report.
Never mind the report. What did he say?
Well, okay, I'll give it to you. What you're asking. There were 7 members operating in a gang headed in Warsaw by Sophie Wyszynski. 3 of them are dead. 2, Andre Block and Jacob Hescheli's, are behind the Iron Curtain. Oscar, I've told you about. Well, that leaves 1 more. His name was Akim Athabadze. And in 1927, Athabadze absconded with some of the loot of the gang. The gang never found him, but I have another source, and I'll tell you about that later. But I managed to trace Mr. Athabadze to Zurich, where he changed his name. Does that mean anything to you?
Why should it?
Well, supposing I should tell you that the name he took was Arkady. Gregory Arkady.
You'd have to prove it.
I can.
You're positive?
Positive.
You spoke of sources. Who are they?
Well, it's very involved, Mr. Arkady, and I'm tired. I'd rather put the whole thing down in an orderly way in my report.
And when will that be?
Well, I'm leaving Cuba tomorrow, and then I'll have all the facts assembled in Paris, and I'll put it down by the end of the week and give it to you.
I see. I hope you're mistaken, Mr. Lime. It would be a terrible thing if what you tell me is true.
I'm not mistaken.
Well, whatever happens, say nothing of this to my daughter. Absolutely nothing. Do I have your word on that?
Of course.
I wonder if you could possibly guess what an awful thing it is. To have only a conscience. A conscience. And no memory at all.
2 days later, I was in France. Raina phoned me at my hotel, and I took her to dinner. She tried to draw me out, but I wasn't having any of that. I'd given Arkady a promise, and no matter what he'd been or what I was, that was one promise that was going to be kept.
I wish you weren't so mysterious about everything, Harry. You see, I know about the airports. There's to be 3 of them in Portugal. It means a great deal of money for whoever gets the contract.
Yes, that's where the intelligence check business comes. You know, I don't even think he knows what an intelligence check is.
He's heard people talking about it, you know, army people and others, Americans, and it worries him. Remember, he's a Russian, and that means he grew up with an almost superstitious fear of all secret police.
Just a second. How do you know he's Russian?
Well, I am his daughter.
Yes, but he doesn't know himself where he was born. What are you laughing at?
Is that what he told you, that he didn't know where he was born?
You mean he was lying?
Oh, he can't help it, Harry. He lies to everybody. It's his nature.
Oh, well, what about this amnesia?
What amnesia?
Well, in 1927, your father found himself in Zurich with his pockets full of money and no memory at all. He didn't know where he came from or who he was or where he got the money. Oh, wait a minute. You mean the whole thing was a lie?
I never heard of amnesia lasting that long. More than 20 years. Except in cheap books and bad movies. Oh, Harry, you should have known better than to believe that one.
So he'd been lying. Lying all the time. He knew his past. As well as I knew my own. Well, just as I was absorbing that, the news came from Cuba. A friend in Havana sent it to me, a clipping from one of the newspapers. Said he thought I'd be interested. Well, I was. It seems that Signor Oskar Trebich and Signora Martini, formerly Sophie Waszczycki of Poland, had been found together in a ditch in a suburb of Havana. Both were dead. They had been strangled. Yeah?
We've managed to trace Mr. Arkadin for you, Mr. Lime.
Good.
At the airport.
Is it the airport?
Just a minute, I'll put him through.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Lime?
Yes, Harry Lime speaking.
Make it quick, Lime. Traffic's just cleared me. I'm flying my own plane, and if I don't take off right away, I won't get into Paris before dark. What do you want?
Well, they found Sophie and Oscar.
What's that?
Oscar, Mr. Arkadin. Oscar and Sophie. Remember Sophie? She used to be your girlfriend back in Warsaw when you were working for her as a white slaver and dope smuggler. Oscar was her husband. They were found dead in a ditch, Mr. Arkadin. In a ditch near Havana. They'd been strangled.
What about it?
Well, I know why you did it. You...
Lime, listen to me. I am paying you money. Big money. I'll even raise the sum. I'll see you in Paris.
No, I'd rather not see you, Mr. Arkadin. I'd rather not be strangled and left in a ditch.
Well, then, what do you propose?
Well, I propose to tell your story, Mr. Arkadin. The whole story. Remember, I have the proof.
We'll see about your proofs. I'm an important man, Lime. Not a little crook like you. Nobody'll believe you.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Arkadin. I'm really very sorry. But I've already found somebody who does believe me.
Who? Who believes you? Nobody that matters. You forget who I am.
You're the father of Raina, Mr. Arkadin. I told you I was sorry, but I had to save my life.
You mean you told Raina?
Yes, Mr. Arkadin.
And she believed you?
Everything. Everything except the murder of Sophie and Oscar. She thinks it may not have been you who did that, and of course I can't prove that it was, but if I should be killed now, Mr. Arkadin, that would be proof enough, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Mr. Arkadin?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
So, that's how the plane happened to be empty. Arkadin must have set the controls before he jumped out. But why? Why did he jump instead of crashing? I think because he wanted Raina to know it wasn't accidental. Because he wanted her to realize that rather than face her, knowing she knew about him, he preferred to die. But of course, that's only a theory. There wasn't any note in the plane, just the portfolio, the famous dispatch case he always traveled with, filled with all the great affairs of the world. Now we can only guess. Gregory Arkadin remained, even to the last, a man of mystery.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I've got a story for you. A story about a canvas cloud, a tinseled world, and bloody murder. And if that wasn't enough, it all happened in Taormina, which is in Sicily. I know it happened because I saw it. Call the story The Painted Smile. Stick around.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, The Painted Smile.
I've always had a fondness for the exception that breaks the rule. Maybe it's because I like to break rules myself. Take a smile, for instance. One of the intangibles of life, so everyone says. But what about that smile of the Cheshire Cats? That grin hung around long after Puss had vanished. You call that intangible? Like the smile I'm going to tell you about. The horrid humor of that painted smile lingered long after the man who wore it was quite dead. As I'd come to Taormina for a holiday, the circumstances were ideal. I had some extra cash in my pocket, the climate was fine, and the local police were completely disinterested in me. But I no sooner entered my room at the San Domenico Hotel, I was testing the mattress, as a matter of fact, when a long-bladed Sicilian knife whispered past my ear and wickedly winked at me from the bedpost. Since I was naturally somewhat curious, I turned rather quickly, and standing there in the doorway was a slim man with pale brown hair, pale monkey eyes, and the face of a tragedian. Why, Tony, you old clown.
Harry, you old devil, what bring you to Taormina?
Money, old friend. The climate, a certain weariness, and this happens to be one of the last places in the world where Harry Lime is welcome. You?
Same old reason. The circus is playing here.
A circus in Sicily? Mm-hmm. Isn't that bringing coals to Newcastle, old man?
Not everyone is laughing and happy in Sicily, and clowning is my business. I was born to make people laugh.
A clown. Yes, you were born the greatest con man of them all.
No, Harry. I have a certain talent for crime, perhaps sleight of hand, facility with a knife, but not the heart. I'm afraid I'm an honest man, Harry.
All the more reason to be my guest tonight, Tony. Share the pleasure. My first night in Taormina.
To the contrary, you shall be mine. I'll serve you Sicilian pasties for hot dogs, champagne for pink lemonade, introduce you to every freak on the Midway, and seat you in a box for the main show. How would you like that, eh?
Yes, I'd like that. Just this night, I'll step inside your canvas cloud, old man, pop the enchanted peanut in my mouth, and enter the circus heaven of youth. I believe every gilded angel and tinsel queen I see, smell the animals, walk the sawdust stairway to the stars. Yes, Tony, I'll be happy to accept your invitation to the circus. And who could ask for a better host than a clown? We left the Midway crowd, the lights and the blaring calliope. Then the growl of jungle beasts came to me. We approached a small dressing tent. Then the clown humbly called for his friend.
Nola! Nola! Are you in there?
You again, Antonio? What is it?
I want to see you.
You will see me later. Go away.
But I have a surprise for you, Nola. A wonderful surprise.
A surprise? A present, perhaps?
Her canvas flap snapped back and she stepped into the yellow glare of the lamps. Nola. Hair as black as though it had been poured out of an ink bottle. Body sinuous, graceful. Like a cat's. And she was like a cat. And her ice-gray eyes flared strangely when she looked at me.
So this is your wonderful surprise, Antonio.
Nola, this is Harry Lime, my friend.
I am always happy to meet a friend.
The way she said it, the way she was looking at me. Made it seem like we were all alone. Just Nola and me. I know what kind of female. I also knew that Tony was in for a bad time. Funny thing, he knew it too. Told me about it a little later while he was putting on his clown makeup.
So you feel sorry for me, Harry?
Well, I don't feel one way or the other about anyone, but if you fancy Nola for yourself, you're a chump, old man.
I know.
Oh? And you like to be kicked in the teeth, is that it?
Look at me, my friend. What is there about me for a woman to love? There is a great deal about Nola to love.
Mm-hmm. To admire, to desire, yeah. But to love?
You're forgetting something.
I am?
All clowns suffer.
Oh, yes.
Paint a smile on their face to hide a broken heart.
Ah, really, old man, don't be trite.
Nola's like a fever in the blood, a disease. She's not good for me, perhaps, but the pain of loving her is better than the ecstasy of loving any other woman.
I agree with you, Tony. You never would have made a good confidence man.
You think the clown white has gone deeper than my face? That my thinking has become as theatrical as my profession? Perhaps. But the show is about to begin. Help me with my wig, Harry.
Oh, there you are.
Am I not the funny man?
Very funny.
See you later, my friend. Now Antonio must go to clown and dance like a puppet.
While Nola pulls the strings, Laugh, crowd, laugh. You poor schmoo. Wasn't a very big circus, but it looked like the greatest thing on earth to the folks in Taormina. They laughed at Tony's antics till they cried, and oohed and awed at the trapeze performers, and gasped at Nola's animal act. Then came the grand climax.
Senore e signorina, you have seen the beautiful Nola command the tigers, the pumas, the lions, like they were house kittens. Now you shall see the unbelievable. Antonio, the great clown, shall enter the cage of the black puma and make him dance.
And he did. Going into the main animal cage, Tony pantomimed his bravery to the crowd. He cracked his whip, he strutted, he proved to himself at least that he was afraid of nothing on four legs. And then a smaller cage was rolled in and opened on the main cage, and another clown in the costume of the black puma sprang inside with Tony. First, my friend was terrified, then he saw the puma was as frightened as he, and they made friends and waltzed around the cage together as the audience screamed with mirth. It was as simple as that. But Tony's clowning was touched with genius. In his performance, there was all the posturing and heartbreak and fear of the world, and by conquering his fear in the shape of the puma, he put a happy ending to his story, and everybody went home happy. That was everybody but Tony. I saw him after the show waiting for Nola. She ran up from the main tent, still carrying her animal whip.
Nola!
Get out of my way.
But, Nola, I must talk
Take your hands off me. Let me go.
Her whip, cruel and quick as a puma's claw, cut across his face. I could see a livid wheal rising under his clown white. But Tony took it silently. Just looked after Nola with big eyes. Then he saw me. Thanks for the show, Tony. It was swell, but the rest of the night's on me. Now let's do Taormina, Like men.
You will excuse me tonight, my friend. Tomorrow I'll come to the hotel. Tomorrow.
I went back to my monastic cell to do some thinking. I say cell, call it that, because the Hotel San Domenico, Taormina, was in the 16th century a monastery. And now in the 20th century, it's a very un-monk-like character who walked its sacred tiles and pondered on human passion. And then I had no reason not to answer the door. Yeah? Hello. She was small, very young, very dewy. You know, the moonlight for hair and stars for eyes sort of thing.
You are Mr. Harry Lyme.
I am.
I am Therese.
That's enchanting.
You will invite me in. I would speak with you.
Well, I can't imagine a more satisfactory conversation.
I will sit here.
If you like. It's all very femme fatale and very intriguing, but just how do you happen to know my name?
I asked the manager.
Yeah, they do make things easy in Taormina, don't they?
What?
It's unimportant.
I just arrived at the hotel a while ago. I am staying here, too.
Alone?
Oh, yes.
I see.
You do know Antonio Vega?
Oh, sly dog. You're another one of his girls, is that it?
I am his only girl.
Oh, of course, of course.
I am his daughter.
Oh.
The manager told me that Papa was here to see you this afternoon. He said you were his old friend. Is that so funny?
No, but don't start that again.
I came to you, Mr. Lyme, because I could not find Papa. He wrote to me he was going to be here. He is a traveling salesman, you know.
Oh, no.
So when school closed for vacation, instead of staying there as usual, I thought I'd come here and surprise Papa.
Papa and me, hmm?
Hasn't he told you about me?
Yes, yes, he... Of course.
Then you know where he is. I can go to him.
Well, as it so happens, your father's coming to the hotel tomorrow, my dear. Why don't you wait for him here and really surprise him, hmm?
What a wonderful idea. Oh, Mr. Lyme, I could kiss you.
Oh, no.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, The Painted Smile.
Teresa didn't know her father's real profession any more than I'd known Tony had a daughter. My clown friend was beginning to interest me more and more. A man of many lives, one of those still waters run deep boys. And in spite of the sheltered life he'd lavished on Teresa, she'd walked into the finest emotional trap the devil himself could set. What to do? I breakfasted with the young lady on the terrace. Well, very popular, very public.
Harry, is that you? Oh, pardon me, you are busy.
Papa! Oh, Papa!
Therese!
Oh, kiss her, Tony. Go on. I'm sure I would if I had such a daughter.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you, Papa. Be with you again.
But the kitten, you should have stayed at the school.
You are not glad to see me?
Of course, my darling. But my work, you know, I have so little time. That is why I always visited you instead of you coming to see me.
If it's only one little minute of the day, it's worth it, Papa. Just to be near you.
I'll have a heart, Tony. She'll have me in tears.
Your cheek. Oh, Papa. What happened to your poor cheek? That terrible scar.
It was an accident, Therese. Another reason why you must not stay. It is impossible. You understand the situation, Harry.
Sure,
What situation? Why should not a daughter be with her papa?
It is impossible. You will go back to school like a good girl, yes? Or to the relatives in Naples.
No!
Therese?
No! No, no, no! I will never leave you, even if you don't want me around.
Well, just who won that round, Tony, old man?
What can I do, my friend?
Why not tell her the truth?
And bring her shame? Therese thinks of me as a businessman, dignified, honorable. What would she say if her father told her that he was a clown?
You're going to have to tell her something.
I said I was an honest man, my friend. That isn't true.
What do? Pick the pockets of the other clowns?
I smuggle emeralds.
Again?
Smuggle emeralds. It was for her, Harry, Therese. How could I support her in such a fine fashion, good clothes, private schools, on the earnings of a clown in a wandering circus?
I hadn't thought about it much. Didn't even know your kitten existed, you see.
That is one of many things I haven't told you, my old friend. Forgive me.
Well, forgiven, but the emeralds.
You see, I've been very successful in the smuggling trade, but very careful. Over the years, I've saved a small fortune, and now I want to ask you a favor.
For the fortune? Anything, old man, for the fortune.
It's for Therese when she reaches 21. If anything should happen to me before, see that she gets it.
Now, why be so morbid?
The way things are lately, you know, Harry, with my life, with Nola. I think my luck's changed.
Well, how do you know I won't keep the fortune for myself, old man?
The same way I know you won't inform on me to the police.
Yeah. You figure this pot's too smart to call the kettle black, is that it?
That's one way of putting it. Come to the circus tomorrow night, Harry. I'll show you where my savings are hidden.
And Therese?
Therese, I will think of something. Better her heart should break a little now than learn the truth about me, and then...
I'll Meet you tomorrow night, Tony. I didn't like the way things were going. Not that Harry Lyon is averse to learning the exact location of a man's fortune, but this particular collection of moolahs seemed to have entirely too many strings attached to it. However, I decided to let tomorrow take care of itself. I was deep in the arms of Morpheus when... Oh. Yes. What the devil you mean, waking a man up in the middle of the night?
That is Mr. Lime, Mr. Harry Lime.
Who's calling?
This is Signor Borgia, Questore of Taormina, Department of Public Safety.
The police?
And it is not midnight, Mr. Lime, but 9 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, sir.
You will do me the great favor of coming to my office within the hour.
Well, I'll do nothing of the sort, Borgia. As I told you...
You will come, or you will become a fool. You are already under surveillance.
Well, I'll do you the great favor, Questore Borgia.
Your generosity is exceeded only by your wisdom, Signor. Within the hour.
I never argue with a policeman over the telephone, beyond a certain point. And when he bears the name of Borgia, well, when in Taormina, do what the Taormaniacs do, I suppose. I visited the Questore. I found him a small, alert man, all spit and polish. He eyed me like a hungry robin views a fat worm.
Sit down, Signor Lime. You are a friend of Antonio Vegas?
Oh, Tony must have many friends, I should think.
Too many. At one time, this Vegas was in your profession. A confident man.
Tony's a good clown.
And a smart one. His buffoon makeup hides more than the proverbial broken heart, doesn't it?
Does it?
Vegas heads a smuggling ring, emeralds. Are you trying to tell me you know nothing about the traffic?
Well, I've never dabbled in emeralds, Borgia, old man. They're too hot for my blood.
You refuse to admit that you are in partnership with Vegas?
If what you said is true, well, I wish I was.
Do not try to warn your friend. He will never leave Taormina.
Well, there are worse places to live.
Good morning, Signor Lime.
Good morning. Does that mean I can go now?
It does.
Well, am I still under surveillance?
Yes. Why?
Well, my holiday mood, that's all, old man. Hope your bloodhounds are broad-minded. Good morning. How is it that I always get into these things? Here I was about to do Tony a favor. No profit in it for me at all. Well, I went to his dressing room that night, and he showed me his fortune, all tucked away under a false bottom of his costume trunk, and all in American bills of high denomination. It's a pity to see it lying there, just doing nothing.
Now that you know where the money is hidden, I'll replace the bottom.
Tony, old boy, I still say I'm not in this. It's not my kind of caper. Send the nest egg to the relatives in Naples,
I don't trust them.
Oh, really?
You know how it is with good people.
Yeah.
Sudden wealth may change their natures completely. Whereas you...
Say no more, old man.
And here is something else for you to see. Hidden in this bladder I use for one of my props.
Emeralds. Perfectly cut. Some of them are as big as robin's eggs.
I deal in nothing but the finest merchandise.
Evidently. Who's your fence?
Lazzetti.
One of the best.
I find him to be the best.
Tony, you're one of the few men I've ever underestimated.
Who would suspect a clown?
Yes, but I must warn you, Tony, that there are some who...
You say Mr. Vegas is in this tent?
Si, signorina.
Therese.
Yes, she must have followed me here.
Quick, help me hide these.
Yeah.
Papa, I have found you.
Yes, Therese, you have found me. And now you know what your father really is.
He's the best...
A clown. I think it is too wonderful. Oh, Papa, did you think I would look down on you because you were a clown in a circus? It is much finer than a traveling salesman. You are angry because I found you out?
Oh, why should he be?
What can I do, Harry?
Well, I guess give her a pass to the show. I'll take charge of her.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What can I do?
Am I intruding, Antonio?
Nola.
There were no introductions. I took Therese out of there as soon as possible, but before we left, I caught Nola's eyes on the emeralds. They narrowed like a cat's. The lady knew her way around gems as well as men, and that bothered me. The climate of Taormina had suddenly become very unhealthy. I would have quit the place that night if Borgia's bloodhounds hadn't been guarding every point of exit.
Why is Papa going into that animal cage, Mr. Lime?
Oh, it's nothing. He's pretending to... He's a cat trainer, like Nola. See how brave he is.
Oh, how funny he is.
Yeah.
How wonderful is my Papa.
Oh, he's great. Tony's funniest routine began. He was giving the greatest performance of all his life because his daughter was in the audience. The puma cage was wheeled up to the main cage and the door opened. Out came the puma. But no costumed clown this one. A very large, very live, and very vicious cat sprang into Tony's cage. It stood there a moment, lashing its tail and blinking in the lights. In that moment, before it sprang at my old friend, I saw Nola's face watching from the tent entrance. Her eyes wide, her lips drawn back in an animal smile. Her hands stretched before her like claws. So she was about to attack.
No! 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 Help!
It was over very quickly. Once I was glad to see the police. The puma was shot and killed. Nola was apprehended. What was left of Antonio Vegas was taken to the hospital tent. As I said, he found a way out of Taormina. The hard way.
No, don't. Don't cry, kitten. It was an accident.
No, it was no accident. Like the scar on your cheek. She did it. She did it.
I did nothing. It was an accident. Somebody switched the cages.
What do you mean?
Well, Questore Borgia, I think I can prove differently. It wasn't
You,
an
Signor
accident
Lies?
at all.
He lies?
Antonio Vegas is my friend, Signora. You can understand that word, friend. Why should I lie? I saw you switch the cages deliberately.
No, I did not. I did not.
And I know why you did.
Oh.
Because of jealousy.
Jealous? Of that clown?
Stop it! Stop it! You shall not laugh at my Papa!
Your Papa?
Thank you. Thank you, Harry.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I think somebody before me once pointed out that women are very curious creatures. You take Lola, for instance. Lola was quite prepared to murder the man she loved, just out of a fit of jealousy. Some women, of course, indulge in a more refined and less dangerous form of vengeance. They arrange matters for the men they love so that life just seems like death. I sometimes wonder what life would be like without women. So quiet and peaceful. And so very, very dull.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime,
the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
The scene is Rome. The time is not so very long ago. 100 bells in the Eternal City have just finished announcing midnight when Sir Evan Lawford, who's just spent a long, hard day with a lot of other diplomats at an important UN meeting and has topped the whole thing off with an interminable official banquet, puts his key in the lock of the door in the Hotel Excelsior and opens it, treating himself at the same moment to a well-earned yawn. He doesn't get to finish the yawn, however, because somebody is waiting for him in the room. Who do you think that is? Me, of course. Who else?
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man. In today's story, Harry Lime joins the circus.
Just answer me this. I come back to my hotel room and find you in possession. How did you get in?
Now, Sir Evan, you were pretty highly placed in British intelligence during the war. For all I know, you still are. You ought to know something about getting into hotel rooms. Purely routine, isn't it?
I dare say. Well, what are you after?
Well, not the secret papers or the plans for the fort or the crown jewel, Sir Evan, I assure you. No, I'd just like a couple of minutes of your time.
Look here, I'm bone tired, and if you really want an appointment...
I have a photograph here. I'd like you to identify it. It's just a snapshot. Would you mind looking at it?
Not very clear, is it?
No, but I think you can make out the face.
Where was this taken?
I'll come to that. You recognize this man?
It's very difficult to be sure, you know. Sometimes these snaps are awfully deceptive.
Sir Evan, when was the last time you saw Hans Hessel?
Hans Hessel?
That's the name.
I saw him only once. It was in 39. I don't think we exchanged more than a dozen words
Sir
together.
Evan, you have a reputation of knowing more than any man alive about the Nazi hierarchy. At least any man on our side of the fence. I don't need to tell you who Hessel was. He had a lot of high-sounding titles, but in the last year of the war, he was supposed to be the man closest to Hitler. Isn't that right?
So I've heard.
Now, don't play poker with me, Sir Evan. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Hessel was a kind of secretary of the Treasury, am I right?
No, that was Schacht.
I mean of Hitler's Treasury. Hessel was a super confidential secretary, and the way I hear it, the custodian of the Führer's personal wealth.
You seem to have a lot of information yourself, Mr.
Well,
Lime.
that's a sort of hobby of mine, information, Sir Evan. Besides, none of this is top secret, anything like that. There's been a lot of talk around about Hitler having a lot of hidden wealth, treasure in gold or something, only it's never been discovered.
The whole thing is probably a legend. There's a tremendous lot of rumors.
Your people took that rumor seriously enough, Sir Evan. I happen to know of several operatives who spent the last 3 years trying to locate that treasure and trying to track down Mr. Hessel.
Hessel was a war criminal. He was wanted by the Allied authorities.
Yes, and he's never been found. He's the only man except Bormann who got away, the only important one.
Oh, he probably didn't get away, you know. He was almost certainly killed in Berlin.
That's the official version, yes, but he left the bunker several days before the end, probably on some secret mission for the Führer. But nobody knows precisely what happened to him after that.
This photograph? I wouldn't call this proof, Mr. Lime. No, I'd want to know first where it was taken and by whom. I'd want to know a lot of things.
That's what I'm here to tell you.
I'm also interested in motives, Mr. Lime. What's yours? Patriotism? Public spirit?
No. Money.
I see. Very well. What's your price?
We were discussing my motive, not my price. My motive is money. My price is very cheap.
Well, what is it?
To tell you what I know, Sir Evan?
To tell me what you know.
I want you to give me your personal word regarding that photograph. That's my price. Do you identify it as a picture of Hans Hessel?
Well, you know, it might be a case of extraordinary resemblance. There have been instances like that.
I want you to tell me the truth, Sir Evan. According to the best of your belief. Is that photograph a likeness of Hans Hessel?
It is.
Thank you very much, Sir Evan. And now I'll tell you what I know about it. It was taken in Coburg. That's a small city in the Austrian Tyrol.
When was it taken?
11 months ago.
11 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
But then Hessel is
Good
still...
night, Sir Evan.
Where are you going?
I'm going to let you get some sleep, Sir Evan. You told me you were tired.
But you promised to tell me all you know.
That is all I know, Sir Evan. Practically all I know.
But if Hessel is still alive...
Hessel is 200 feet underground, Sir Evan. He's been dead a long time. Good night now. You know, I didn't have anything particular in mind when I took that photograph. It was one of a series I'd been making backstage at the circus just for my own amusement, you understand, with a camera I'd picked up cheap in the black market. No, I didn't get suspicious until sometime later. We were having an argument, and he didn't understand English very well. Hessel, that is, and certainly not American. So when I told him not to get himself into a hassle about it, he thought I said Hessel, you see? It was just as silly as that. I didn't do any detective work. He just calmly spilled the beans all by himself. And that night when we got into Coburg, he slipped away, and of course I followed him, and he led me quite a chase up there in the mountains, but I kept right on his tail, and the whole thing ended up, of all places, in a deserted mine. But it begins with a circus. But the star of the show was Louisa. She was a high-wire artist, also doubled on the trapeze. Not a great act, nothing to telegraph John Ringling North about, you understand, nothing for Madison Square Garden, but a good act all the same. I used to enjoy watching it. It was my job to help rig the apparatus, you see, or rather, that was one of my jobs. I also helped put up the big top with 6 or 7 other overworked characters like myself, and also with a good deal of assistance from Juju the elephant. We packed up the show at night and got it rolling on to the next town. Altogether, it was too much like work for my taste. But it was interesting for a while. Well, a circus, you know, is a wonderful place for a gentleman who is, as it is technically known, on the lam. But we weren't talking about me. We were talking about Louisa, weren't we? Louisa, the high-wire artist. 18 she was at the most, half Belgian, I think. The rest of it was German. Her folks had been in show business, too, but mostly the big German cabarets, I gathered. Anyway, they were dead. Her folks, killed by the Nazis. I didn't like to pry into other people's sorrows, but she was a lonely sort of kid, and I'd been nice to her, which was easy. She'd taken to confiding in me. So you haven't any relatives at all?
No, I haven't. I haven't anybody. You see, we always kept very much to ourselves, my mother and Daddy and I, but we were very close. Father almost went crazy when it happened. Do you mind if I tell you about it?
Not if you want to.
I have never told anybody before. Not what really happened. You see, they came first for my mother. They took her away to one of those camps. We never knew which it was or when she died or how. My father tried to go on, you know, working. But it was very hard. They made him a soldier, and he'd lost his leg on the Russian front. So, of course, there wasn't much he could do, but he kept on training me, and somehow we managed. I don't know how, but we did. And then they came for him. They would have taken me too, but I wasn't there. It just happened I was off somewhere trying to get something to eat. And Harry, you know what they did to my father.
You really want to tell me?
Yes, I want someone to know. Such things should not ever be forgotten. They didn't take him to a camp, Harry. This was in the beginning of 44. Did you ever hear of Hessel's Mobile Liquidation Squad?
No.
Well, it was the invention of that Hessel. He was one of the top Nazis, you know, toward the end. He never allowed himself to be photographed, but we heard about him all the same. He had trucks that went around to all the little towns. The trucks were really portable gas chambers, and they used to load the people into the trucks and kill them that way. It saved a lot of time and money. And you know something, Harry? This was late in the war, and they didn't want to stir up the people, so the trucks were camouflaged, decorated to look like circus wagons. The little children used to gather around outside and look at the pictures of the clowns and lions and tigers and things like that, while all the time inside they were killing people. That was Dr. Hessel's invention.
Well, you shouldn't keep thinking about it. It doesn't do any good.
I think of that man all the time, Harry.
What man?
Hessel. I told you. The man responsible for that wagon. Hessel was his name. I don't know what he called himself now. But he got away, you know, Harry. He escaped from the bunker and was never found. But someday he will be found. Be sure of that. There are many of us all over the world looking for him, and someday one of us is bound to succeed. I only hope it's me.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean?
Oh, I believe your story, all right. It's just this vengeance business that doesn't convince me. Of course you feel bad about it. I don't blame you, but stop trying to act tough, baby. You can't make it. You're just not the type.
You're wrong. Wait till you know me better.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story. Harry Lime joins the circus.
Why is our show running so short tonight, Geeko? Is it a long haul to the next town?
Yes, and it's a bad road, you know, all mountains.
Huh? Well, what's the name of the place?
Coburg.
Geeko?
Yes?
You like being a clown?
What do you mean, do I like it? It's my profession.
But you must like it. You wouldn't do it, would you? I mean, how does a man get to be a clown? Is there a clown school? Did you graduate from it with a degree?
I have a degree, Harry, but not as a clown. As a lawyer. But that is much the same thing, is it not? A lawyer and the clown. Particularly nowadays when they are making here in Germany a mockery of justice.
Okay, old man, okay. Don't get yourself worked up about it. I just wanted to know.
I'm not worked up about it, Harry. I'm always the control, the perfect control. Yes, I paint on my face the big smile and nobody knows what I feel.
No trouble with you, Geeko.
No, I do not know the trouble with me. What is the trouble with me?
You're corny.
Corny?
Corny and square.
I do not understand you.
You wouldn't. Listen, that routine about the clown with the painted smile and the broken heart is so tired it squeaks.
Explain, please. What is your meaning?
This Pagliacci routine, I don't buy it.
Buy?
Man.
Buy? Who is offering anything for sale?
I mean, I don't believe it. Now, don't get in a hassle over it.
You!
Hey, get your hands off my throat.
You do not believe. You do not believe. What is there not to believe? I'm a clown, I tell you. That is all I am. A clown. What proof have you that I am anything else?
Well, I
asked you what proof.
Sorry, old man. I loathe hitting people, but there wasn't any alternative. You can't start choking a fellow to death and expect him to answer your questions at the same time. You wanted to know what proof I had. Well, I didn't have any. I didn't even have a suspicion. You got the whole conversation scrambled up in that thick skull of yours. You don't have the remotest idea what I was talking about, do you, Geeko?
No, I didn't.
Well, stop cringing like that. It isn't pretty. You can get up. Come on. I'm not going to hit you again. Geeko plunked that square, heavy body of his on a camp chair and started squinting at himself in the cracked mirror, which was always kept for last-minute repairs near the entranceway. He had an ugly-looking kisser at best. I hadn't improved it any with that punch, and I didn't blame him a bit for not looking very happy with what he saw in the glass. He got out his sticks of paint and began making repairs. I stood watching him.
I cannot see why you have suspicions about me. I have nothing to hide.
You seem to have one particular thing in mind. What is it, old man?
It is not me. It is you who have said...
You don't dig me at all, do you?
Dig? What do you know about digging? There are many mines in these mountains. Many in Coburg.
Go on, old man.
What is there to go on about?
I don't know, chum. You find your own cues. I don't give them to you. What about the mines?
I know you are a secret agent, but why torture me? Who is it you work for? The pig-dog Americans? The British?
No, old man, I don't work for anybody. I work for me.
Then where have you this information?
You poor, dumb cluck. I haven't any information, but you're giving it to me just as fast as you can. If I knew a little more, maybe we could make a deal.
You know enough already. If you are not a secret agent, I will kill you. I think I will kill you anyway. Because if they know about me, I have nothing to lose. And if they do not know about me, it will be better to make you silent.
You have a wonderful brain, Geeko. Listen.
Listen to what?
Those big wooden wheels clanking around inside your skull. Those are your thoughts, Geeko, old man. Clankety, 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 clank. There goes your other eye, Geeko.
Geeko, you are now. Where's Geeko?
Geeko is resting, Herr Kranzel. He'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, there he is. What's happened? Is he drunk?
No, he just got overexcited.
Come on.
I come. I go.
One other thing.
Yes?
I'll be watching your act, Geeko. Make it funny. After the circus was packed up and just getting underway, I saw him sneaking off into the shadows. Curiosity is my middle name, so I followed. Harry Lime being the rest of my name, I was very careful that Geeko didn't see me. He led me quite a chase, through the suburbs and then out into the open country, till pretty soon we were into the pine forest, climbing up, way up. It's cold in those mountains after midnight, and after a couple of hours climbing, we reached the snow belt. I was beginning to feel very sorry, A, that I'd started out on this expedition at all, and B, that I wasn't wearing my winter underwear. After all, why was I following him anyway? And how was I going to find my way down? If I lost him, I'd lose myself. I was just starting to get really panicky about this when I did. I lost him. A minute before, he'd been up there 200 yards ahead. A dim figure in the forest, bobbing in and out among the trees, but still visible. But now he was gone. No, he hadn't fallen into a crevasse. He hadn't fallen at all. He'd let himself into that deserted mine. I finally found the mouth of it. Peering down, I could just make out a flicker of a flashlight. It was lonely out there in the forest, so feeling a little bit like a fool and a little bit like Alice in Wonderland going into the rabbit hole, I climbed down after him. Well, it isn't easy to sneak up to a man in a mine. You get just so far, and then you stumble on a rock. At least that's what happened to me.
Who's there? Who's that? There's somebody here. I know it.
No, boss, there ain't nobody here but us chickens.
So it's you. You followed me. That was foolish, and you shall pay for being foolish. I've a gun in my hand, and I do not think there'll be anybody to hear me fire it except you.
Well, if there's nobody to hear, I guess we can have a little rough-up. I tried a flying tackle, and it worked. Geeko crashed down like a ton of bricks. And the next thing he knew, I had his gun.
No! You will not shoot! No!
It was almost pitch black in there. I couldn't see what he was up to, but I could hear him running up toward the mouth of the tunnel. I started after him.
I'm pulling down a support! No use to shoot, I'm closing you in!
He'd one-closed one of the old wooden supports, starting a miniature landslide.
You may have my gun now, but what use is it? You are alone! I have trapped you. Now I will go away, and a few months from now, when you are only a skeleton, I will return. It's just as well that the tunnel has caved in. It will only make this place harder to find. But wait, the entrance. My side of it, it's blocked too.
You mean you've trapped yourself too, old man?
The support.
The supports?
They were more rotten than I thought.
Tough luck, old man.
The whole front of the roofing has collapsed.
Looks like you've outsmarted yourself, doesn't it?
Very soon, there'll be no more air.
Yeah.
No more air.
Yes, and it won't be very pleasant. I'll tell you frankly, old man, I can think of 100 million other people I'd rather be trapped in a mine with.
Shut up!
Why should I? You're stuck in your part of the tunnel, so you can't make me. Besides, there's nothing like a little conversation to keep up the morale. Or would you rather sing a hymn? I know, let's play a game. Questions and answers. That ought to keep us busy till the oxygen gives out. First question, you are Hessel, aren't you? I say you are Hessel.
What is it to you?
What have you hidden here in the mine? Gold?
Paintings, antique silver, tapestries, the most beautiful things in Europe.
I see art treasures.
This is a museum, and now the world will never see it.
I know. You kiddies are all jumping up and down in your little cribs by now, demanding to hear whether or not your Uncle Harry smothered to death down in that bad old mine. Well, he didn't. Now it seems a young couple from New Jersey, God bless them, who were up in those mountains for their honeymoon, happened to stop in the mouth of the tunnel to fix their skis or something. This was the next afternoon, and Herr Hessel alias Gico, had gone completely off his rocker. He wouldn't stop talking to himself, or rather yelling. You see, if Hessel hadn't babbled, the young couple from New Jersey wouldn't have heard anything, wouldn't have known we were trapped in the mine, wouldn't have gone for help, and I wouldn't be here now to tell the tale. As it was, the rescue party was a long time getting down to us. They got me out first, not by choice, but because my shaft, my part of it, was easier to clear. Louisa. Louisa, is that really you?
Yes, Harry. Just finished the drink.
What happened, Louisa? What are you doing here?
Nothing really, just trying to help.
Nothing? Nothing, she says? Ah, what modesty has the young Fräulein. You wouldn't be here now, my friend, if it weren't for this lady.
How do you mean?
It doesn't matter, Harry. Finish your drink.
You see, we could only manage to open a very small part of the tunnel with our pickaxes and drills. The only way to get you out in time was to dynamite the second shaft. Well, we couldn't just throw in the dynamite. You would have been killed. It had to be done with care. The charge had to be laid in just the right place. And the only person small enough and also smart enough and athletic enough to do the job was this young Fräulein from the circus. Now, just a minute. I'll go get you some more schnapps.
That means you saved my life, Louisa. And Louisa, why are you crying? Oh, please don't, honey. Here, take my handkerchief.
Oh, Harry, don't you understand? Gico was Hessel.
Sure, I understand. I'm the one that found out.
But I'd sworn to kill him, Harry, and now I'm going to save his life.
Well, that does seem a waste of your good time, Louisa. Besides, how did you find out?
You had told me when I was down there laying the charge. And now what I've done is save the life of the man I'd dedicated my whole life to killing.
Well, maybe it's just as well, honey. After all, vengeance is a pretty messy sort of racket. Does it say in the Bible?
Listen to me up there! Listen!
Hey, that's Gico. He's yelling something up the shaft.
The dynamite!
The dynamite?
The dynamite opened the other wing!
He says the dynamite opened the other wing. What does that mean? Does it mean he can get out on his own?
In the other wing was my gun! I have my gun now! You understand?
He says he's got back his gun.
I have it back! You will not take me out of here alive! Heil Hitler!
He's killed himself.
Oh, I remember now.
What do you remember, Harry?
Well, what it says in the Bible about vengeance.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Yeah, that's right, honey. Come on, let's get down to town. Have some dinner.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Now that I have Sir Evan Lawford's word for it that Hessel really was Hessel, I'm getting together a little expedition in Bavaria to dig up all that buried treasure. Nothing official, mind you. No reason to let the authorities into a good thing like that. Trouble is, I need money, quite a lot of it. I never seem to be able to get it all together at one time. That's the worst of my line of business, as I always say. Crime doesn't pay. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Her name was Suzie, but she was very, very far from being a floozy. She was lovely, and she was a countess. And I mean a genuine countess, too. I can vouch for that. I checked on her ancestry. It pays to be sure about these things. When I first met up with her, she was suffering from a complaint not uncommon among the post-war aristocracy of Western Europe, the main symptoms of which are expensive tastes and a certain emptiness of the purse, if you get what I mean. Well, that's how we came to team up, in fact. And since Carl and I turned out to be just the supers and Suzie was the star, I'll call this little adventure Susie's Cue.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Susie's Cue.
What brought me to Vienna was a hint that for an astute financier like myself, there was an honest buck or two to be made on the international currency market. Not black, you understand, just a pale shade of gray. My informant had neglected to mention, however, that the regulations were being policed with ghoulish enthusiasm by the authorities of the four occupying powers. And as 4 against 1 is tough odds in any language, be it French, Russian, American, or British, I decided that the lime neck was too valuable a thing to risk being stuck out. There were 3 hours to go before the next plane back to Paris, so I was filling in time in the American bar in the Hotel Continental, reading an afternoon newspaper. At the next table, there was a man and a woman. He was the German officer type, you know, tall and straight-backed with that scar down one cheek. And she was, well, let's just say she had everything, all in the right proportions and all in the right places. As I read on, I was vaguely conscious of the man rising. He left the bar, and then after a while he came back, and the next second he was beside me. With a click of the heels and a stiff military bow.
Please forgive this interruption.
Oh, certainly.
See, the bookstall has no newspapers. We are wanting most anxiously to know the result of a case in the court today, which is bound to have been reported. Could I possibly be troubling you for a moment?
For my newspaper? Not at all. Here you are, man. Go ahead.
You are being most kind.
So?
Here we are, on the front page, as I thought. Baron wins claim, court order against divorced wife. He has won. Splendid. You hear that, Suzie? He has won.
I am so glad.
Your paper. 1,000 thanks.
Oh, well, why not take it over to your friend over there and read the report in detail?
No,
man.
It is only the verdict we are wanting. The Baron is being a friend of ours, you see. Again, our grateful thanks. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, old man. Auf Wiedersehen. Curiosity being one of the lime failings, as soon as my heel-clicking friend had returned to his own table, I read the story through, and it seemed a certain Baron Dortmunder had been suing his divorced wife for the return of a family heirloom, a diamond necklace, which was reputed to have been owned by Marie Antoinette. And the wife's defense was that it had been a present to her, but the court had ruled this out in order to return the necklace forthwith. I was speculating idly on what chance a fellow would have of disposing of a little thing like this necklace. Happened to come into his possession when suddenly there was another click of heels.
Your pardon, please.
Oh, it's you again.
If you will forgive this insistence, but are my friend and I correct in believing you to be Herr Lime?
Oh, yes. Lime's my name.
The Herr Lime?
What can I do for you, Herr...
Clausen, Karl Clausen.
Glad to know you, Herr Clausen.
The pleasure is, I'm sure, in you mutual.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
You have been reading the story of the Baron's necklace?
Yes, matter of fact, I have. Just glad
you are finding it of interest?
Well, yes, in a small way. I'm quite a collector of objets d'art myself, you know.
So it is said.
Yes, well, I had no idea I was so well known, as a matter of fact.
In our business, it is desirable to be well informed.
May I ask, what is your business, Herr Klause?
Perhaps the same as yours. It is possible you have been wondering how, if one is chancing to possess such a necklace, one would find for it the right buyer. Huh?
Are you a mind-reading act or something?
Sure.
Go right on, please.
And it is occurring to the Countess and myself that you may be interested in a proposition of business.
That's quite possible.
You are following what I mean? That I have already a buyer for the necklace at $100,000.
American dollars, old man?
Yeah?
Well, if I fall, no one can say I wasn't tempted. Lead on, Herr Klause. And that's how I came to meet Suzie. Their plan was simple enough. The Baron Dortmunder lived alone, except for a housekeeper and a manservant, in a small villa in one of the suburbs. Every Thursday night, the housekeeper went off duty. Next Thursday, Suzie planned to get the Baron out of the house by entertaining him at dinner. I'd left only the manservant. Klause was to cope with him by calling on the pretense of wanting to see the Baron and then keeping the fellow standing by while he wrote a long note. Meanwhile, with the coast clear upstairs, I was to purloin the necklace.
It is no difficulty, Harry Lime. The Baron's bedroom is on the first floor, and from it opens a balcony. From the garden, there is a lattice screen that leads to the balcony.
Yes,
a child could climb.
Well, that may be, honey. What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm not a professional thief. Even if I get into the room, what do I do then? I imagine the necklace will be under lock and key, won't it?
You'll, of course, use this key.
Oh, how did you get hold of that?
Well, I thought perhaps it may be of service someday. So one evening when I was dining with the Baron, he drank a little too much champagne, and when he was not looking, I took an impression of the key and left.
Suzie is what you call a maker of opportunity.
Obviously. Well, I'd certainly like to oblige, but...
But what, my friend?
Forgive such a sordid detail, but... What's in it for Harry Lime,
Of course, we have not yet terms discussed.
No, we have not yet terms discussed.
How stupid of it. When the necklace is being sold, what say you to 1/5 of the proceeds? Yeah?
Well, I can answer that in one word, Herr Klause. No.
What would Herr Lime suggest?
A three-way split, 1/3 each,
You want a third? For me, it is agreed.
But Suzie...
Well, what point is there to quibble? Herr Lime is right. He is the one who takes the risk.
Thank you, Countess. Is that okay with you, Herr Klause?
If Suzie is saying it, I am in accord.
Then it is, how you say, a deal?
Yes, it's how I say a deal.
Good. Champagne, Carl.
Champagne.
Let us drink to our new partnership and its success.
As we were all living in the one hotel, I saw quite a lot of Suzie and Carl in the next couple of days. We were already around to Christian name terms, but with Carl in tow, that was about as much solid progress as I could make, and it wasn't until Wednesday evening, the night before we planned to relieve the Baron of the necklace, that we managed to grab ourselves a few minutes alone. There was a beer garden next to the hotel with an orchestra that played nothing but waltzes.
Harry, I wish for a while to talk with you.
Well, here I am.
No, it is too crowded here, too much noise. Where can we go?
What's beyond that gate over there?
Some trees and a lawn.
No people?
No people.
I think we've been wasting our time here. Let's go, honey. As we went through the gate and left the dancers and the music behind, my heart skipped a jump or two, and I had a sort of crazy, excited feeling like a high school boy about to embark on his first love affair. Half of me was saying, go easy, Harry. Don't start something you can't finish. And the other half was longing to take Suzie in my arms.
You are seeming a little nervous, Harry. You are not worried about tomorrow night.
Oh, no, of course not. I'd be worried.
You are not regretting you have joined with Carl and me?
Oh, no, I'm glad.
So am I. It is bringing to me much happiness to have met you. You are so different from every other man I have known. Harry, when this is over, when the necklace is sold and we have divided the money, what will you do?
Well, it mightn't be very healthy to stick around here. I guess I'll go back to Paris.
I shall miss you very much.
Well, why not come too?
If only I could.
What's to stop you?
Oh, Carl.
You mean you and he?
Huh? You have not guessed?
Well, I have wondered a few times.
Once for a little while we were being lovers. It is all over now since a long time, and we are just what you call associates of business. It is agreed what I do is my own affair, but he is by disposition very jealous, and I am always afraid.
Listen, leave Carl to me. I've handled tougher guys than him. Suzie, with the moonlight on your face and in your hair, lovelier than ever.
Am I?
Loveliest thing I've ever seen.
Please, Harry, you mustn't.
I'm crazy about you.
Harry.
You will come with me to Paris, won't you?
Oh, well, I'll try.
Good.
Oh, please let me go. Someone is coming.
Okay, we'll get back to this subject later, huh? I don't know just how much Carl was responsible, but I didn't get a chance to see Suzie alone all next day, so the question of the future stayed up in the air. Now, of course, there was something even more important to think about, Operation Necklace. Around about 9 o'clock, Suzie went off to keep a dinner date with the Baron. An hour after that, Carl and I left the hotel separately and met again later, according to plan, in a dark laneway that ran beside the Baron's villa. I let myself quietly into the Baron's garden and hid behind a big shrub. Then Carl went openly to the front door and pulled the bell. There was a short pause. And then...
Good evening, Joachim.
Oh, it's you, Herr Klauser. I crossed the lawn, and in another second I was climbing up the lattice. It was even easier than I'd thought. The latch on the bedroom door was old and loose, and in half a minute it was open, and I was inside. I switched on a small flashlight, located the safe, turned the key that Suzie had given me, and it opened as sweetly as a dream. There was a lot of other stuff in the safe, but it was the necklace I was after. I found it at last, in a plush-lined case. I took one quick glance. Looked all right to me. $100,000 was a bargain basement price for a set of rocks like that. I closed the safe, and then, as I was moving toward the balcony door, it happened. A small chair I failed to see and stumbled into. I paused for a moment, holding my breath. Then I heard feet pounding up the stairway and voices.
Where do you think it came from?
On the master's bedroom. Quickly, Herr Klauser. This way.
There wasn't any time to escape. I slipped behind a set of heavy curtains by the window, and as I did so, I wondered, was this just an accident? Or had Carl found out about Suzie and me? Was this a double cross?
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Suzie's Cue.
In another second, Carl and the Baron's servant were in the room. My hand was on my gun, ready. If it was a double cross, Carl was going to be very sorry indeed. The light clicked on.
No one here, Joachim.
He may be hiding.
Nonsense. You must have imagined it.
Look, Herr Klauser. That chair is fallen over. That is no imagination. And the balcony door is unlatched.
But you're sure you locked it?
Quite sure.
In that case, he's probably escaped into the garden. No? I see no one. Perhaps he's got clear by now.
Herr Klauser, will you stay here, please? While I'm going down and telephoning the police.
But is that necessary?
It's what the Herr Baron would do.
All right. Off with you.
Thank you, sir.
You can come out now.
Thanks.
You fool. You're nearly bungling the whole thing.
Well, I warned you this was out of my line.
It is done now. You have the necklace.
Yes, I got
Good.
the necklace.
You'd better go while there's time. Wait for me in your room.
Okay. See you later, sweetheart. 20 minutes later, I was back at the hotel. I waited in my room till after midnight, when I was just beginning to wonder whether something had gone wrong. There was a cautious knock on the door, repeated 3 times. It was Carl's signal.
everything all right?
Sure, come in.
You have caused me much trouble, Harry. Much embarrassment.
Well, so what? No one can possibly suspect you. You're getting all steamed up about nothing, old man.
This is maybe. But it makes for all of us much difficulty. With luck, the Baron, his loss might not have discovered for many days, by which time we should all be out of Vienna and in the clear. Now the police are active and anything may happen. You have the necklace, Harry?
Yes, of course I do, old
Let me
man.
see.
There. Feast your eyes on that, hmm?
Ah, it is beautiful.
You said it.
I am seeing at midday tomorrow this man who wishes to buy. He will have the money in cash.
Well, before I hand over the necklace, don't you think we should let Suzie have a look at it, too? Huh?
Why?
Well, after all, she's in this as much as you and I. Isn't she entitled to some visual proof that I'm handing it over to you? Suppose tomorrow morning you deny that I have. Who's she to believe? You or me?
You are doubting my integrity?
Oh, no, not at all, man. No, not at all. I just like to be sure.
Herr Lime, I remind you I am a Klauser. That means I am a gentleman. A gentleman's word is his bond. So that is something perhaps you would not understand.
Now, take it easy, Carl.
Elsewhere and in other circumstances, you would be obliging me to seek satisfaction.
I bet you swung a nifty saber in the good old days at Heidelberg. No need to blow your top now, old
The
man.
necklace, please.
Times have changed. The necklace? I'm sure. Here you are. Take it. And, Carl.
Yes?
Maybe I did speak a little out of turn. If so, I'm sorry, old man.
That is all right. We are perhaps both being a little on edge this evening.
No hard feelings?
Of course not, Harry.
That's fine. And by the way, where is Suzie now? Have you seen her?
Only for a minute. She was already here at the hotel when I returned. I managed to speak a few words with her.
How did she get along with the Baron?
Oh, it seems that dinner was disturbed abruptly when word came to the Baron of the robbery. So he went off with the police, and she came back here. By now, I'm imagining she's asleep.
Well, that mightn't be a bad idea for all of us, one way and another. It's been quite an evening. Good night, Carl.
Gute Nacht.
I was disappointed. I'd sort of hoped Suzie would drop in before she called it a night. I waited up another hour on the off chance that she would, but no sign of her. So I turned in. Next morning, she wasn't down for breakfast. At 11 o'clock, she still hadn't appeared. I went into the bar and bought myself a drink, and just as I was beginning to get really worried, there she was, looking fresher and lovelier than ever.
Good morning, Harry.
Oh, hello there. Now, where have you been? Why haven't I seen you?
I've had to, as you call it, lie low.
Lie low? Why?
The police.
You mean to say you're being tailed?
Yes.
But how come? Why should they possibly suspect you?
I do not think they are suspecting me exactly,
Well?
but they are interested in me because I was last night with the Baron. And so, for the time being, I have to be careful. Harry, I have news for you. Important news.
What is it?
I am afraid that Carl, here's how you say, double-crossing us.
You must be wrong, Suzie. I grant you he's a bit of a pain in the neck, but after all, he's an aristocrat and a gentleman.
Would you be interested to know that Carl's mother was a waitress in a beer garden?
What?
And that his father died in prison, where he was spending 20 years for robbery with violence.
You're kidding.
And that Carl was brought up in the slums and gutters of Vienna, and that before he was of age, he was 3 times in jail for picking pockets.
Oh, it can't be true. All that smooth politeness, that...
It is true. I am knowing his background, you see. You have given him the necklace.
Sure, last night.
Then perhaps you will explain to me why he has booked a single seat on the 1 o'clock plane for Zurich.
Is that a fact, Suzie?
Yes, I have checked it for myself.
So that's his little game. Well, he needn't think he can get away with it, Suzie. No.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get that necklace, of course. In a long and disillusioned career, I've had to deal with many double-crossers, and experience has taught me there's only one way to do it. That's to get in first and never give the other guy a chance. So when I burst in on Carl in his room, my gun was already in my hand.
Hey! What is the meaning of this? I do not understand.
You can save that no comprise stuff, old
But
man.
I assure you...
Don't reach for your pocket either. If this happens to be loaded, it might just go off. The necklace, where is it?
Please, if you would only explain.
You heard me, the necklace. I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2...
It is in my hip pocket.
All right, turn around.
But I
Do as
told
you're
you...
told, no tricks.
Very well.
That's more like it, right. From now on, I'll take charge of this, old man.
Now, if you will please to tell me what this is all about.
Can't you guess, Carl?
I can only assume it is what you call the double cross.
Well, that comes very well from you, you two-timing crook.
This is intolerant.
Now listen to me, Herr Klauser. This is Harry Lime talking, so get it straight. But what I was going to say to Carl remained unsaid. For at that moment, the door was flung open, and in burst an inspector and the biggest, toughest cop I'd ever seen.
There is the man, Klauser. Arrest him.
Yes, Herr Inspector. What is the meaning of this?
Hey, what goes on?
Come along, you. This is an outrage. I protest.
If Carl had had any sense, he'd have gone quietly, but he started to struggle, so the cop hung a smart one on his jaw, and the subsequent proceedings, as they say in all the best novels, interested Carl no more.
Permit me to offer my congratulations, Herr Lime.
Oh, sure. Yeah, quite all right.
You can put that gun away now. You have recovered the necklace?
The necklace? Oh, yes, it's right here in my pocket.
May I have it, please?
What? Certainly.
The Herr Baron will be most grateful, I am sure. You must have been thinking we would never arrive, but we came as soon as we were receiving the telephone
call. What telephone call?
From the Countess, the lady to whom you gave the message.
Oh, yes, of course.
May I ask, Herr Lime, how it was you first came to suspect Colonel Klauser?
Oh, just a hunch, I guess. Did you say Colonel Klauser?
Why, yes. Were you not knowing he was in the war a famous military officer?
Klauser?
In Bavaria, the Klausers for many generations are being much respected. The colonel is, how do you call it? The dark sheep of the family.
Yes, I see. You've had dealings with him before, hmm?
Yes, unfortunately.
Well, tell me just one thing, Inspector. From your knowledge of him, would you say he's the sort of man who'll double-cross an associate?
No, impossible. He has many faults, it is true, but always his integrity is impeccable. He is, if I may put it so, the soul of honor.
Well. Duplicity, thy name is woman. I knew most of the answers now, but there were still a few I had to learn. After the inspector had gone, I went looking for Suzie. I didn't have to search for long. She was still in the bar, and her greeting to me was as casual as if nothing had happened at all. She seemed more than willing to talk. Certainly, she admitted she'd lied to me about Carl planning a double-cross and about his background. Certainly, she'd phoned the police and given them a message purporting to come from me. The further we went, the more baffled I must have looked. For finally, she put a cool hand on mine and smiled at me and said,
Poor Harry. You find it all a little confusing, yes?
Well, maybe I'm not the subtle type, but wouldn't it have been a lot simpler just to denounce both Carl and myself and made a thorough job of it?
But I would never have dreamed to do that.
But why?
I had to get Carl out of the way, it's true. For a long time now he has been difficult, but with you it was different.
Well, how?
I have no cause to wish you ill, Harry. Besides, I like you. I like you very much. If anything were to happen to
I
you...
still don't get it, you know. If Carl didn't plan to double-cross us, he'd have sold the necklace, and then your share would have been $30,000, isn't that right?
Right.
But as it is, you get nothing.
But that is where you are wrong. I get the necklace. All of it. To myself.
How come?
It is very simple. You see, when I dined last night with the Baron, he did me the honor to ask me to be his wife.
Harry Lime will be back in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Appearances, like women, are notoriously deceitful. Now take Suzie. That's right, you take her. I got enough trouble of my own. And then there's Carl. Just because Carl said he was an officer and a gentleman, and just because Carl looked like an officer and a gentleman, and even acted like one, I was sure he had to be a fake. Just goes to show you. Nowadays, you can't trust anybody. So long now.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Put a man in a Palm Beach suit, sling a camera over his shoulder, give him a cigar and an American accent, and anywhere on the continent of Europe, he's marked down at once by the smart boys as a sheep ready for the slaughter. Of course, there are exceptions. I was never a guy to boast. Well, not much, anyway. In a long and not uneventful career, I flatter myself there aren't many tricks of the confidence trade that I haven't got to know. At least that's what I thought. Until a certain adventure befell me recently in Paris, which, for obvious reasons, I've called Vive La Chance.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Vive La Chance.
It happened, as I've said, in Paris. In a casual sort of way, I got to know a couple of the local boys named Paul and Pierre. And one evening, they came up to my hotel room and made me a proposition.
The whole scheme is simplicity itself, monsieur.
Absolument. What you call a pullover.
You mean a pushover, don't you, old man?
C'est vrai, that is what I say, a pullover.
Okay, skip it.
There's this American gentleman, you see.
Which American gentleman?
This, comment s'appelle-t-il, Pierre?
A Witherspoon.
Ah oui, Henry L. Witherspoon.
That sounds promising. What about Henry L. Witherspoon?
He is a very rich gentleman.
Good for him.
He does not know us, but we know him.
Good for
we
you.
have studied him closely. We know his habits, his movements, everything about him. Is that not so, Paul?
Yes. So we had made a plan, Pierre and I. A very simple plan, as we tell you, but one that cannot fail to succeed.
Only it is no good for just ourselves. It needs Lisette.
Lisette?
A friend of ours, monsieur.
Très bien. Now listen carefully, and we will explain to you the whole thing.
Well, as Paul and Pierre explained their scheme to me, I can't say it was exactly simple, but it was certainly novel. And what's more, it seemed to me just about foolproof. My first task was to get on friendly terms with this Henry J. Witherspoon. That was easy enough. Next morning, I moved to his hotel. Inside of 24 hours, you'd have thought we were lifelong buddies. He was a middle-aged Californian, typically wealthy American tourist, all by himself, feeling just a little lonely in a big, strange city. Another lonely American must have seemed to him like manna from heaven. It was evening. We were drinking together at a sidewalk cafe. The stage was set for step number 2 of our plan. Hey, Henry, look.
What's the matter?
That girl walking toward us, there's something wrong with her, I'm sure.
She looks all right to me. Kind of cute, in fact.
I saw her sway. Henry, I'm positive. Hey, there she goes again. She needs help. Here, mademoiselle, take it easy. Lean on my arm. Come on now. Vous êtes malade, n'est-ce pas? Vous êtes malade.
I am all right.
Well, you're not all right at all. You just passed out a minute ago. Come along. Here. Sit down here with my friend and me. Pull up another chair, Hank.
Sure.
Poor kid's starving. Hasn't had a decent meal for days, I'll bet. Vous avez faim, mademoiselle?
No.
You can't kid us. What did you eat last?
This morning?
What did you have?
Oh, some bread and...
There. Bread. And what else?
Some water.
Bread and water. What did I say? No, don't cry.
I'm so ashamed.
No, snap out of it. We've all been broke at one time or another. Take her other arm, Henry. Hey, come on now. Let's go.
Where to?
Well, to find the biggest meal in Paris, of course. was my first meeting with Lisette. She was all Paul and Pierre had said, and more. As she went steadily through the menu, it was an education to watch the color return to her face and to see her whole character take on life and vivacity. And afterwards we found a quiet corner in a bar, and with a little help from me, Lisette gave us her life history, all according to plan.
You sure have had a tough time, mademoiselle.
Oh, I do not complain. One day fortune will smile on me, and then all will be well.
Sure it will.
In fact, even now I have hopes that very soon, perhaps even before this week is out, I will be a wealthy woman.
You'll be a wealthy woman. Oh, how's that?
Are you figuring on marrying some guy with lots of dough?
Dough?
Money.
Oh, no, it is nothing like that. It is quite different. You see, but pardonnez-moi, I have already talked too much. I must not bore you with my personal...
Oh, please, we're very interested, aren't we, Henry?
Sure.
Well, you see, 80 years ago, my family was very rich. They lived in a big house dans les bois in the woods outside Fontainebleau.
Oh, yes.
Then came la guerre.
The war, yes. Which particular one was that? The Franco-Prussian War, honey?
Oui. My great-grandfather was afraid the place would be... Oh, how you call it? Plundered by the Prussians. Somewhere in the woods, he buried a great box full of golden louis. And
Money?
he drew a map where it was, and he hid the map in the false bottom of a jewel case. And he wrote to his son, my grandfather, a letter saying what he had done.
I see.
Then came the Prussians, and he was killed.
Your great-grandfather was killed,
Oui.
Yes.
My grandfather knew the money must be hidden somewhere, but he could never find it.
That was his
What
son.
about the map?
Well, that was the trouble, you see. He did not know about the map.
Oh.
Because he did not have the letter his father had written. Oh, consider the irony.
Yes.
For years, there was the jewel case on his dressing table,
Yes.
and in it was the secret, and he did not know.
Fancy that, Henry. What happened finally?
My grandfather became an old man and died.
That's
There was so little left, and my own father was poor. One by one, he had to sell the family treasures, and at last, he had to part with the jewel case.
With the map still in it?
Oh, c'est vrai, monsieur. And then, one day, my father pressed by accident a wooden panel in the wall, and it opened, and...
The wooden panel opened.
Maybe. And there was the letter from my great-grandfather telling about the treasure and the map. But, of course, by then it was too late. The jewel case was no more.
Oh, of course, yes.
For the rest of his life, my father tried to trace it, but without success. And at last he died in poverty.
No, take it easy now. Don't take it so hard.
He was so good and so kind.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
And this jewel case has never turned up since?
Oh, but that is the whole point of the story, monsieur. It has.
It has? It's turned up?
I saw it today.
Whereabouts?
The flea market.
You mean to say this jewel case is for sale in the flea market?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, then why didn't you buy... Of course, you haven't got any money, have you?
You're quite sure it's the same case?
Oh, I would know it anywhere, monsieur. Besides, it is engraved on the lid the initials of my great-grandfather, A.T. Ambrose Tournay. It is the same case. There can be no mistake.
Did you ask the price?
Oh, no. I did not wish to seem curious for fear the man in the shop may become suspicious. But it is the same case. It should not be very dear. In the Rue Lafitte, near where I live, there is an old man who lends money, and tomorrow morning I shall beg of him 5,000 francs, and then I shall buy the case, and the fortune will be
Yes,
mine.
but suppose he won't lend it, or suppose the case is more than what you think it'll be.
I shall find the money somewhere.
Mademoiselle, you found it right now. Here, 5,000 francs. There you are.
Oh, but I couldn't dream.
Oh, please. My hotel's at George Sank. You can find me there anytime. Just ask for Harry Lime. Next morning, Henry L. and I spent a wildly exciting morning at Napoleon's tomb. And when we got back to the hotel around about lunchtime, there was Lisette waiting for us. She was looking pale and miserable, and she'd been very obviously crying.
This morning I went to the flea market to buy the case.
Oh, don't tell me it was gone.
Oh, no, it is still there, but Monsieur Laplage, he is the man who has it, says it is a case of great antiquity and value. When I offered him 5,000 francs, he laughed.
Well, how much does he want for it?
2 million francs.
2 million francs? What is this case? Solid gold and studded with diamonds?
Oh, no, it is just a modest little piece.
Mademoiselle, would you do us a favor?
But of course.
Would you dine with us this evening?
Oh, no, you have been far too good already.
We want you to, don't we, Henry?
Why, sure.
Yes, sure we do. Give us great pleasure.
Oh, well, if you put it like that.
Besides, who knows? We can't promise anything, of course, can we, Henry? But there's just a chance that we may be able to find some way out of this little difficulty of yours. After Lisette had gone, I put the proposition to Henry L. Between us, we'd buy the jewel case, 1 million francs each, and then, when the fortune was recovered, we'd split 50-50 with Lisette. I can't say Henrielle took to the idea at first with what you described exactly as wild enthusiasm, but then I hadn't expected he would.
I don't know, Harry. I can't say it sounds very much like a gilt-edged proposition to me.
Oh, but surely, old man, if Lizette's story is correct...
That's just the point. Is it correct?
I don't see any reason to doubt it, Henry.
You're a good guy, Harry, and I like you a lot. But if you'll forgive me saying it, you're just a little naive.
Now, hold your horses, Henry. You know, I gotta find some way to prove she's okay. To prove it. Will you come into it then?
How do you figure on doing that?
Well, leave that part to me. Just answer me one thing. Is it a deal or isn't it?
Sure, Harry. It's a deal.
So far, our scheme was working 100%, and Henry L. was reacting exactly according to plan. After lunch, I left the hotel. Around about mid-afternoon, I returned with Paul in tow. He wore steel-rimmed glasses and a blue suit that was shiny with age, and his shirt cuffs were frayed at the edges. In fact, he looked precisely what he was supposed to look like. A minor government clerk. I introduced him to Henry L. Hank, I want you to meet Monsieur Berriot.
Glad to know you.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Monsieur Berriot's a clerk in the, just what's that again, Monsieur
Bureau
Berriot?
of Internal Records and Personal Statistics.
Yes, that's it. I've had Mr. Berriot making a few inquiries this afternoon. He's good enough to offer to come around to the hotel with certain documents and information he's able to obtain for me. Maybe, Monsieur Berriot, you'll tell my friend what you told me.
Vraiment, monsieur.
Ah, good.
The inquiry concerned the family of Tournay,
That's
of
right.
Fontainebleau, in the
right.
department of Seine-et-Marne.
Correct, yes.
Now we begin with Ambrose Tournay.
Paul had done a fine job, make it look good. I slipped him a 5,000-franc bill, and off he went, bursting with gratitude. After he'd gone, I turned to Henry L. Well, Hank, you asked for proof. Now you've got it. You can't argue against all that evidence, can you?
Don't misunderstand me, Harry. I didn't doubt Lizette. I just wanted to be certain,
Well,
that's all.
now you're satisfied. She's okay, aren't you? Do we go ahead, Henry?
Sure, a deal's a deal. We'll fix up the details with Lizette this evening, and first thing tomorrow, we'll go and buy that jewel case. Check?
Check.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Vive La Chance.
That same evening, we put the proposition to Lizette. Henry L. and I were to find the money to buy the jewel case, and when the map had been found and her great-grandfather's treasure recovered, we were to split the proceeds, half to us and half to her. Lizette was overcome with emotion, and the tears of gratitude she wept were genuine, even if nothing else about her was. My admiration for Lizette as an actress soared about 100%, especially when she came to what was in fact the crux of our prearranged plan.
Your generosity touches me deeply, monsieur. And I shall always be grateful, but I am afraid I cannot accept.
Oh?
Why not, for Pete's sake?
It is not fair. It is asking too much.
Oh, nonsense.
I have not perhaps made it sufficiently clear just how great a gamble this is. 8 years is a long time.
Oh, I know,
And in that time, the jewel case has probably had many owners.
Sure, like Lizette says, it's a gamble. But what the heck? You know the old saying back in the States, Harry, if you don't speculate, you won't accumulate.
Mm-hmm. Then you think we ought to take a chance, Henry?
Why, certainly.
And so, next morning, the flea market. As arranged, Lizette stayed in the cab. Following her directions, we had no difficulty in finding Monsieur Laplage's stall. If Laplage looked oddly like my old friend Pierre, who was Henry L. to know? And how was he to notice the quick wink that Pierre and I exchanged? The case was standing on a shelf, among a lot of other junk. Henry L. I pretended not to notice it at first, and then after a while, he picked it up in an elaborately casual sort of way.
What do you think of this old jewel case, Harry?
It's quite attractive in its way. Yes, Henry?
I've got a sort of idea Millie might like it for a dressing table.
Yeah?
I'll give you 5,000 francs for it, monsieur.
Please, you make the joke, yes?
Okay, 6,000. I'm not a guy to haggle.
Monsieur, I have spent my lifetime among articles of antiquity.
You look at it.
I am an expert, an authority. Many famous collectors have wished to buy that jewel case. They have offered much money for it.
Then why haven't you sold it?
Because they cannot pay the price I am obliged to ask.
everybody says.
They cannot pay 3 million francs.
3 million francs for a bit of junk like this? You must be crazy. I'll give you 1 million.
2.5 million.
1.5.
2.25.
1 3/4.
Ah, you are a hard man, monsieur. 2 million.
Okay, sold.
Now, take it easy, old man. Don't be too impetuous.
But if I want a thing, I want it, and I'm prepared to pay.
Well,
so
it's your money,
2
Harry.
million francs it is. The only trouble is I don't have that much cash on me right now.
Well, I have half of it here if you can make up the rest.
That's mighty kind of you, Harry. Let me see now. Yeah. Here we are.
It was there, all right. 1 million francs in crisp new notes. A 4-way split between Paul, Pierre, Lisette, and myself.
Lisette was still waiting for us in the cab. She grabbed the case eagerly.
In a moment now we should know. One of these rosebuds on this side is a spring that releases the false bottom.
Well, try it. Come on.
No.
Try the other one.
Oh,
There.
Look, monsieur.
You're right, Lisette.
Look,
There's a sheet of paper. Yeah, it's a piece of paper. It must be a map. Open it up and read it, Lisette.
Excited. My fingers are hard.
I'm kind of excited myself. There it is.
It is the map.
This is terrific.
Let's take a
look. For Pete's sake, it's all in French.
Well, of course it's in French.
Well, that's right. Of course it is. Can you read it, Lisette?
But yes, it is very simple.
What's it say? Yeah, well, tell us what it's...
Stand facing north
Yeah.
at the northeast corner of the outer
northeast
wall.
corner. Outer wall of what?
The outer
Outer
wall of
wall.
my great-grandfather's property at Fontainebleau, I suppose.
Sure, that'd be it. Go on,
At a
Lisette.
distance of 55 paces, there is a chestnut tree.
chestnut.
I sure hope it's still
At
there.
2 meters north of the tree, dig.
Go on.
Well, that is all. Except for the initials AT, my great-grandfather's initials.
That's good enough for me. Come on, let's go. Well, I dare say you can guess the rest. Lisette led us to the old family mansion. We followed the directions. We located the chestnut tree, and we dug. After 10 minutes or so, we struck something solid. It was a large metal chest. We got to the surface, and with trembling fingers, Henrielle smashed the rusted lock, and we swung back the lid.
Well, I'll be doggone. Empty.
Oh, no, it can't be.
It's empty, all right.
Well, not quite. What do you make of this, Lisette?
Oh, to me it looks like a brass button of the sort that soldiers wear on their
That's right.
jackets.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, there is on it a crest, a double eagle.
You realize what that means, don't you?
Well, no.
It means some Prussian soldier must have beaten us to it some
Oh.
80 years ago.
I can't believe
Now,
it.
there's the evidence,
Oh,
old man.
this is terrible.
I must say Henry took it well. No silly nonsense, no recriminations, and above all, not the slightest suspicion, as far as I could see anyway, that he'd been gypped. After dinner that evening, he suggested we might console ourselves for the loss of our dough with a champagne supper at Carol's. I pleaded a headache and let him go off alone. After he'd gone, I walked around to Pierre's hotel, knocked on his door. There was no answer. I knocked again, a little louder. Still no answer. A horrible, incredible suspicion crossed my mind. No, it couldn't be. It just couldn't. I went downstairs to the reception clerk. I asked for Pierre.
I regret, monsieur. He is no longer with
You mean
us.
he's left?
Oui, monsieur.
You don't know where he's gone, do you?
I wish I did, monsieur. He still owes us for 2 weeks' rent.
Is that all? You're lucky. He owes me 250,000 francs. The suspicion had become a virtual certainty now. I hurried back to my own hotel. For once, the luck was with me. As I was about to enter, I saw a familiar figure coming out. I slid out of sight till it had passed, and then I followed. In a few minutes, I found myself, yes, you've guessed it, in the Rue Lafitte. 100 yards or so off the Boulevard Haussmann, my quarry turned in at a doorway. I was right behind him. It was a small private hotel. I followed him up 3 flights of stairs. He stopped outside a door. He knocked. It opened. He went in. I checked to make sure I had my gun, then I turned the knob and flung the door open. They were all there. Henrielle, Paul, Pierre, and Lisette looking very smug and pleased with themselves. Henrielle lolling back in an easy chair, puffing a cigar and holding forth to the others.
Of course, the thing that tickles me pink is putting it across a guy who's supposed to be as shrewd as Harry Lime.
That's all.
That's what
Henry. Save it. I said save it. Shut up, all of you, and keep your hands up. And in the open, too. Well, this little thing in my hand might go off. How dare you? How dare you try to pull a corny old trick like this on me, on Harry Lime? You didn't kid yourself for a minute that I was really falling for it, did you?
Well, Harry, we...
Honestly, Hank, I'm ashamed of you. And to talk to you, you seem such a sensible, intelligent sort of a fellow.
Of course, monsieur, you will understand that we were never in earnest.
No. It was what you call the practical joke.
Practical joke,
right. No harm meant, Harry. Bad you had to bust in like this and spoil the whole thing.
Yeah, it's too bad. No sense of humor. That's my trouble. However, as I am here, you may as well let me have it back now.
Oh, sure, Harry, sure. Hand it over, Paul. Avec plaisir. There you are, monsieur.
Thanks. Now I'll have the rest, if you don't mind.
The rest?
Oh, but it is all there, $1 million francs.
There was another million, I seem to recall.
But that was my money.
Was, Henry, is the operative word.
You mean?
I mean, I want it. And now...
Harry!
This is infamous, monsieur. You cannot do such a thing.
I am doing it. 1 million francs, please.
Okay. Take it.
Thank you. And from you, Lisette?
I know. The 5,000 francs you so kindly lent the poor, starving little girl.
Oh, no, not at all. From you, Lisette, 1 kiss.
You are so gallant, monsieur.
Mm-hmm.
If only instead of these useless imbeciles I had you as my partner.
Ah.
There is no telling to what heights we would attain.
Ah, you flatter me. You flatter me, mademoiselle.
Oh, not at all. I know a clever man when I meet one.
You're so right.
I repay my debt. So.
Thank you, Lisette. Perhaps someday, who knows? Who knows? Et maintenant? Au revoir. Au revoir, mes amis. Merci 1000 fois de votre hospitalité. So long now. It was a good exit. I flattered myself. It was a pretty good exit. Only one thing marred it. As I closed the door, a man stepped out of the shadows. Now, a cop is a cop in any language. There was no mistaking this one. For one wild second, I was tempted to plant one on his jaw and run for it, but discretion got the better part of valor, and when he spoke, I was glad.
You are quite all right, Monsieur Lime?
Sure.
You have recovered your money?
Well...
Please, monsieur, you can be frank. I know everything.
You do?
But certainly. I have had our friends in there under observation for many days now. When I realized they were imposing upon you the old story of the jewel case, I thought at first I would intervene and warn you. Then I said to myself, but that is ridiculous. A smart man like Monsieur Lime would never let himself be caught by such an obvious trick. So I decided to wait and watch and let the comedy play itself out. I was right, you see. And there is an old saying from the English. He laughs best who laughs last.
That's the way it
You
goes,
must have
yes.
found it very amusing, monsieur.
Oh, sure. I
You
salute
say you
old
have
man.
your money.
Oh, yes. I persuaded them to return it.
Then all is well.
All is well. I smiled to myself as I thought of Henry L. Wotherspoon's 1 million francs reposing in my pocket. All was well. Very, very well indeed. And it wasn't until I got back to my hotel room that I realized the truth. How was I to know that when Lisette kissed me, she also picked my pocket?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I always say honesty is the best policy. That's what I always say. Don't necessarily mean it. You take gambling, for instance. As W.C. Fields used to put it, you can't cheat an honest man, which probably accounts for the trouble I have with cheats. Still, it doesn't stop me from gambling or dishonesty, for when in Rome, do the Romans or they'll do you. And when in France, I'd say, as the French always say, Vive La Chance. So long now.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Have you ever tried looking for a needle in a haystack? Well, I did a bit of needle searching in London myself not so long ago, only this was no ordinary needle. As it all concerned a picture a man had painted in Holland 300 years ago, I'll call this little adventure the Elusive Vermeer.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, The Elusive Vermeer.
I first met Horace St. John Windermere. Oh, yes, that really was his name, at Cannes. Horace had class. He was probably the classiest breaking and entering merchant that had ever burgled an English country mansion. And he had tastes, too. Horace's jobs were all big ones, and he planned them months in advance, down to the last detail. That's how I came to get involved. We were having a drink at his villa one evening, just the two of us.
Harry, my dear fellow, I've been wondering if I could interest you in a small business proposition.
So long as it involves a maximum of profit with a minimum of risk, the answer is yes.
It'll be profitable enough, I assure you. As for the risk, well, that's up to yourself.
I'm all ears.
With a certain reluctance, I confess, I shall be returning to England next week. And as soon as the right opportunity presents itself, I propose to visit a place called Bardsley Hall, Wilts.
Wilts?
Of Wiltshire, my dear fellow, the county. Bardsley Hall is one of the show places there, and the country seat of Lord Rexton.
This visit will be during his lordship's absence, of course.
Oh, naturally. It would be most embarrassing if we were to meet.
Yes,
He
I
has
think so.
several Hepplewhite and Adam pieces that I find quite irresistible. Not to mention a modest collection of Chelsea and Bow porcelain, some fine examples of Waterford glass, and, well, this is where you come in, Harry.
No?
An extraordinarily fine painting by the 17th century Dutch master, Vermeer van Delft. No doubt you're on familiar terms with Vermeer's Lady of the Virginals in our National Gallery.
Oh, I've been on familiar terms with many ladies, but I can't say I remember her in particular. However, carry on, old man. Don't let me stop the fine flow of your eloquence.
Well, I need hardly tell you that the disposal of the objets that come into my possession presents almost as many problems as the requisition, and needs to be as carefully planned.
Yes, I guess that's so. Well,
Fortunately, the Hepplewhite and Adam, the Chelsea and Bow, and the Waterford present no great difficulties. My clientele includes a number of gentlemen who are always eager to add to their collections at a reasonable price. However, the Vermeer is, as one might say, a rather different kettle of fish.
Oh, how's that?
Well, for one thing, it's rather too easily recognizable for an English collector to dare hang without risking the danger of having to answer awkward questions.
Oh.
And for another, the present-day price of a Vermeer is, I'm afraid, rather beyond the purse of most of my impoverished fellow countrymen.
Oh, I see.
It occurs to me, Harry, that with a little preliminary organization, you might possibly be able to find a market for it in America.
Well, I do have a few connections back home.
Precisely. So if you're interested...
Tell me, old man, what would be a fair price for a Vermeer?
In your currency, $100,000?
Well, that's real money. And my cut of this 100,000 would be, what, old man?
Well, the normal agent's fee in transactions involving rare works of art varies from 20 to 33%.
In that case, I'll settle for 50.
I had proposed to suggest 40.
I shouldn't if I were you, old man. That is, of course, if you really want me in on this deal.
Very well, 50 it is. You'll start things moving from your end at once, of course.
Sure. And you?
Oh, I shall, as I say, forego the pleasures of this idyllic spot and return to London next week. I shall make the requisite inquiries regarding his lordship's movements, and when the appropriate moment arrives, you will receive a wire from me saying simply, Roger.
Roger. And then?
Well, as soon as possible, you will go to Nice and catch the first available plane for London. By the time you arrive, the Vermeer will be in my possession. You will collect it at this address. I'll write it down for you, shall I?
Yeah, by all means.
There you are.
12A, Aldgate Grove, EC3. That'd be somewhere in the East End, wouldn't it?
Exactly. Not the most salubrious neighborhood, I must admit, but one that I find extremely convenient at times.
Selling old masters is not exactly, as the English would say, my cup of tea. But they don't call me Harry Resourceful Lime for nothing. As it turned out, I didn't even have to contact my American connections at all. A couple of days after Horace left for England, I got talking to a guy named Joseph J. Hopman, who turned out to be an oil millionaire from Omaha and who was traveling to give himself a bit of culture. All I had to do was mention the name Vermeer, and nature did the rest.
Do I understand you to say, Mr. Lime, that you've got a real, genuine, dyed-in-the-wool Vermeer for sale?
Well, I haven't quite got it yet, but...
but you can get it?
I think so, yes.
Right. Name your price.
Well, they don't come cheap, you know.
And what?
Well, $150,000.
Sold. When can I take delivery?
Well, not so fast, Mr. Huffman. You're not buying a pair of socks in a 5 and 10 cent store, you know.
Well, I don't quite get you.
Well, we've agreed on a price, certainly, but this may take a lot of delicate negotiation. You realize, of course, there are certain unusual features about it.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, the picture's likely to be, shall we say, a trifle warm.
I don't care if it's white hot. My partner, Junius H. Oppenheimer Jr., got himself a Rembrandt last time he was over here, and my wife's millions has been green with envy ever since. So you get me that Vermeer, Mr. Lime, and I'll pay the price you name and ask no questions.
Right. So long as you know exactly where we stand. I'm expecting word from my colleague in England any day now, and as soon as the okay comes through, I'll be flying to London. I suggest you follow immediately, and when I have the picture, I'll deliver it to you. We'll close the deal. Fair enough?
Sure. That's okay by me.
A few evenings later, Horace's wire came through. Roger. I passed the word on to Joseph J., and the following night I was in London. I decided I wouldn't mention the extra $50,000 to Horace. After all, what you don't know you're entitled to, you never miss. I booked in at the Ritz-Aston. After dinner, I made my way out to the East End. Aldgate Grove was a sinister little side street in the heart of a slum, and 12A wasn't exactly what you'd call a palace. However, I knocked, and after a while, the door opened a few inches, and a little Cockney guy stuck his nose out.
Yeah? What you want, chum?
Well, I'm looking for a Mr. Windermere.
Well, he ain't here.
Well, he told me to come to this address.
Oh, I did he? What's your name?
Harry Lime.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so at first? Come right in, Mr. Lime.
Thanks. You must be Jerry, aren't you?
In person. Well, we'll get into the parlor, shall we?
All right.
Nothing fancy, but we can have a bit of natter in there in private, as you might say.
Lead the way, old man.
Hey,
Lead the
guess
way.
what? This door.
All right.
Make yourself at home, Mr. Lime. Sit down and rest the old plates of meat.
Thanks. When will I be able to see Mr. Windermere?
You mean to say you ain't heard about him yet?
I know. Is something the matter?
Something's the matter, all right. He's gone and right well snuffed it.
Snuffed it?
Turn up his toes, kick the finishing bucket.
You mean he's dead?
Well, ain't that what I'm trying to tell you?
But how did it happen?
Oh, it was the old butcher's block.
What?
Always been a bit dicky, you know. Just suddenly gave out.
Butcher's block?
Clock, ticker,
Oh, you mean he had a heart attack?
Couldn't put it much plainer, could I?
When did this happen? So yesterday I had a telegram from him.
Well, that's when it happened, yesterday.
Oh.
Last night, to be exact. It was all sort of a sudden, as you might say. See, Mr. Windermere and me had gone out for a bit of a run in the country.
To Bardsley Hall,
Yeah,
Wills?
that's right. Well, we picked up a few odds and ends there, see? A few bits of old furniture and
A
china
picture
ornaments and
and,
so on, and pretty junky stuff. most of it
Was there a
suited me.
picture among the things that you picked
Yeah,
up?
big one in a gold frame.
Oh.
Old as the hills it looked. Some
Oh.
bloke in fancy dress sitting in a room with a big map on the wall and one of them round globe things.
Was a
sort of picture
map
pick up
and a
and put a
globe,
bit of road
yes.
for a few bob. That's
Yes,
right. Can't think why the governor bothered with it, honest I can't. Anyway, we was coming off, see?
With the stuff
Yeah,
in
with
the...
the stuff in the back of the van. And off we go with Mr. Windermere cracking jokes and chatting away 90 to the dozen and me only listening with half an ear, as you might say. Then all of a sudden I realised he ain't talking no more. I'll take a quick butcher's and...
Butcher's? Was it?
Butcher's hook, a look. Don't you understand English? Well, I'll take a look and there he is, all huddled up in the Johnny Horner, in the corner.
Oh, yes, I see.
Well, I stopped the van to see what's wrong. He's as dead as a ruddy doornail.
Poor old Horace.
Yeah.
Now,
He was took away first thing this morning by the undertaker.
Mhm.
He's to be buried tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be a real slap-up funeral, I can tell you.
That's
Nothing
good.
but the best for the governor, that's what I say.
yes, that must do you credit. By the way, what happened to the picture?
Picture?
Yes.
Oh, you mean a picture?
Yes, the picture.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I was a bit worried about that.
So was I, as a matter of fact.
Well, what with all them roses snooping around and so on, it might have been a bit dangerous, so I thought I'd better get rid of it, toot sweet.
You don't mean to... Jerry, you didn't destroy it.
Well, I was going to, and then I thought I could probably flog it for half a quid. Well, half a quid's half a quid these hard times with
super tax and all, sir. So I took it to Fluck and Angus McFarlane, what has a junk shop down the street. 8 bob, that's all he'd give me
You
for
mean
it.
you sold it?
Yeah, 8 flippin' money bob.
Well, where does this Mr. McFarlane have his shop?
Oh, Turnpike Road, just off the high street.
Was he likely to be on the premises now?
Oh, it's just a lock-up shop. I don't know where he lives. Why, what's the trouble?
Well, I just thought I might buy it back if he still has it.
Well, I could think of a lot of better things myself, but, well, if it's the picture you want, I'll find it at Angus McFarlane's.
Okay, Jerry. But Jerry, it seems, had underestimated the business acumen of Mr. McFarlane. I was at his shop bright and early next morning, but when I mentioned the picture, he shook his head.
Aye, sir, I mind the picture you mean, Ori. It's no longer here, the new.
Well, who did you sell it to?
A dealer from somewhere in Fulham. He was seeking for old frames, he said, and he bought all I had in the shop.
What was his name?
Och, I didn't ken that. He paid me cash, though. I didn't ask.
Do you know whereabouts in Fulham he has his shop?
I didn't ken that neither.
Well, can you tell me anything about him at all that might help me to find him?
Oh, I mind. He had an accent. Aye, he had an accent, all right. But as to whether it was a Welsh or what it was, I no like to commit myself. I'm afeard I've forgotten.
Would this £5 note help you to remember Mr. McFarlane?
It'd be a great help.
All right, let's start remembering.
Well, as I recall the man, he was tall and thin and clean-shaved.
Well, go on. What about his accent?
Accent? Was there something about an accent?
Okay. Here's another 5. Now, give, Mr. McFarlane, give.
Ah, why, of course. I recall the new. He was Irish.
Is that straight?
Would you doubt the word of him at Farron, sir? I'm telling you, he was Irish as Paddy's pigs.
It was too late to do anything more that evening, so I went back to my hotel and spent the rest of the night cursing the perfidy of Mr. Angus McFarlane. Next morning, a waiter brought up my breakfast. As I was coping with toast and English marmalade, I switched on the bedside radio. It was right in the middle of the morning news session.
By 1/4 ounce per person per week. The police last night recovered from premises in Reading a quantity of antique furniture, porcelain and glass, which had disappeared 2 nights previously from Bardsley Hall, Wiltshire, during the absence of the owner, Lord Brexton. A man has been detained. It is understood that a valuable painting by the Dutch master, Jan Vermeer van Del, is still missing, and the police...
Well, I didn't need anyone to tell me what that meant. I had to find that picture and find it fast, or else I might as well say a fond goodbye to Joseph J. Hopman and his beautiful $150,000.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, The Elusive Vermeer.
For half a day, I combed the main streets and back alleys of Fulham. By noon, I figured there couldn't possibly be another junk shop within 2 miles that I hadn't already been into. Then suddenly, in a dirty little side street, I found myself outside a dirty little shop, compared with which Mr. McFarlane's dump looked like something out of Bond Street. What excited me was half a dozen soot-covered old pictures in the window. I pushed open the door and entered.
At the top of the morning to you, sir.
He was tall and thin and clean-shaven, and there was no mistaking that accent. Do you happen to be the gentleman who bought a number of old pictures from a dealer in Aldgate a day or so ago?
Sure, that's me. From old Angus McFarlane, you mean?
That's right. And you know Mr. McFarlane?
Yes, haven't we known each other these last 15 years? Wasn't it Patrick Bride himself, that's me, sir, that had the next stall to him in the old Caledonian market?
Skip it, thank heaven I found you, Mr. Byrne. I'm trying to trace one of those pictures. It was sold to McFarlane by mistake.
You mean you say it's a valuable picture?
Well, not intrinsically so, but it belonged to my grandmother, and so for me, at any rate, it has a strong sentimental value, if you know what I mean.
I understand perfectly, sir.
So if you still have it, I'll be glad to buy it back at a fair profit to yourself, of course.
It was an idea. I've already sold 1 or 2, but let's hope it's still here. Come this way, sir. This is the lot I was after buying from McFarlane the robber. Here they are.
There were 15 or 20 pictures, most of them corny old reproductions like The Monarch of the Glen, Psyche at the Well, and the Carter's Saturday Night. What originals there were looked to me even cornier still. I went through the lot 3 times. There was nothing remotely like a Vermeer.
You sure you are, ain't here, sir?
Oh, that's quite sure. We searched the joint from floor to ceiling. He was right, of course. Simply wasn't there. You say you've sold 1 or 2 pictures?
That's right, sir.
Well, who to? Do you know the names of the buyers?
Well, there was a gent come in and bought one of them, sir. An arty sort of a gent with sandals and a big black beard. He was looking for a frame for one of his own masterpieces, he said. And then there was Mrs. Huggett.
Mrs. Huggett?
That's right, sir. Lives over the river at Putney. She was after buying a couple of pictures as presents for a married daughter, sir.
Could this one I'm after possibly have been one of them?
Sure, I don't know why not, sir. There was one I recall of some Highland cattle. Ugly beasts they were, too, but a fine picture. Would that be it, sir?
No.
And the other, let me think now, sure, of course, I remember the other one was a fellow in an old-fashioned dress, standing in a room.
With a map on the wall?
That's right, there was a map.
And a globe? You know, a globe of the world?
Sure, there was a globe, too, on it, sir, I remember it well. Is that the picture after all?
I believe so. Yes, I believe so. Whereabouts in Putney does this Mrs. Huggett live?
Well, sir, that's something I'm afraid I can't tell you.
You don't know?
No, sir, except it's somewheres up by the top of the hill, I believe.
Okay, that's something to go on anyway. Thank you, Mr. Byrne. This is for your trouble.
Oh, thank you, sir. No trouble at all, sir. Thank you, indeed.
Mrs. Huggett, Putney Hill. The scent was getting warmer. I hurried back to the main street looking for a cab to take me to Putney Bridge, and then, as I rounded a corner, I bumped into a man, a big, solid, very English-looking man.
Why, hello, Mr. Lime. Fancy bumping into you in Fulham, of all places.
Oh, hello.
You don't remember me?
I can't recall your face offhand, but your feet are familiar.
I see what you mean. Yours would be flat, too, if you'd pounded a beat for 10 years.
Oh, of course. I remember now. Yes, Inspector James.
That's right.
Nice to have met you again, Inspector James. So long.
What's the hurry, Mr. Lime?
I have a little business to attend to, Inspector James. I'm just...
But we meet so rarely. In fact, I didn't even know you were back in England till yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes. I happened to notice you once or twice. You appeared to be doing a round of the junk shops.
Oh, that's yes. Well, you see, as a matter of fact...
Don't tell me you're on the trail of the missing Vermeer, Mr. Lime.
Missing Vermeer?
Haven't you heard about it? It was stolen from Lord Rexton.
Oh, no, I can't say I have. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to match an old Georgian decanter to make a pair for a friend of mine back home in the States.
Any luck?
No, not so far.
I'm afraid things like that aren't as easy to come by these days. The antique market isn't what it was. It's all these rich Americans, you know. Sorry, no personal reflection.
So I know you couldn't have met me when you said rich.
Anyway, Mr. Lye, if you intend continuing with your search, you might at the same time keep an eye open for this Vermeer. Our information is that it's found its way into a junk shop somewhere in this area.
Oh, well, I'll certainly look for it, of course, but I'm no authority on painting. I wouldn't know of Vermeer if it crept up and bit me in the ankle.
You're far too modest, I'm sure. If, as I say, you do happen to find it by any remote chance, I'd be grateful if you'd get in touch with me at the yard.
Oh, sure. You can depend on that, Inspector.
Thank you, Mr. Lyon. Good day.
Goodbye, Inspector James. Hey, taxi! Taxi! I had to get that picture, and I had to get it fast. And once I got it, I'd have to get rid of it even quicker still. Well, I found Mrs. Huggett after some trouble, and I learned from her that she'd given them to her married daughter who lived at 216 Colchester Street, Pimlico. Well, I was hot on the scent now. If I'd been a bloodhound, I'd have barked or bayed or whatever it is they do. Anyway, I found 216 Colchester Street with no very great trouble, and from the way Marlena greeted me and showed me in, I guessed Mama had already been on the phone to some purpose. Well, the first thing I spotted when I walked into the parlor was the Vermeer. Yes. There it was, in all its glory, hanging over the mantelpiece. It was all I could do to stop from shouting for joy. But if I'd imagined Marlena was going to be an easy nut to crack, I had another guess coming. It was obvious those telephone wires had been running red hot.
Well, I ain't at all sure Mother hasn't wasted your time sending you here, you know. I don't really know if I want to sell.
Oh, but surely, Mrs. Smithers...
Well, after all, there's William to consider.
William?
My husband. Well, I wouldn't like to do anything without consulting him. Well, I mean to say the picture's as much his as mine.
£15, hmm?
Oh, I couldn't possibly dream of letting it go for that. William would be furious. I'm married.
20.
Good.
Okay, 25. Come on, Mrs. Smith. £25. That's a lot of money for a picture like that. Look at it yourself. It's as old as the hills. Look the way the paint's cracking and how the color's faded. It probably won't be fit for anything but a scrap heap in another couple of years, Mrs.
You
Smithers.
seem keen enough to get hold of it.
Well, I explained that to your mother. It has a sentimental value for me, Mrs.
Well, so it has for me.
How come?
Well, you forget it was given to me. After all, a present's a present. It's not the sort of thing one should sell. Well, besides, it looks real nice up there over the mantel. I should hate to see it go.
£30.
50.
£50 for that old daub? Ridiculous.
Well, take it or leave it.
You drive a hard bargain, Mrs. Smithers, but okay. Here's your 50.
Oh, thanks very much, I'm sure.
Mine. It was mine at last. I could hardly believe my good fortune. With a Vermeer tucked under my arm, I hurried back to the Ritz Astor. All I had to do now was contact Joseph J., get rid of the picture, and collect my dollars, 150,000 of them, and every cent for Harry Lime. I phoned Hoffman's Hotel, and to my delight and relief, I heard his voice at the other end.
Joseph J. Hoffman speaking. Who is this?
It's me, J.J., Harry Lime.
Well, say, how are you? It's swell to hear your voice.
Ah, you don't know how swell it is to hear yours.
How's that little business we discussed coming along?
Well, that's why I'm calling you, to tell you I've got the goods.
No kidding.
No kidding, right here.
Fine. Bring it round to my hotel.
No?
Sure, right now.
You have the money, J.J.?
Yes, sir, 150 grand. Boy, I can hardly wait to get my peepers on that picture. You won't be long, will you?
Expect me in 5 minutes. $150,000, enough to keep me in the luxury to which I've become accustomed for a month or two anyway. It seemed too easy.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
As I came out of the Ritz Astor, the picture under my arm, and the porter signaled a cab for me, from the corner of my eye, I caught sight of a familiar pair of feet coming towards me, Inspector James of Scotland Yard. I shot a quick glance at the other side, 2 more sets of feet, just as big and just as flat, also coming my way. Didn't have a chance in a million. I knew it. I did some split-second thinking.
Taxi, sir?
Yes, please.
Where to, sir?
Scotland Yard.
Right. Did you say Scotland Yard, Mr.
That's
Lime?
right. Why, hello, Inspector. Where did you spring from? Talk about coincidences. I was just on my way to see you, Inspector James.
Really? Why?
You'd never believe it, but you know that picture you were talking about today, that Vermeer?
Vermeer, Mr. Lime. Vermeer is a thin covering.
Yes, Vermeer. Well, hold on to your hat, old man, but I think I found it.
You do?
Yes, I've got it right here.
And you were on your way to deliver it to me.
Yes, that's correct, Inspector James.
Splendid. A most public-spirited action, Mr. Lime.
Thank you.
I'll take it now and save you the trouble, if you like.
Certainly. Here you are.
Thanks. I suppose it must be quite a relief to get rid of it.
Oh, sure, yes.
You know, of course, there'll be a reward for this from the insurance underwriters.
A reward? Oh, I didn't know that.
Quite generous one, in fact. £500.
500. How does that work out in dollars, Inspector James?
About 1,400, I believe. But not as much as, say, 150,000, of course. Still, quite a lot of money, eh?
Yes, quite a lot of money.
And tax-free, too.
Tax-free.
No wonder you're known at the Yard as Lucky Harry Lime.
Yeah. No wonder.